District Major Softball Championship tonight at Nanticoke Little League. District 16 banner on the line later. Hanover facing Greater Pittston area. To get us started tonight, District 31 Championship, Northwest and GWA. Hi, everybody. Great to see you. I'm Phil Shader alongside Bob Bertoni, the District 1631 administrator, and it's hard to believe that we're in a championship game tonight and there's no Back Mountain. GWA beat Back Mountain twice to get to this championship game. That was Northwest's only loss in pool play to Back Mountain by 1 run. Now, these two teams that are playing tonight played each other in pool play, and Northwest beat GWA that night 10-4. We both know that this game is going to come down to pitching and defense tonight.
Offense wins games, defense wins championships. The team that makes the most plays probably are going to win the game tonight.
It should be interesting with two great pitchers in the circle. Let's meet the starting lineups for both teams as we send it to the Nanticoke Little League PA announcer for tonight, and that is Dave Buzz Buczynski. Dave, take it away.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome
to the Nanticoke Area Little League and Terry Havens Field for tonight's District 31 10, 11, and 12-year-old softball championship game. Tonight's game features the All-Stars from Greater Wyoming Area Little League and the All-Stars from Northwest Area Little League. By virtue of coin toss, Northwest Area will be the home team tonight. At this time, we'll introduce tonight's lineups, beginning with the guests tonight, GWA. Leading off, shortstop, number 12, Sophia Adams. Batting second baseman, number 3, Emma Cornea. Batting third, the pitcher, number 8, Natalie Pikus. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 14, Stella Roberts. Batting fifth, first baseman, number 4, Emma Stevens. Batting sixth, playing left field, number 23, Harper McHale. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 10, Lillian Miscavige. Batting eighth, extra hitter, number 44, Gianna Cook. Batting ninth, playing third base, number 13, Sophia Jimerson. Batting 10th, the center fielder, number 16, Melanie Redmond. Batting 11th, extra hitter, number 11, Isabella Magallanes. And batting 12th, extra hitter, number 9, Kayla Magallanes. The manager of GWA is Justin Adams. His assistant coaches are Brian Cornea and Brian Cook. And now, introducing the starting lineup for the home team tonight, Northwest Area Little League. Leading off, the pitcher, number 14, Bree Nafis. Batting second baseman, McKenna Roba, number 12. Batting third, first baseman, number 15, Lily May. Batting fourth, third baseman, number 24, Adeline Augustinelli. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 10, Macy Kittle. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 21, Mackenzie O'Kane. Batting seventh, center fielder, number 23, Madeline Williamson. Batting eighth, left fielder, number 7, Madeline Holcomb. Batting ninth, extra hitter number 20, Victoria Firth. Batting 10th, the right fielder number 18, Riley Westover. Batting 11th, extra hitter number 8, Olivia Welch. And batting 12th, extra hitter number 13, Savannah Cayley. The manager of Northwest area is Josh Nafis. His assistant coaches, Jeremy May and Sean Augustinelli. Your umpires for this evening's District 31 championship game. Behind the plate, Mr. Stan Zaneski. At first base, Mr. Jody Granari. At second base, Mr. Gavin Flanley. And at third base, Mr. Dave Cadle. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask everyone to please rise if you are able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Please remain standing at the conclusion of the anthem for the Little League Pledge.
Girls, please repeat after me.
I love my country and will respect its laws. I will play fair and strive to win. But win or lose, I will always do my best. Play ball, girls. Good luck to both teams.
We are set to play for a District 31 championship. Back Mountain won it a year ago. Win over Northwest. Northwest is back, looking to win the title. And out of nowhere is GWA. This is a team that, 4 years ago were getting beat by 20 runs or more, and they've stayed with it, worked very hard, and here they are tonight playing for a championship.
Prime example of building a program. You don't start off as winners. You work to that point, and GWA has done a great job. And the key for them right now is right out of the chute, the leadoff hitter. Sophie Adams, if she gets on the base, she's a little bugger on the base path. So if I'm Northwest, I want to keep her off the base.
Bree Nafis, the pitcher, in the circle for Northwest. 9 innings pitched, 1-1 record in the tournament has only given up 4 hits, 10 runs, 7 of those runs earned, walked 11. She has struck out 23. They have a great pitching combination, does Northwest area, with Nafis and then May. May playing first base tonight. May has 23 strikeouts, so Nafis with 23, May with 23 in this tournament.
Yeah, it's good to have a cushion there when you have a good backup pitcher ready to go if Nafis runs into problems. But you know what? Nafis has been here before. She's a true veteran. She was in this spot last year, and she did a great job, and I'm sure we're looking for another repeat performance from her today.
Last time these two teams met was on the 20th of this month, and it was a 10-4 win by Northwest. Lily May pitched that night, 10 strikeouts in 6 innings. And they won the game 10-4, but GWA, it was an off night for them for sure with the amount of errors that they committed in that game. They committed 12 errors in that loss. Sophia Adams was the offensive leader in the last matchup against Northwest. She had 2 hits in that loss to Northwest, and she leads things off, and we are underway. District 31 championship game tonight. It's championship night here at Nanticoke Little League.
Most important thing for any pitcher in this spot is to work ahead. You want to throw strikes. You'll be a little nervous. You'll see the ball sail a little bit the first couple batters, but hopefully they'll settle in, and Bree will start throwing some strikes.
Hard to believe we had temperatures close to 100 degrees on Monday and Tuesday. We had the heat index where we push games back, and now here tonight on championship night, we're sitting at 68 degrees and cloudy and a wind at about 15 miles an hour. It is a sweatshirt kind of night tonight here in late June for the district championship.
Yeah, we live in Northeast PA, and you get 4 seasons in one day sometimes. We went from snow cones to snowflakes.
We certainly have. 3 balls, no strikes, and we talked about already how important it is for GWA to have Sophia Adams get on base because she can flat out run, and she does. 4 pitches, 4 balls, and a walk for Sophia Adams as she's a no-out base runner.
I'll tell you how good of a runner is. She has 5 gold medals for track and field and 3 silver medals. The kid can run. Look for her to go on the first or second pitch.
Emma Cornea, the second baseman for GWA, steps in second as we're just underway. Top of the first inning between GWA and Northwest for the District 31 championship. We have another game to follow this one, the District 16 title tonight. And there's the first strike of the night pitched. Adams goes to second and has a stolen base.
Just like I said, this kid looks to run. She creates havoc on the base path. Don't be surprised if she takes off for third on this next pitch.
Emma, versatile infielder, and does a great job defensively. She's strong arm, trying to get her bat going a little bit in the second spot. She's batting .444 for the tournament. Has 4 hits, and on the ball that got away from the catcher, all of a sudden, Adams is sitting there at third base. And how important would a run be early?
Yeah, no doubt about it. And like I said, Bree has a little pregame jitter. She'll settle down. She needs to just focus on throwing strikes right now.
Nafis, 1-1 count for her as she works from the circle. Pitch is high and away. 2 balls and 1 strike as the catcher looks down. Sophia Adams at third base. GWA would just really know how important it would be to get an early run and an early jump. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2 count.
Love the pop on Nafis's fastball right there. She's throwing a lot harder than last year, Phil, from what I remember.
If she has worked at her game, for sure, put in a lot of time to improve herself. But what a 1-2 combination they have pitching-wise with Nafis and May. Really help them in their cause of getting back to this championship game again. But a different opponent this year. The opponent the last few years in this title game is always Back Mountain, but not the case this year because GWA beat Back Mountain twice to get to this title game here tonight.
Our official scorer was the head coach, wasn't she, last year?
She was. Heather Spudis sitting next to us as the official scorer tonight for this game. And there's a swing and a miss and a strikeout and 1 out here in the inning.
Just what the doctor ordered right there. She settled down. She threw a fastball down the middle. It was her best pitch against the hitter. And 9 times out of 10, she's gonna win that matchup. But this is a big matchup right here.
Pitcher against pitcher. Natalie Pikus steps in now, batting .500 for the tournament. She has 4 hits in the tournament, 1 RBI, scored 3 runs, and has walked 4 times. Pikus swings, puts it in play over the shortstop's head, and GWA has the first run of the game. Pikus with the RBI to center field, and Adams scores, and it's 1-0 GWA.
Nafis looking to work ahead. You'll see it here. She throws a fastball right over the heart of the plate, something you can't do to Pikus because she'll cause damage there.
Stella Roberts steps in now with a 1-0 lead for GWA. 1 out here in the top of the first. Nafis, good pitch, and a swing and a miss by Roberts, the catcher for this GWA squad. Roberts batting .273, has 3 hits in the tournament, has knocked in 3 runs, has scored 4 runs.
Yeah, very good hitter in a clutch situation.
To short it goes. The throw over to first. The ball is dropped, but then picked up by May at first, and they register the out at first base. So 2 outs in the inning. Nice play by May at first, who initially didn't have it, but then got her hand on it for the out.
Prime example of staying with the ball. Don't give up on the play. You'll see it here. She bobbles the throw. Good throw from the shortstop. Bobbles it, but picks it up right away. Good call by her first base umpire, Jody Gennari, who makes the out call right there.
Emma Stevens steps in now, .444 her average, 4 hits, 9 at bats. Has scored 3 runs in this tournament, and she hits the ball to left field over the left fielder's head, and the second run of the night is in for GWA. Big smack there by Stevens as she's in at second. The left fielder couldn't hold on to it out there. Welcome couldn't hold on to the ball, kind of got over her head, and it's 2-0. What a start for GWA.
Yeah, you'll see it here. Fastball, and she got all of it. Just over the reach of the left fielder. Ends up at second with a stand-up double and her RBI to make it 2-0.
Harper McHale steps in, swing and a miss. She's batting .500, 5 hits, 10 at bats for her. She's knocked in 3 runs, and it is 2-0. The start that GW wanted here against Nafis. Pitch is low, and going to third is Stevens.
Yeah, now you want to, if you're the catcher, if you're Mackenzie O'Kane, you want to keep that ball in front of you. I mean, 2-0 is not a good start. 3-0 is even worse. So you want to keep that runner stranded at third here and try and get out of it right now.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch with the third run of the inning waiting at third base. A pop up to second, and Roba's there to grab it for the out. But GWA gets it done on a couple of hits. They put 2 runs on the board and lead it after a half inning. 2-0. Northwest area coming to bat when we get back. This is the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PA District1631.com.
Summer savings are heating up at Ken Pollock Ford. Come help us celebrate our 10th anniversary with $500 summer trade assist cash on all new and used vehicles in stock. Looking for a new Ford? Stop in today for Ford employee pricing. You pay what Ford employees pay, plus rates as low as 3.9% and up to $3,000 in retail cash on select Ford models. Ken Pollock Ford is a 2024 Ford President's Award winner, an experience worth the drive. Ken Pollock Ford, 1120 West Front Street, Berwick.
Cross Valley Federal Credit Union. We're more than just a place where you manage your money. We're your lifelong financial partner with personalized service, low loan rates, and tools to help you grow. We're here for every step of your journey. Visit crossvalleyfcu.org to learn more today. Welcome to Opportunity. Grande Pizza and Family Restaurant, Bernie Avenue, Music. Offering homemade recipes with the finest ingredients since 1971. Dine in, take out, delivery, as well as catering are available. See our menu at grandemusic.com.
Bottom half of the first inning, GWA got it done with 2 runs in the top half. Now we'll see what Northwest area can do. Natalie Pecos pitching, team's ace, emotional leader in the circle. She's been pitching since T-ball days. She's dedicated to her craft, taking lessons, getting better each year. Well over 40 strikeouts in pool play. She also hits out of that 3-hole. We saw what she could do with her bat, and she can do it. Also pitching.
Yeah, it'd be really important now for Northwest to bounce right back. You got to answer them right now.
Here's Bree Nafis, so pitcher against pitcher matchup. Nafis, 9 hits, 12 at-bats, batting .750 for the tournament. She has 5 singles, 4 doubles, knocked in 2 runs. She's a major part of this Northwest offense, leading things off, and normally finds herself on base.
Yeah, she does a great job. She's a great athlete, and she's a threat when she gets on the base path. So, again, the key here is to throw strikes, get outs.
Pike is ahead of the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good start.
Northwest has scored 43 runs in the tournament, averaging that's close to 11 runs a game. Nice off-speed pitch, which fouled away by Nafis. 21 runs allowed by the Northwest defense. That's an average of just over 5 per game. This is a team that has struck out a lot. They have struck out as a team in pool play 31 times.
Well, on this level, too, you got a good dominant pitcher.
Nafis to left field, and Harper's there with the catch, and there's 1 down.
Talked about offense wins games, defense wins championships. Fly ball to left field, the play is made, and all of a sudden we got 1 out here quickly in the first inning. You'll see it here. Good pop-up. Got under the ball, tracked it really well. Was the left fielder, Redmond. She did a great job there in getting that out.
So 1 out in the inning. And McKenna Roba in. 11 at-bats, 6 hits. She has scored 7 runs. A .545 average in the tournament. Swing and a miss. McKenna's certainly known for defensive play at second base. She's been awesome this tournament defensively, and she is a player who understands her role, consistently showing up in critical moments in the tournament when Northwest needs her. McKenna Roba is a girl that it comes through for them time and time again. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the first. 2-0 GWA with the lead here early. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout.
Really impressed with Natalie, how she's throwing strikes, she's moving the ball around, and she has a great off-speed pitch so far. She showed it the first at batter. All of a sudden, 2 quick outs. If you're the team on defense and you just scored 2 runs, you want to hold them down.
May pops this one to center field. Coming in and grabbing it is Redmond, and GWA is out of the inning. Pretty good defensive inning for them after putting 2 runs on the board offensively. 1-2-3 inning for GWA defensively, and we're through 1. GWA 2, Northwest nothing. This is the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Every Volvo vehicle is built with one thing in mind: protecting what matters the most. Summer safely, and stop into Ken Pollock Volvo Cars today to take advantage of $1,000 bonus cash on all 2025 Volvo XC90s. XC60 leases starting at just $695 per month and rates as low as 1.99% on select models. Gas, optional hybrid, full electric, Volvo has a car for everyone. Protect what matters the most to you today at Ken Pollock Volvo Cars, just off 81 in Pittston.
On behalf of the Hanover area junior, senior, high school Lady Hawkeyes softball teams and their varsity coaches, we'd like to wish all of today's players good luck. A special shout out to our future team members. Play hard and never quit. We are proud of you. We will always be one team, one family. Go Lady Hawks. We are Independent Graphics, Northeast PA's premier printing and direct mail company. Visit our website at www.independentgraphics.com. Good luck to the GWA's Girls All-Stars.
One full inning is in the books. District 31 championship. Phil Shaner alongside PA District 1631 Administrator Bob Bertoni. We're at Nanticoke tonight. Nanticoke, by the way, the site of the major state tournament in just a week and a half or so. Up next after this would be the Section 5 tournament, and all the section winners, 8 of them in the state of Pennsylvania, will come to play here for a major softball championship right here in Luzerne County, here at Nanticoke Little League.
Yeah, first game will be July 9th. They open it up here, 8 regions. So the whole state of Pennsylvania will be visiting Nanticoke.
Number 10, Lillian Miscavige.
Lillian Miscavige to lead things off. The 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for GWA after putting 2 runs on the board in the first. Right back to Nafis, over to May for the out. So 1 out in the inning, 1 pitch, 1 out. Pitcher back to first.
So important to be a good defensive pitcher, because about 25 to 30% of balls always go back to the pitcher. So if you play your position and you get those easy outs, you make life a little easier on yourself as a pitcher.
Here comes extra hitter Gianna Cook batting out of the 8th spot for GWA. Again, overcast, cloudy night here in Nanticoke. Temperature about 65 degrees. People are dressed like it's a October football game over at the Nanticoke Football Stadium.
Oh, and now it's starting to get a little windy.
Yeah, and 4th of July is next Friday, 1 week from today, and having temperatures in the close to the 100-degree mark for 3 straight days, and now all of a sudden the temperature has dropped nicely. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cook.
You see Nafis has settled down now, Phil. She's around the strike zone. Every pitch is she's starting to hit her spots, and she's starting to really bear down now.
In that first inning, 2 hits, 2 runs came in. Cook puts it into play, pop up to the shortstop, and Kittle is there for the out and the catch, and there's 2 outs in the inning.
Yeah, big play. 2 quick outs. Only throw 4 pitches so far in the inning. Hopefully she can get Jimerson here, and then they can get the bats rolling.
Sophia Jimerson, the third baseman, batting in the 9th spot. She's batting .167, has 1 hit in the tournament, 6 at bats, has scored 2 runs. And there's a pitch for a called strike.
Stan Zaneski behind the plate.
It was Pikus who had the RBI, scoring Adams, and then Stevens knocked in Pikus for the 2 runs in the first for GWA. Here we are in the top of the second, and GWA up 2-0. Swing and the foul ball.
Really impressed with the crowd, Phil, tonight. Great attendance here. Both sides are filled. Now they're filling in the outfield.
Northwest used to being in this championship. GWA is not, so they're excited to be here. Again, they were a team that this same group of girls used to get beat up a little bit in tournament play, and they've turned things around and find themselves in the championship game. Much better inning for Northwest there. The first strikeout of the night recorded by Nafis, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the second. GWA 2, Northwest nothing. This is the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Get ready for summer adventures today in a brand new 2025 Nissan Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan. Pathfinder is an IIHS top safety pick with room for up to 8 passengers, rugged capability, and ample cargo space. Right now at Ken Pollock Nissan, take advantage of 0% APR for up to 60 months. And Pathfinder leases starting at just $359 per month during the Nissan Summer Sales event. Start your summer today with a new Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan.
Mile Hill Towing, Repair, and Collision has been locally owned and operated in Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania for over 30 years, providing great service, excellent workmanship, and fair prices. We do everything from small dent repairs to major frame jobs and have 2 highly skilled certified mechanical technicians offering minor service repairs all the way to engines and transmissions, as well as being an authorized Jasper engine provider. Come to Red Subs Pizza and Deli for homemade dishes made with the freshest and tastiest ingredients. Order one of our amazing pizzas and taste a slice of heaven. We have something for everyone in your family to enjoy. You can dine in or order for pickup. Drop by today.
Bottom of the second inning, GWA with a lead over Northwest, 2-0. Here's Adeline Augustinelli, 9 at bats, 6 hits. She has 3 doubles, scored 4 runs, has knocked in 3. She also has a couple of triples as well. She's one of their biggest bats on this Northwest team, batting in the 4th spot. Augustinelli, let's see what she does against Pikus. Gets it into center field, drops in front of the center fielder, and a base hit. That's her 7th hit of the tournament, and a no-out base runner for Northwest.
Yeah, just getting the barrel of the bat right to the ball, pushed it right through the middle of the infield for a base hit, and all of a sudden they got a leadoff runner on.
Here comes Macy Kittle, the shortstop. She has 3 hits in the tournament, has scored 5 runs, registered 4 walks, and she's turning to bunt. Pulls it back and then slaps it to second. They get the out at first, second to first, but she advances the runner as Augustinelli heads to second on that ball hit to the second baseman.
Yeah, great play by the second baseman, just staying with it, not letting the runner get in her way. Stayed focused on the ball, stayed down on the ball, and got the out at first.
Here's Mackenzie O'Kane in the 6th spot, the catcher. Has 1 hit, scored 2 runs, has an RBI in this tournament, and fouled that pitch back.
Squared the bunt, looking to move the runner over. I like it.
This is Mackenzie's first year as catcher. She embraced that challenge head on, really worked hard to make sure she could do it defensively at the catcher position. Has done a nice job. Tries to lay down that bunt, and it goes foul.
Yeah, 2 quick strikes now. The key for Northwest is, Phil, you want to get that run across. You got her in scoring position with less than 2 outs. You want to get that run across the home plate.
GWA with those 2 runs in that first inning have the lead. That's what manager Justin Adams said would be very important for his team if they could come out and get a lead. And on the other side of that, talking to the coaches from Northwest, they felt if they could get an early lead, it would be very hard for GWA to come back with their pitching and their defense.
Well, it's always better to work from ahead than from behind. There's no doubt about it.
Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss and a strikeout, second strikeout of the game. And there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the second.
Big pitch there for the second out of the inning. Natalie really hit it in her spots there, especially when she needed it.
Here's Madeline Williamson, the center fielder. Throw down to third and slid under the tag, and safe was Augustinelli stealing third.
Yeah, that was a dangerous, gutsy move right there with 2 outs.
2 outs, absolutely.
But she made it there, so let's see if it pays off.
Williamson, 4 hits in this tournament, hits it to second base, and the throw over in time for the out. So the GWA defense coming through in this inning. Northwest threatened with a runner on third, but couldn't get one across, and we're through 2 full innings. It's GWA 2, Northwest nothing. This is the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Make Ken Pollock Nissan your first stop this summer and get to your adventure faster in the 2025 Nissan Rogue. With 0% APR for up to 60 months and Rogue leases starting at just $289 per month. Adventure, comfort, and savings all in one ride. The 2025 Nissan Rogue is built for summer and waiting for you at Ken Pollock Nissan. But hurry in, 0% for 60 months is only here for a limited time. Ken Pollock Nissan, 229 Monday Street, Wilkes-Barre, or kenpollocknissan.com.
Looking to perform your best on the field or in life? At Revive Counseling Associates, we specialize in counseling for performance, mental clarity, and overall well-being. Whether you're an athlete or want to overcome personal hurdles or struggles, our therapists are here to help. We accept most commercial insurances. Call us today at 570-855-8787 and unlock your potential to take charge of your life. Here at Widener Accounting, LLC, we specialize in individual and small business taxation. We are here year-round to provide expert payroll and bookkeeping services that keep your finances running smoothly.
Moving along here at Nanticoke, It's major softball championship night. District 31 championship here moves to the third inning. GWA up 2-0. Then tonight, the District 16 title game. It's Hanover and Greater Pittston area.
Leading off the top of the third inning for Greater Wyoming area, center fielder number 16, Melanie Redmond.
So Melanie Redmond will start the third inning. The 10, 11, 12 hitters due up. In the continuous batting order for GWA, Melanie Redmond has done a great job this year in the outfield at center field. She's tracked down a lot of balls. You know, Coach Adams said she was one of those players that they weren't sure about, but she has proven herself to be very reliable, has done a great job in the outfield, and can also at times get her back going. That's what she would like to do here to start off this third inning. Nafis with two straight strike pitches, looking good. And she's settled down since the first inning, Bob, for sure.
Oh, no doubt about it. She's throwing strikes now. She's hitting her spots. Her demeanor even looks better on the mound.
Redmond back to Nafis, the throw to first. Redmond batting .400, her average. She had 2 hits in the tournament. Tried to get another one there, but a nice play. First to pitcher with Nafis to May. May, the second pitcher for this team, that plays a real nice first base when she's not on the mound.
We talk about the pitcher being able to defend her position. Nafis does a great job. That was a tough play to get that first out in the inning.
Isabella Magallanes, the 11th hitter, in now. So the Magallanes sisters are in that 11th, 12th spot. And you talk about Kayla, her sister, she had the game-winning hit against Back Mountain in the semifinals. It was her first hit of the tournament, and it was the game winner to get them to this championship, a walk-off to get them to the title, her first hit. Of course, that's her sister Kayla. Isabella up now. So the two sisters, Isabella has 2 hits in this tournament, batting .200, has 2 RBIs, and scored 2 runs, and has drawn a walk twice.
And it's extra special when you get to experience this with your sister.
Absolutely. Yep. And what a story it was to beat Back Mountain for the second time and to get them to the semifinals. Pops it up. Nafis is under it for the second out of the inning. So she is retired now 5 in a row after 6 batters she faced in the first inning, the 2 hits and 2 runs.
Yeah, really settled down, plays her position to a T. Does not make those mistakes, and she gets the outs when she's supposed to.
Here is Kayla, younger sister of Isabella, had that walk-off single we talked about to beat Back Mountain in the semifinals to get them to this championship. She brings speed and smart fielding instincts to this team.
Yeah, and you know what? You want speed on the bottom of the lineup. If they can get on, gives opportunities for the top of the lineup to get some RBIs.
2 outs. Nafis has settled down. She has retired 5 straight, looking to make it 6 in a row after facing those 6 batters and 2 hits and the 2 runs that were put on the board to start this game for GWA in the top of the first. Winner of this game will move on to Section 5 play in Luzerne County, and then they win that, could get to the state tournament, which will be right here at Nanticoke. 8 teams from around the state, 8 section winners will play here to try to win the state championship that gets you a ticket to Bristol, Connecticut and the East Region. Pitch is low. 2-2 count. Now to Kayla, the star of the night, a late night in the semifinals a few nights ago, as they battled back against Back Mountain at GWA to beat them for the second time to get here. Puts it down. Nafis can't get it. Good speed, and that's good enough for a hit. You talk about the speed at the bottom of the lineup. We just witnessed it there. Magallanes hit it past Nafis at first. The third baseman had to come up to try to make a throw, but she was just too fast.
Yeah, Adeline made a good attempt on trying to get her out, but listen, you can't teach speed. And when you have it, it's a deadly weapon.
So now they're back to the top of the lineup. Sophia Adams, that started the game on a walk, stole second, advanced to third on a pass ball, and then was knocked in by Pecos for the first run of the game. Adams with a base hit into center field. Advancing the runners, the third goes Mega Giannis with her speed. So Adams with a base hit and puts a possible third run sitting at third base.
60 feet away. Sophie Adams is a great little player, and she slaps a fastball right up the middle, and all of a sudden the wheels go from first to third, and you're 60 feet away from adding the third run.
Adams with her 6th hit of the tournament, and here comes Emma Cornea, who struck out her last at bat in the first inning. Watch Adams, though. She has speed. They'll probably let her go. And turning to bunt here, and it's foul. There's 2 outs, so interesting. Turn to bunt there.
Yeah, well,
try to get the defense maybe playing back where you have some speed with Cornea to
I was just
load the
that.
bases.
Exactly. Emma can run as well. So they're trying to lay one down. That's called a safety bunt. As soon as the play is made the first, you're going to see the runner on third take off for home.
2 outs. Runners on first and third here in the third. And a strike. And Adams goes to second.
So if I am Bree right now, all I'm focusing on is the batter. Not worrying about the 2 runners at second and third. Just focus on the batter, get this third strike, and get out of the inning.
Here comes the 0-2. Foul ball. Emma was able to get her bat on it.
Chased a high pitch out of the zone. I'd stay there. I wouldn't throw a strike. I'd keep the ball up and out of the zone.
Emma Cornea with 4 hits in the tournament, batting .444. Runners on second and third. GWA up 2-0. And pitch was low for a ball.
Great spot, though, Phil. Great spot. Low and away, nothing across the middle that she can drive. You don't want to hang anything here for her to get a base hit and 2 RBIs out of it. You want her to chase your pitch.
Here's the 1-2. Fouled off.
Way out in front of it, too. She's chopping a little bit on that pitch.
GWA would love to play another run or 2 here with a 2-0 lead, but there's 2 outs. Ball hit to third, and that is Augustinelli to throw over. Off the bag goes May, but she gets the tag to end the threat. GWA with 2 outs put runners on second and third, but Northwest defense holds it off.
May does a great job here at first. The ball's away from the base, but she stays with it, makes the tag on the runner for the 3rd out.
And we're through 2.5, and GWA has a 2-0 lead. This is the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Summer savings are heating up at Ken Pollock Ford. Come help us celebrate our 10th anniversary with $500 summer trade assist cash on all new and used vehicles in stock. Looking for a new Ford? Stop in today for Ford employee pricing. You pay what Ford employees pay, plus rates as low as 3.9% and up to $3,000 in retail cash on select Ford models. Ken Pollock Ford is a 2024 Ford President's Award winner, an experience worth the drive. Ken Pollock Ford, 1120 West Front Street, Berwick.
Cross Valley Federal Credit Union. We're more than just a place where you manage your money. We're your lifelong financial partner with personalized service, low loan rates, and tools to help you grow. We're here for every step of your journey. Visit crossvalleyfcu.org to learn more today. Welcome to Opportunity. Grande Pizza and Family Restaurant, Bernie Avenue, Music. Offering homemade recipes with the finest ingredients since 1971. Dine in, take out, delivery, as well as catering are available. See our menu at grandemusic.com.
Bottom of the third, GWA up 2-0, Northwest. A lot of experience in this championship game. They've been here the last couple of years. Faced Back Mountain. Big crowd on hand tonight.
Yeah, really happy with the attendance. Come out. Listen, what a beautiful job Nanticoke, this school district, and the Little League have done on this field. Isn't it beautiful?
It is. Gorgeous, gorgeous field, and a big honor for them to host the state major softball tournament. So this is something that you want to be a part of. come out and watch some of the action. It should be a lot of fun. Here we are, bottom of the third. Maddie Holcomb, the left fielder, steps in. She's the 8th hitter in the lineup. 8, 9, 10 hitters due up here in the bottom of the third for Northwest, who has scored 43 runs, averaging 10 runs a game in this tournament, but no runs here tonight.
Well, Natalie is pitching a gem up to this point. You know, she's gone through, 2 innings here with consistently staying around the plate. And that's the key. You want to work ahead. You want to throw strikes. You don't want to give any free bases, Phil. You just want to throw strikes.
Pikus is struck out 2. Just had the 1 hit to start off that second inning. There's a ball hit hard to short, and Adams is there to grab it for the first out of the inning.
Let's remember what we talked about in the beginning of the game. Offense wins games. Defense wins championships. Right now, GWA is making every play.
Adams, who had a hit last inning, comes up with a nice defensive play there, the liner to her. Victoria Firth in now, the extra hitter, 8 at-bats. She's scored a run and drawn 2 walks, but she has struck out 6 times in this tournament. Again, this is a team that has struck out 31 times as a team, and a swing and a miss there.
Well, since her favorite food is chicken nuggets, I'm sure she loaded up on them. So let's see if she can put some nugget power to this swing.
Foul ball right into the Northwest dugout.
Guess who her role model is, Phil?
Who?
Her mother.
That's nice.
Isn't that great?
Well, she's an emerging player who's demonstrated strong work ethic for sure since joining the team. She initially struggled at the plate, but she's trying to work through that. She'd love to get her first hit here tonight on championship night. Ball's hit to Adams at short. Adams the throw over, and 2 consecutive outs recorded by Adams at short. There's 2 down in the inning.
Well, let's talk about this. So far, Natalie is pitching a gem, and Sophie is making some great plays at shortstop. Offense wins games, defense wins championships.
Riley Westover, the right fielder, bats in the 10th spot for Northwest. She has 1 hit in the tournament. Two outs here in the bottom of the third, and a 2-0 lead for GWA.
Riley's a big Oklahoma Sooner fan. Only the best softball program in the world.
Yeah. GWA, certainly the Cinderella story.
So far, yep.
Riley, a utility player, capable of stepping into many different positions. Shot to second, and the out. 1, 2, 3 inning. That's what GWA wants to see. And we are heading to the 4th. Top of the 4th coming up. GWA up 2-0. This is the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PA District1631.com.
Every Volvo vehicle is built with one thing in mind: protecting what matters the most. Summer safely, and stop into Ken Pollock Volvo Cars today to take advantage of $1,000 bonus cash on all 2025 Volvo XC90s. XC60 leases starting at just $695 per month and rates as low as 1.99% on select models. Gas, optional hybrid, full electric, Volvo has a car for everyone. Protect what matters the most to you today at Ken Pollock Volvo Cars, just off 81 in Pittston.
On behalf of the Hanover area junior, senior, high school Lady Hawkeyes softball teams and their varsity coaches, we'd like to wish all of today's players good luck. A special shout out to our future team members. Play hard and never quit. We are proud of you. We will always be one team, one family. Go Lady Hawks. We are Independent Graphics, Northeast PA's premier printing and direct mail company. Visit our website at www.independentgraphics.com. Good luck to the GWA's Girls All-Stars.
Top of the 4th in the District 31 championship game, and we have a pitching change. Lily May will now be pitching for Northwest. As Bree Nafis pitched, started things off, gave up 2 runs, 2 hits in that first inning, and now May comes in, 12 innings pitched in the tournament, 2-0, perfect record in tournament play, has only given up 8 hits, 11 runs, 10 of them earned, and she has struck out 23 batters. So she moves from first base to the circle.
Yeah, interesting change, but you know what? Northwest has been doing this all year. You know, they've split time on the mound. Watching May in her warm-ups here, she looks like she's a veteran and she has good control. And hopefully she could come in and hold GWA down.
So for GWA, they have their 3, 4, 5 hitters due up here in the top of the 4th. Pikus, who's the pitcher, she had an RBI, knocked in the first run with a shot to left field. And there is the
pulled pork special.
Oh, look at that.
For $5.
Inside the concession stand here at Nanacoke,
Yep.
and the chili dog for $3. Cheesy fries.
Get him out of there.
Championship night specials. Tonight here at Nanacoke. And let's get it going. The pace of this game has been very good, very quick pace. 6:20 here on a Friday, championship night at Nanacoke. This is the 31 championship, the 16 championship to follow. Pittston and Hanover both on property. Pittston right now in the batting cage out in left field. Hanover getting warmed up on the side field here. And here is Natalie Pikus, who's been great on the mound. She's also has an RBI with her big hit to left field that knocked in the first run of this game. She knocked in Adams. First pitch from May is a called strike.
I had a little pop on that fastball, Phil.
Northwest has, the 1-2 combination with the two pitchers, Nafis and May, that are very good. Almost 50 strikeouts between these two pitchers in the tournament. There's a low pitch.
Yeah, it seems like on the first 2 pitches, May keeps the ball down. A lot of ground balls when you keep the ball down like
Lily
that.
May got the win over GWA when they played in pool play tournament back on the 20th. She had 10 strikeouts in that game last time. Pikus swings and misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes here in the top
keeping
of the
the ball
fourth.
down, it's so important. Boy, a big strikeout to start the inning for May would be huge for her confidence.
Little dribbler to third, the play, the throw over, and the first baseman, we have a new first baseman there, drops the ball. And no out base runner for Pikus. She's on base for the second time this game.
Yeah, ground ball, routine play. The first baseman just takes her eye off the ball. See how she turned her head right at the end? Took her eye off the ball. Didn't follow it into the glove, and all of a sudden we have a base runner.
Stella Roberts, the 4th hitter for GWA, batting now with no outs. Remember, Lily May played first base and had some nice plays defensively at first, the first 3 innings. Roberts pops this one up, and it's dropped by the second baseman. And Pikus is on her way to third, and she'll be there safely. And Roberts gets the second. So Northwest with some fielding mistakes, and GWA wants to take advantage of that with runners at second and third and no outs here in the 4th.
Yeah, you think you're looking at 2 outs, and all of a sudden GWA has runners on second and third. That's a little bit of a tougher play. I would call that a hit, no doubt about it. So second and third. But listen, Northwest can't be falling far behind, so May's got to settle in. She should have had an out, but she got to take a deep breath and focus on throwing strikes.
Now in this first game between these two teams, Northwest won 10-4, and that night GWA, the team committed 12 errors.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So that was huge for them, and now we see a couple of defensive miscues here in this inning by Northwest, and we talked about how good the defense would be, and any one of those little miscues that could turn into points or runs, I should say, is huge.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Phil, and especially at this level. You know, you usually, when you get to 12 years old and you make it to a district final, you've got very good pitching on both sides. It's that ball that gets put into play. Your defense has to come up and make those routine plays. If you don't, you get yourself in trouble. Thus, Northwest right now, second and third, nobody out. Really should be 1 out, maybe with a runner at first.
Here's Emma Stevens, who had a base hit
Emma's a strong young lady who gets the barrel of the bat on the ball. She pushed the line drive up the middle. Just nice, smooth swing.
Knocked in the second run of the game in that first inning. She bats in the 4th spot, and she went there for a strike.
Really like how Mayfield keeps the ball down in the zone.
Stevens, 7 hits in the tournament. Puts the ball in play, down to first. Wow, no play made. No, they're going to say she's out.
She tug her. Definitely.
I'd love to see the replay on that.
Yeah, she tug her definitely.
So a run comes in, but I would love to see a replay. I think if Justin Adams had a challenge, he would challenge this. Let's take a look.
Watch.
Coming down that way.
See,
touched her with the glove, not the ball. The ball was in her hand. She touched her with the glove. No, she didn't. Replay's right here, Buzz. She touched it. We'll love to see that again. Oh, would I love to see that again.
So maybe we could see it again.
I'd love to see it again. The ball was in her hand. The ball was not in her glove hand.
I agree. Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, I saw it right here. It's right in front of me. Here's another look. So it comes this way. That's where their glove. Look where the ball is. The ball's in the other hand.
Yep.
Wow. How about that?
Well, Jody was right there. I guess he just got a little confused.
Swing and a miss.
He couldn't see over the base, probably.
It's 3-0, but a blown call by the first base umpire. Just to get to this level and not have your top-notch umpires is beyond me. Ball gets past the catcher, and down she goes.
No, but a drop third strike, Phil.
Yep.
First base is unoccupied, and she gets it.
You got to love the fight of GWA.
Yep, absolutely.
So the strikeout, the ball gets away, so now you still have runners at first and third with 1 out. And here is Harper McHale, who popped out the first time she batted, and a foul ball. 3-0. GWA with the lead, the true underdog. This was a team 3 or 4 years ago that was getting beat by 20 runs, and they stuck together, and here they are in the championship. Ball hit the third, the throw over to first, and the out there, but run comes in to score. You talk about insurance runs, you put up 2 here in this inning, and you're up 4-0.
Good job by the first baseman, McKenna Roba, who makes the out at first and then runs quickly off the base towards the base runner at second, who was getting a very big lead, and brought her right back. So good job by the first baseman. And all of a sudden now we have 2 outs, but a 4-run lead by GWA.
Yeah, so that was Miscavige, and here's Gianna Cook, who also puts it in play to short. The throw over to first in time for the out. But GWA adds some insurance runs, puts 2 on the board, and they lead it 4-0 after 3.5 innings. You are watching the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Get ready for summer adventures today in a brand new 2025 Nissan Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan. Pathfinder is an IIHS top safety pick with room for up to 8 passengers, rugged capability, and ample cargo space. Right now at Ken Pollock Nissan, take advantage of 0% APR for up to 60 months. And Pathfinder leases starting at just $359 per month during the Nissan Summer Sales event. Start your summer today with a new Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan.
Mile Hill Towing, Repair, and Collision has been locally owned and operated in Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania for over 30 years, providing great service, excellent workmanship, and fair prices. We do everything from small dent repairs to major frame jobs, and have 2 highly skilled certified mechanical technicians offering minor service repairs all the way to engines and transmissions, as well as being an authorized Jasper engine provider.
GWA adds 2 more runs, and take a look at this play down to first. Notice where her hand is. She has the ball in the other hand, and Tugger with the glove. If the ball's not in the glove, it's not an out.
Yeah, well.
And I mean, I don't know what
Can't
home plate
tell.
umpire he thought he saw it, but it's right here on video. Video doesn't lie. I mean, you gotta accept video, gentlemen. You gotta accept the video. That's why, yeah. You gotta accept the video, gentlemen. That's how you get better as an umpire. That's how you improve.
Boy, I'm taking it you didn't like that call, Phil.
No. Here we go. GWA up 4-0. Northwest trying to get into the game. The 11, 12, and 1 hitters due up for Northwest.
All right, so listen. If you're Northwest, you're looking at it, you're down 4 runs. Last time they played, they scored 10.
Yep.
So they can't panic, but they need base runners.
And this is a team that has scored 43 runs in this tournament. That's an average of about 11 runs a game.
Yep.
So they have scored the runs. They scored 13 against Harvey's Lake. They scored 6 in the loss to Back Mountain, then 10 against GWA, and they scored 14 in the win over Harvey's Lake in the semifinals.
And a leadoff walk will definitely help Northwest. But listen, they have to capitalize on these walks. If you're getting free bases, you want to get free runs.
Number 13, Savannah Bailey.
Now, if I'm Bailey, I'm not swinging until she throws a strike, Phil.
Yep, let's
You want to
see.
get as many base runners as you can, especially on the bottom of the lineup.
Savannah Cayley in, the 12th hitter. She has 2 hits in this tournament. She has not drawn a walk in this tournament and has had 3 strikeouts. But you're right. I mean, there you take that first strike.
Yep.
But they need base runners and try to get back into this game. Swings at a high pitch.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
No balls, and 2 strikes. 4-0. 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the fourth for GWA, and Northwest still looking for their first run of the night here in this championship game. Foul ball.
Oh, way to hang. Good swing, way to foul it off, stay alive.
Top of the order's coming up. Bree Nafis is one of the top hitters in Northwest, and then Roba and May. So you have some big hitters on the way
Right.
if they could just flip the lineup.
Yep,
Give the
exactly.
top of the order an opportunity to score some runs. Foul ball.
Yeah. Coach Nafis is telling his first base, the runner at first base, don't look at the ball. She looked at that ball and was, instead of running, she's watching the ball. You got to just keep your head down and get to the base and pick up the coach.
Swing and a miss and a big strikeout. So 1 out, but here comes the top of the order. Lots of hits, a lot of run production from the next 4 batters that are due up for Northwest.
For Northwest, second baseman, number 14, Bree Nafis.
Bree Nafis, who started this game in the circle and got replaced by May, pops the ball up. Great catch by the second baseman.
Wow.
Coming in, you think that would be the pitcher's ball, but the second baseman took it, tracked it down, and made a great play.
Yeah, the last person you want catching a pop-up in the infield is the pitcher. So your second baseman, your shortstop should be collapsing on that ball. The pitcher should be the last resort. So that's a big out, though, to get Nafis to pop out. Big out for GWA.
Here comes Roba, who struck out in the first inning. Foul ball. Corna was the one at second that made that real nice play defensively to track it down and make the out.
Yeah, I'm really impressed, though, with Natalie Pikus. She's really throwing strikes. She's never been in trouble, Phil.
But she hasn't. 3 strikeouts for Pikus. She had a 1-2-3 inning in the first.
Wow, that's a delayed steal. The problem was the catcher threw behind the runner and threw the first instead of throwing the second. You want to throw the second to make that runner go back.
Yeah, Roberts threw it to first, so the runner moves to second with 2 outs. But there's Pikus to pick it right up. She's not going to panic the way she's played tonight, just really dishing it well.
Yeah. And you know what? She's moving the ball around, too. I mean, that's a ball up in the zone. That's a great 1-1 pitch. I wouldn't be surprised if she goes away here.
Roba has 6 hits in the tournament. She fouls it back. Roberts was looking for it.
She couldn't find it.
Yeah.
It like disappeared. That's because it went straight back up and over the building. What are you going to have between games? The pulled pork or the hot chili dogs?
I'm going with the chili dog.
All right, me too.
We saw the menu earlier tonight here at the Nanacoke Little League concession stand. There's a base hit into center field. And they're going to send the runner home. Northwest has their first run of the night. Roba knocks her in, and it's a 4-1 game.
Yeah, we talk about 2-run hits win games. Here's a pitch over the heart of the plate. I think she missed her spot. Roba made her pay for it with a line drive up the middle. And Northwest has their first run on the board, Phil, and all of a sudden it's a 4-1 game.
Welsh comes in to score on the Roba hit, and here is Lily May. Lily May out of the third spot, 8 hits.
Yeah, don't be surprised if Roba takes off here, too. Tries to get down to second to get into scoring position.
May leads this team in RBIs with 6 this tournament. Pops it up to the pitcher, and GWA gets out of trouble. But Northwest has their first run of the night, and they have a run on the board, but they're still behind by 3. We are through 4 full innings with GWA 4, Northwest 1. You are watching the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PA District 1631.com.
Make Ken Pollock Nissan your first stop this summer and get to your adventure faster in the 2025 Nissan Rogue. With 0% APR for up to 60 months and Rogue leases starting at just $289 per month. Adventure, comfort, and savings all in one ride. The 2025 Nissan Rogue is built for summer and waiting for you at Ken Pollock Nissan. But hurry in, 0% for 60 months is only here for a limited time. Ken Pollock Nissan, 229 Monday Street, Wilkes-Barre, or kenpollocknissan.com.
Come to Red Subs Pizza and Deli for homemade dishes made with the freshest and tastiest ingredients. Order one of our amazing pizzas and taste a slice of heaven. We have something for everyone in your family to enjoy. You can dine in or order for pickup. Drop by today. Looking to perform your best on the field or in life? At Revive Counseling Associates, we specialize in counseling for performance, mental clarity, and overall well-being. Whether you're an athlete or want to overcome personal hurdles or struggles, our therapists are here to help. We accept most commercial insurances. Call us today at 570-855-8787 and unlock your potential to take charge of your life.
We are moving along, heading to the 5th. GWA up 4-1. District 31 Major Softball Championship. Nanacoke's our site. This is also the home of the Major State Softball Championship Tournament. Be here in about a week and a half after sectionals.
July 9th, first game.
There'll be 8 different teams from around the state here to play for a state title and a right to go to Bristol, Connecticut in the East Regional.
I think it's getting warmer. I think it's up to 66 now.
Yeah. So here we are, 5th inning. Sophia Jimerson, who struck out in the 2nd.
Yeah, so Northwest now needs to not give anything back. They don't want to give that run back that they chipped away to make it a 3-run lead. So they want to keep it there, get 3 outs, and get the sticks rolling again. They have the momentum now.
Sophia Jimerson, new to the team, strong addition. Can play shortstop, third base. Fearless. Loves to do the charging bunts and likes to make contact and hit ground balls.
Really like the way May keeps the ball down. She moves it in, she moves it out. Really strong pitcher.
May in relief of Nafis, who started. Nice pitch. Of course, continuous batting order for now, the 2nd year?
Yeah, third year.
Third year, yeah.
And you know what? I wasn't a proponent of it when it first came out, but now I really like it.
Foul ball, so the continuous batting order, if you have 12 players or 13 players, they all bat.
Yep.
So it takes a little longer to flip the lineup, but certainly everyone, especially in South Williamsport on the boys' side of things, went well, and no major complaints about it. So it's sticking around. Called strike, his first strikeout of this inning and way to start the inning. Second time that Sophia struck out this game.
You know, they went to continuous batting order because our biggest protest was the violation of mandatory play. Coaches were getting thrown out, so International thought, let's try continuous batting order, and you know what? It's worked.
It has. Redmond in, the 10th hitter. She grounded out her first at bat in the third. She plays center field. Really is a player that can track a lot of ground in center field, and she's one of the taller girls on the team as well.
Yeah.
Swings and misses there.
She looks like she could play for your Mountaineer basketball team there, Phil.
Yes. 4-1's our score. We're here in the 5th inning.
So she got that first out, quick out, but she got to stay focused. She wants to continue to throw strikes. She wants to continue to get outs so that her team can get back in on the offensive end and try and score some more runs.
May's pitch just missed there. And talking to Northwest staff, they talked about May and how much she's just a major part of this program and has been, and really the hard work and commitment she's put into the game is a big factor. And the strikeout.
Good job by the catcher. She dropped the third strike, but got right up through the first and got the second out there.
O'Kane, who dropped it, then registered the out by throwing it down to first.
Extra hitter number 11, Isabella Magallanes.
Here is Isabella Magallanes.
Love the name.
Yep, her sister had the hit, and here she puts it in play to third to throw over to first. Ball was dropped, and Magallanes is on base with 2 outs, and her sister coming up, Kayla. So this will be the 12th hitter, and then GWA will flip the lineup.
Yeah, here you hear a slow little ground ball. Third baseman sets her feet, makes a decent throw, a little low, and the first baseman couldn't handle it, thus the base runner at first.
Kayla had a hit last at bat, and of course the star against Back Mountain in the semifinals, the walk-off winner for her. That was her first hit of the tournament, and a huge one for GWA. We talked about the GWA Cinderella story. I also think Northwest is incredible. The size of their Little League and the fact that they are in the district championship and have been for numerous years. Strong program for the the fact of the small amount of numbers that they have in their league compared to Back Mountain that has a lot more girls to choose from. So the Northwest story is pretty amazing as well.
Yeah, you know what? This is a great game.
It is.
And that's what you want. That's what you want out of your finals. You want a great game. Couple mistakes always turns out to be the difference. Right now, Northwest has made a little bit more than GWA, thus the score. But it's a great ball game.
2 outs here in the 5th, and coming up for Northwest, by the way, is the 4, 5, 6 hitters.
Yep.
So I know that Justin Adams, the manager for GWA, knows that he needs to get through that next inning, and a walk. So now runners on the Magallanes sisters are both on base at first and second for the top of the order. Sophia Adams, who walked and scored a run in the first and had a base hit in the third.
Yeah, you don't want her to get an opportunity to get an RBI here. So you got to bear down and get this out. You'd rather have her starting the inning instead of coming up with runners in scoring position. I don't care how many outs there are.
Lily May has 3 strikeouts since entering the game in relief for Nafis. She has struck out the first 2 batters of this inning, but then the Magallanes sisters were able to get on base. Sophia puts it in play at third, and they'll get the force out at third base to end the inning. We're heading to the bottom of the 5th. GWA 4, Northwest 1. This is the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PA District 1631.com.
Summer savings are heating up at Ken Pollock Ford. Come help us celebrate our 10th anniversary with $500 summer trade assist cash on all new and used vehicles in stock. Looking for a new Ford? Stop in today for Ford employee pricing. You pay what Ford employees pay, plus rates as low as 3.9% and up to $3,000 in retail cash on select Ford models. Ken Pollock Ford is a 2024 Ford President's Award winner, an experience worth the drive. Ken Pollock Ford, 1120 West Front Street, Berwick.
Here at Widener Accounting, LLC, we specialize in individual and small business taxation. We are here year-round to provide expert payroll and bookkeeping services that keep your finances running smoothly. Cross Valley Federal Credit Union. We're more than just a place where you manage your money. We're your lifelong financial partner with personalized service, low loan rates, and tools to help you grow. We're here for every step of your journey. Visit crossvalleyfcu.org to learn more today. Welcome to Opportunity. Grande Pizza and Family Restaurant, Bernie Avenue, Music, offering homemade recipes with the finest ingredients since 1971. Dine in, take out, delivery, as well as catering are available. See our menu at grandemusic.com.
It is major softball championship night. District 31 championship banner on the line right now. GWA up 4-1 over Northwest. Then tonight, the District 16 championship will be decided between Hanover and Pittston area. Phil Shaner alongside PA District 1631 District Administrator Bob Bertoni. A good crowd on hand, and I think the crowd's even going to get bigger. I talked to Pittston always brings a lot of folks, and I talked to the coach at Hanover. He's expecting a big crowd. Hanover playing the very first time they've ever played for a district softball championship. So
and they're only 2 miles away.
Yeah, the people are excited about it.
Yeah. You know, you want what you want in a championship are good competitive games, and so far we got that in game one. And I'm really happy about that. I'm proud of both these teams. It's just a strong effort. Northwest is running out of outs. They've got to score something here, Phil. They got the heart of their lineup. Now is where you want to attack.
Adeline Augusta Nelly, who has 7 hits in the tournament, had a base hit in the second, the first hit of the night for Northwest. What a play! Sophia Adams at short.
This kid has been doing it all night. Something we thought might get over her head. Kept her feet, got up in the air, made a great play. Here it is. Stretched out, used every inch of her body to make that catch.
She scored the first run of the game, walked in the first inning, stole second, got the third, and she's defensively playing well. Another one to Adams to throw over, and 2 putouts by Adams at short.
Somebody should tell Coach Nafis, do not hit it to the shortstop because she's making every play. She has been outstanding tonight.
So that was Kittle, and now it's Mackenzie O'Kane, who struck out her last at bat in the second inning. Don't forget, we'll have post-game celebration and hear from the winning team, and they'll have that traditional run around the field with the banner, and then they'll come over and talk to Bob and talk about this game. That's still to come here in our coverage tonight on PADistrict1631.com.
You know, Phil, when we started championship night for the boys, you know, our goal was to have good crowds, great games, and then we started it for the girls. And I'm really happy with the response that we get from the public and from the support that these young ladies get, because their softball is, some people prefer college softball over any other sport. And to have this kind of local support, I'm really proud of the people, and I'm really happy for our program to get this type of attendance at these games.
3 balls, no strikes, 2 outs here in the inning. Yeah, College Softball World Series TV rating numbers through the roof the last 2 or 3 years. Foul ball. Good job by O'Kane keeping things going there and getting the ball in the bat. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here in the 5th. And GWA, the underdog, with a 3-run lead. Back to the pitcher it goes. Pincus over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they take care of the 4, 5, 6 hitters, and we head to the top of the 6th. We're through 5 innings with the score GWA 4, Northwest Area 1. This is the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Every Volvo vehicle is built with one thing in mind, protecting what matters the most. Summer safely and stop into Ken Pollock Volvo Cars today to take advantage of $1,000 bonus cash on all 2025 Volvo XC90s. XC60 leases starting at just $695 per month and rates as low as 1.99% on select models. Gas, optional hybrid, full electric, Volvo has a car for everyone. Protect what matters the most to you today at Ken Pollock Volvo Cars, just off 81 in Pittston.
On behalf of the Hanover area junior, senior, high school Lady Hawkeyes softball teams and their varsity coaches, we'd like to wish all of today's players good luck. A special shout out to our future team members. Play hard and never quit. We are proud of you. We will always be one team, one family. Go Lady Hawks. We are Independent Graphics, Northeast PA's premier printing and direct mail company. Visit our website at www.independentgraphics.com. Good luck to the GWA's Girls All-Stars.
We've reached the 6th inning, the final inning in this District 31 championship. GWA, who needed to beat Back Mountain twice, the defending champs, to get here. They're here, and they're more than just here. They're here now with a 4-1 lead and 3 outs away from a district championship.
And that's because they're playing solid defense. Making every play in the infield, catching fly balls, just playing stellar defense.
Top of the 6th inning for Greater Wyoming area. Number 3, second baseman Emma Cornea.
Here's Emma Cornea, the 2-3-4 hitter is due up here in the 6th, and a swing and a miss.
Now,
Emma had a great defensive play herself, where she got the pop up.
Yep. Now, if I'm GWA, I'm not taking these at-bats for granted. I'm looking to score more runs. You never have enough runs. Get good at-bats here.
Cornea struck out in the 1st and grounded out in the 3rd. Cornea's father, one of the assistant coaches, Brian, on this GWA staff. Defensively, we already saw her defensive play. She has a strong arm, excellent instincts. Can play also 3rd and short besides 2nd, and strike out for the 2nd time.
Yeah, chased a high pitch
tonight.
out of the zone, Phil. And great job by May, who's been keeping the ball down. She goes up with a high fastball, and she gets her to chase it. So, but now you got to face Pikus, who's a heck of a hitter.
Pikus has scored twice. Had an RBI in the 1st, reached on an error, puts it in play, gets by the 3rd baseman, and Pikus is at first with 1 out.
Yeah, if it was hockey, the goalie light would be going off right now, Phil. Just went right between the wickets. A hard hit ball.
Pikus has been up 3 times, all 3 times reached base. Helping herself, and she's been dynamite on the hill.
You know, people talk about batting average. That's not the important stat. On base percentage is what really matters.
Here's
How you get on base.
Here's Stella Roberts to 2nd to throw over to 1st, and the out.
Yeah, Nathan stayed with the ball. She did a great job. Get the out at 1st. So now we got 2 outs. Big at bat here, though, Phil. You don't want to go down 5-1. Keep that runner at 2nd.
Here is Emma Stevens, who had an RBI.
Number 4, Emma.
Knocked in a run in the 1st. Struck out in the 4th. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. GWA holding on to a 3-run lead. Boy, has the GWA softball program with these girls come a long way. We already talked about the troubles they had when they first started, and they just kept working hard, getting better.
Yep. Yeah, you know what? I'm surprised. I mean, they're a solid team. They have
top
great
to bottom.
pitching. Yeah, they're solid. They make plays. They put the ball in play. They are a good little team.
Stevens puts the ball in play to the center fielder. Comes up. Williamson makes the out. And we're heading to the bottom of the 6th. The last chance for the Northwest area Little League All-Stars They need 3 runs to continue the game. They need 4 runs to win a district title. We'll find out what happens next as we head to the bottom of the 6th. This is the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PA District1631.com.
Get ready for summer adventures today in a brand new 2025 Nissan Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan. Pathfinder is an IIHS top safety pick with room for up to 8 passengers, rugged capability, and ample cargo space. Right now at Ken Pollock Nissan, take advantage of 0% APR for up to 60 months. And Pathfinder leases starting at just $359 per month during the Nissan Summer Sales event. Start your summer today with a new Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan.
Mile Hill Towing, Repair, and Collision has been locally owned and operated in Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania for over 30 years, providing great service, excellent workmanship, and fair prices. We do everything from small dent repairs to major frame jobs and have 2 highly skilled certified mechanical technicians offering minor service repairs all the way to engines and transmissions, as well as being an authorized Jasper engine provider. Come to Red Subs Pizza and Deli for homemade dishes made with the freshest and tastiest ingredients. Order one of our amazing pizzas and taste a slice of heaven. We have something for everyone in your family to enjoy. You can dine in or order for pickup. Drop by today.
GWA 3 outs away from a district championship. We move on to the Section 5 tournament starting Tuesday, July 1st, and it'll be in Luzerne County. The winner of the District 16 championship, which is our next game, Hanover and Greater Pittston area, will host 2 teams from the Scranton area. The 2 teams from District 16 and 31 will play 4 teams. Will play in the section tournament, and the winner of that will advance to the state tournament, which is, as we said a couple of times, will be right here in Nanticoke starting on Wednesday, July 9th.
Number 23, Madeline Williamson.
Madeline Williamson, who made that catch in the center field, swings at the first pitch, and we have 1 out.
Yeah, 1 pitch, 1 out. You don't know how big that is. In the bottom of the 6th, 1 pitch, 1 out. That's huge.
Here's Maddie Holcomb batting in the 8th spot. Maddie with 2 hits in the tournament.
Pikus has never changed her demeanor this whole game.
She lined out to third lined out to short, I should say, in the 3rd. And that ball gets by the second baseman, Cornea, and 1 out base runner. Holcomb's on base. Just out of the reach of Cornea at second.
Number 20, Victoria Fort.
Here's Victoria Fort, who grounded out to short in the 3rd. GWA 2 outs away. Swing and a miss on a high pitch, and running and safe. Getting to second base is Holcomb as she was slid under the tag. Northwest needs 3 runs to tie the game. 1 out here in the inning. Nice pitch. Swing and a miss. Fouled it off. Just got a little bit of that ball, and it's 0-2. So you have the 9, 10, 11 hitters. So the bottom of the lineup now for Northwest here in this 6th inning.
Yeah, GWA is definitely in a good position right here with the bottom of the lineup. But Northwest needs the bottom of the lineup to get on base with a chance to win the game. So it's a double-edged sword here.
Post-game coverage, the celebration coming up. And then we'll have the District 16 final tonight. Dribbler, tag, good job by Pikus, who came over and the ball was in her glove and she tugged the runner, and that's an out.
Yes,
so
it is.
2 outs now.
Yes, it is. Very good. Stayed with a great job by the pitcher. I'm telling you, I'm really impressed by Natalie. She has done it. Between her and Adams, they are 2 shining stars that have a bright future.
Westover batting now with 2 outs and a runner on 3rd, and GWA 1 out away from a District 31 championship, something that a lot of these girls would have never dreamed of 3 or 4 years ago.
No doubt about it.
Back to Pikus, and there it is! GWA, your District 31 champions. They win it 4-1 over Northwest.
Greater Wyoming Area 4, Northwest Area 1, Greater Wyoming Area is the 2025 District 31 12-year-old softball champions.
How about that? The embracing of the coaches and their players, the emotions from both sides. GWA, we talked about their struggles as a program. Struggle no more. Champions now tonight of District 31. The final score, GWA 4, Northwest 1. GWA wins the championship. Next for them, the Section 5 tournament, which will start on Tuesday, July 1st. They'll be at the District 16 host site. Whoever wins that game next coming up between Hanover and Pittston. And then the state tournaments is Nanticoke. East Regional is in Bristol, Connecticut, starting on July 20th. So we'll have our post-game coverage now.
We have District Administrator Bob Bertoni.
And we'll send it to Bob Bertoni
Bill Kern
for our post-game.
With the presentation of the District 31 flag. Mr. Bertoni, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Dave. First of all, let's give both these teams a round of applause for an outstanding game. For a second, I just want to, girls, I want you to take a look outside this fence, and I want you to see the support that you have from this community. When we started championship night for the boys, you know, we always had big crowds, so we said, heck, if we could do it for the boys, we could do it for the girls. And guess what? It's been outstanding. And when we have a championship game like we just had, it's worth there are no losers in this game. Both teams were outstanding, and it was a very competitive game. And I was proud to be, the district administrator, to see two teams like this, two girls strong programs who GWA 3 years ago was getting beat by 20 runs. And now look at them. Northwest every year is in this championship. They do an unbelievable job with their program. So again, let's give both these teams a great round of applause. I would be remiss if I did not, though, congratulate Nanticoke Little League. Look at this complex. Look at this field. Look at the work that they put in. So Billy Mitchell, President Billy Mitchell, and his staff have done an unbelievable job getting this field with the weather that we had. So, Billy, thank you so much. Let's give Nanticoke Little League and Billy Mitchell a round of applause. At this time, I'm going to turn the program back over to Dave. Dave is going to introduce each one of the team members, and then we'll have the presentation of the flags. If your name is called, go out, and Heather will shake your hand and congratulate you. All right, go ahead, Dave. Back to you, Phil.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice round of applause for District 31 runner-up, Northwest Area Little League.
And the celebration continues here at Nanticoke.
Number 12, McKenna Roba.
Number 15, Lily May. Number 24, Adeline Augustinelli. Number 10, Macy Kittle. Number 21, Mackenzie O'Kane. Number 23, Madeline Williamson. Number 7, Madeline Holcomb. Number 20, Victoria Firth. Number 18, Riley Westover. Number 8, Olivia Welch. Number 13, Savannah Cayley. The manager, Josh Nafis. Assistant coaches, Jeremy May and Sean Augustinelli. And now for the 2025 District 31 12-year-old softball champion, Greater Wyoming Area. Number 12, Sophia Adams. Number 3, Emma Cornea. Number 8, Natalie Pikus. Number 14, Stella Roberts. Number 4, Emma Stevens. Number 23, Harper McHale. Number 10, Lillian Miscavige. Number 44, Gianna Cook. Number 13, Sophia Jimerson. Number 16, Melanie Redmond. Number 11, Isabella Magallanes. And number 9, Kayla Magallanes. The manager, Justin Adams. Assistant coaches, Brian Cornea and Brian Cook. All right, girls, the District 31 flag. You go and get that from Mr. Kern, and you take it for a lap around the field. Congratulations, girls.
There it is, the championship banner, what you play for. GWA has it in their grasp, and they're going to take a lap around this field to celebrate the championship. They get it done tonight, 4-1, the final over Northwest, and they are the District 31 champions for 2025 in major softball. And there's the lap. There they go. We'll catch up with the manager and the girls coming up as our post-game show continues. District 31 champs, GWA. You're watching the District 31 Major Softball Championship Night on PA District 1631.com.
Get ready for summer adventures today in a brand new 2025 Nissan Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan. Pathfinder is an IIHS top safety pick with room for up to 8 passengers, rugged capability, and ample cargo space. Right now at Ken Pollock Nissan, take advantage of 0% APR for up to 60 months. And Pathfinder leases starting at just $359 per month during the Nissan Summer Sales event. Start your summer today with a new Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan.
Looking to perform your best on the field or in life? At Revive Counseling Associates, we specialize in counseling for performance, mental clarity, and overall well-being. Whether you're an athlete or want to overcome personal hurdles or struggles, our therapists are here to help. We accept most commercial insurances. Call us today at 570-855-8787 and unlock your potential to take charge of your life. Here at Widener Accounting, LLC, we specialize in individual and small business taxation. We are here year-round to provide expert payroll and bookkeeping services that keep your finances running smoothly.
District 31 champs, GWA. They get it done. 4-1 win over Northwest. And they are here with us. We'll hear from the manager and some of the players. This GWA, the champs for 2025. Give a second for Bob Bertoni to get in position and talk to the championship team. The girls are full of smiles. Who would have thought they'd have a district championship banner 3 or 4 years ago? And now they're all here and everybody's in place. Bob, I send it to you.
All right, thanks, Phil. I'm with your 2025 District 1, District 31 Major Softball Champions, GWA. Coach, I mentioned before, 3 years ago, your team was losing by 20 runs.
Yes, sir.
And 3 years later, 3 years later, you're the district champion. How's it feel?
It feels awesome. It's a testament to all the girls and all the coaches and parents that have put in time over the last few years to get their girls better and put us in this position. And here's the result. All their hard work, it's finally paid off, and I couldn't be more proud of the organization and all the girls.
Sophie, where are you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable day for you today. How does it feel to be a district champ?
It feels great all these years. We've been practicing for this.
So I always talk about offense wins games and defense wins championships. And the defense that you guys displayed, led by your shortstop play, was amazing. Do you really focus on that?
Mm-hmm.
You work hard on defense, right?
Yes.
Because if you don't give up runs and you score one, you always win, right?
Yes.
All right. Congratulations. Great job. Natalie. Unbelievable in the circle. What were you thinking? What was your approach coming into the game?
So I kind of thought I have to try my best and have my defense help me out too. And my goal was to just get people out and win the game for the first time in my life, because we've lost so many games this year that even when I pitched when I was little, I threw so many balls. That's why we lost so much. And now I improved so much, and I'm so proud of myself and my friends.
Well, I could tell you this. The key today was that you threw strikes, you kept the ball around the plate, and you did not walk a lot of batters, and that was the key. If you don't give up free bases, you don't give free runs, right?
Yeah.
All right. So there you have it, Coach. Congratulations to the GWA District 31 Major Softball Champions. Let's give them a round of applause. Back to you, Phil.
Thank you, Bob. Great job from GWA. They're your champions, 4-1. But we have more softball coming up. The District 16 Major Softball Championship is on the way next. It's Hanover and Greater Pittston area. That'll be coming up in about 30 minutes. So we'll step aside, and till then, we'll see you again for the District 16 Championship when it's Hanover and Greater Pittston area. The final of the District 31 title game. GWA, your champs. They beat Northwest 4-1. We'll see you in about 30 minutes. Major softball championship night. One champ already crowned tonight in District 31. GWA with a 4-1 win. Now our District 16 championship, Hanover area and Greater Pittston area. Hi, everybody. Great to see you again. I'm Phil Shaner alongside District 16 and 31 Administrator Bob Bertoni. Great first game. We're expecting another great game tonight. We talk about defense and pitching, and for Hanover, they may have one of the best pitchers in the area in Stella Stitchin. People are going to be really impressed with her tonight.
Oh, yeah, she's been phenomenal this whole tournament. And the key is Pittston area going to be able to put up enough runs to, combat her pitching. She's a stud. She's a stud, and how she goes, that's how Hanover will go.
Greater Pittston area has been to these championship games before. This is the first time for Hanover to ever be in a championship on the softball side, so they're very excited. It should be a great game tonight. Let's get things started as we'll meet both teams and their starting lineups. We send things to our PA announcer tonight here at Nanticoke Little League, Dave Buzz Baczynski. Dave, take it away.
Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Nanticoke Area Little League and Terry Havens Field for tonight's District 16 10, 11, 12-year-old softball championship game. Tonight's game features the All-Stars from Hanover Area Little League and the All-Stars from Pittston Area Little League. By virtue of coin toss, Pittston area will be the home team tonight and Hanover area will be the guests. At this time, let's meet the players, beginning with the guests, Hanover Area Little League. Leading off, catcher number 8, Gianna Parisi. Batting second, the shortstop, number 29, Jillian Widener. Batting third, the pitcher, number 18, Stella Stitchin. Batting fourth, center fielder, number 80, Paisley Hilewski. Batting fifth, right fielder, number 99, Chloe McDaniels. Batting sixth, second baseman, number 3, Ella Grills. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 5, Gabby Parisi. Batting eighth, left fielder, number 4, Lily Benson. Batting ninth, first baseman, number 63, Allison Johnson. Batting 10th, extra hitter, number 24, Ariana McGill. Batting 11th, extra hitter, number 6, Cassidy Kalish. And batting 12th, the extra hitter, number 27, Ellie Malloy. The manager of Hanover area is Jason Stitchin. His assistant coaches are Bill Widener and Tony Johnson. And now the home team tonight, Pittston Area Little League. Leading off, the shortstop, number 22, Danielle Budzak. Batting second, left fielder, number 26, Jarlene Mata. Batting third, third baseman, number 34, Kylie Krosky. Batting fourth, first baseman, number 20, Hannah Beekman. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 33, Alex Collins. Batting sixth, center fielder, number 36, Sophia Amditis. Batting seventh, the pitcher, number 10, Andrea Colon. Batting eighth, extra hitter, number 13, Sophia Pantucci. Batting ninth, second baseman, number 9, Celeste Fedu. Batting 10th, extra hitter, number 23, Sophia Kapish. Batting 11th, extra hitter, number 5, Ava Basile. Batting 12th, extra hitter, number 12, Emilia Steele. And batting 13th, right fielder, number 4, Renina Larkin. The head coach is Chris Krosky. assisted by Will Beekman and George Fudu. Ladies and gentlemen, the anthem and pledge were done before the first game. We are ready for District 16 Championship Softball. Play ball, girls.
Yeah, we are getting ready to go. District 16 Championship coming up next. Right here from Nanticoke. Great 31 championship game. 4-1 the final. GWA gets the win. Phil Shaner alongside PA District 16 31 Administrator Bob Bertoni for the nightcap here. We're getting ready to go. And we're going to see two teams, much like the first game. Pitching is going to be big and defense is going to be big. Maybe not a whole lot of runs between these two teams. We'll see. We're expecting a defensive battle.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Both pitchers have been here before. They're experienced. You know, the key Hanover has to put the ball in play. Hanover does not score a lot of runs. They don't give a lot of support for stitching. So hopefully they can find a way to score some runs today. And if they do that, they'll be in pretty good shape. I think if I'm Hanover, I'm thinking if I could get the 4 runs, I could win the game.
These two teams played on the 20th of July in Pittston area with a 5-1 win in that game over Hanover area. Pittston area, they lost their opening game, which surprised a lot of people. They lost to Plains 4-3, turn around and beat Plains in the semifinals 8-7 the other night to get here, and then had a 10-8 win over Mountaintop. So they've been in a bunch of close games. The level of the play at District 16, the pool play, there was some good softball played it out.
And the key to that first game, that 5-1 game, Hanover had 2 kids that two of their starters who weren't available in that game. So bringing those 2 kids along and bringing them today, Coach thinks that they could fill some gaps and they'll catch some of those misplayed balls that happened the first time they met.
So Cologne is on the hill. She went the distance, allowed just 1 run while striking out 16 Hanover batters over 6 innings the last time they played in that 5-1 victory. So Cologne has won the last 3 games for Pittston area. She has the hot hand right now, and she is on the mound ready to go. She has pitched 19 innings. She's 3-1. She's given up 16 hits, 13 runs. She has struck out 41 batters in the tournament so far, walked 16.
Yeah, very, very impressive.
So it should be a good one here for the District 16 title. Not only will you win the District 16 championship, you also have the opportunity to host the Section 5 tournament.
The key now, again, like in the first game, Phil, is the start. You want to throw strikes right out of the gate. You don't want to work from behind. You want to settle in as fast as you can.
Gianna Parisi starts things off for Hanover and hits the ball to Beekman at first, who makes the out, and there's one away.
Hanover area, the shortstop, number 29, Jillian Widener.
Here's Jillian Widener, who bats second, the shortstop. Jillian Widener has elite speed. Base running is one of her keys. Also a defensive anchor, very reliable, and they like to have her in the top of the lineup. She's a girl that can get on base. And as you mentioned, Hanover needs to try to find a way to score some runs. Starting to rain a little bit here in Nanticoke.
Cologne has started out throwing strikes. She's got the count even right now, so she's around the zone.
Inside, misses, 2 balls and 1 strike. There's 1 out, and we're just underway. Hanover and Greater Pittston area for the District 16 title.
Got awfully quiet here, Phil, didn't it, after that first game?
It sure did. It was loud and great first game, very emotional, very intense. GWA with a 4-1 win over Northwest area. 2-2 count. Here it comes. 1 out here in the top of the first. Ball is hit straight in the air, and coming to get it from the pitcher's mound is Cologne.
It's a fair ball.
And dropped it, and a fair ball and a hit.
Yeah, she hit it in fair territory, although the ball dropped in foul. When she made contact with the ball, she was in fair territory, thus getting the award to first base. Here, you'll see it right here. She's in fair territory when she touches the ball.
So here's Stella Stitchen, could help her
Yeah, she's a big hitter, too.
own cause here. If she could, bats third. I'm excited about seeing Stitchen pitch.
Yeah, she's special.
She is batting .600, has 6 hits, 2 doubles.
Yeah. You know, I might think about stealing a base here, too, Phil. Get that kid in scoring position.
Here's the steal coming down to second, and in safely is...
On cue, it's like I knew the sign, huh?
Yep. Julian in safely at second.
So now that puts a runner in scoring position, and with the best hitter up, Hanover's going to look to capitalize here.
Yeah, when you talk about the extra base hitting ability of Stitchen with those 2 doubles. Hanover's first ever district championship appearance in softball. And these were the only 12 girls that they had in the entire program.
Yep.
Coach said, this is the group I had from the beginning,
Yep.
the only 12 girls that signed up for softball, and here they are in their first ever district championship game. Stitchen fouls it back, out of play. Greater Pittston area has established a program and very solid. Their high school team at the state level won a state championship a few years ago, and they're a program that finds themselves in at this level playing for a district title.
They're the hot place to be right now when it comes to local softball, no doubt about it.
No ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the first. Stitchen.
Gets that runner to third, just 60 feet away from scoring a run. Now Stitchen, all she has to do is put the ball in play anywhere, Phil. And I got to believe that they'll get a run as long as it's not to the third baseman or to the pitcher. She puts it anywhere else. So now, good move by the coach. He puts her on base. Intentional walk on a 1-2 pitch. He intentionally walked her, which is interesting. Interesting on a 1-2 pitch.
Now batting for Hanover area center fielder.
I've never seen that before, have you?
No.
A 1-2 pitch. Even if you throw the ball outside or don't give her a pitch to hit, maybe she'll chase something. Wow, that's crazy.
Here's Haluski now, the 4th hitter. The center fielder steps in. Called strike, and they send Stitchen to second base. So now you have runners at second and third with 1 out.
So she steals second. They make the throw. The runner at third should be home right now.
You would think.
Should be home right now. Now I may be looking to bunt the ball. If I don't hit that well, play small ball. Make them make a play.
Foul ball.
That was a good swing. Just missed it.
Tell you, Paisley's an outstanding center fielder, a rock star in center field. She's really one that can track the ball and earn it, and she's got that 4th position. She can hit it as well. And how much would Stella Stitchen love to have one or two runs?
Yeah, it'd be amazing. And this, Paisley has a 545 on-base percentage, so she gets on base. There's no doubt about it. What she needs to do right now is just put the ball in play somewhere.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third. Here in the top of the first inning, Hanover, Pittston area for the District 16 title. The nightcap.
Yes.
Swing and a miss, and a strikeout for the second out of the inning. So now 2 out.
So, courtesy runner number 8.
Yeah, so Paisley, who just struck out, she'll go out and be the courtesy runner at second.
So now the key for Pittston is no pass balls. Pass balls are going to generate a run here.
Here's Chloe McDaniels, key return player. She missed the previous Pittston game, Hanover had 2 players that didn't play that night when they played
exactly.
Pittston the first time around, and they're key players. They're back.
Yep, I touched on that a little bit before, and they're strong defensive players. That's the key.
McDaniels has a power threat. Comes up clutch consistently for Hanover in this tournament. Coach calls her one of the most coachable and improved players on the team. There's a called strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Hanover would love to get a run or 2 for their outstanding pitcher, Stella Stitchen. 2 outs. GPA trying to get out of some trouble here in the top of the first. Foul ball.
That ball is foul.
Cologne, who's won the last three starts, including the 5-1 win, the 16 strikeout effort over Hanover back on the 20th of June.
Big pitch here.
0-2. Ball hit to third. Let's see if the play could be made. Krosky's throw over in time and the out. So GPA, Greater Pittston area, gets out of a little bit of trouble. Hanover unable to get a run on the board. They leave 2 base runners on base after a half inning. No score. Pittston area is coming to bat when we get back. This is the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Get ready for summer adventures today in a brand new 2025 Nissan Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan. Pathfinder is an IIHS top safety pick with room for up to 8 passengers, rugged capability, and ample cargo space. Right now at Ken Pollock Nissan, take advantage of 0% APR for up to 60 months. And Pathfinder leases starting at just $359 per month during the Nissan Summer Sales event. Start your summer today with a new Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan.
Cross Valley Federal Credit Union. We're more than just a place where you manage your money. We're your lifelong financial partner with personalized service, low loan rates, and tools to help you grow. We're here for every step of your journey. Visit crossvalleyfcu.org to learn more today. Welcome to Opportunity. Grande Pizza and Family Restaurant, Bernie Avenue, Music. Offering homemade recipes with the finest ingredients since 1971. Dine in, take out, delivery, as well as catering are available. See our menu at grandemusic.com.
Bottom of the first we go here at Nanacoke, the host of the major softball state tournament, as well as tonight's district championship night here at District 16 and 31. So let's see what Pittston area can do batting against Stella Stitchen.
Well, now again, you have to work from ahead. She wants to throw strikes. She wants to come out firing the ball. She's been here before, so we'll see what happens here. See if Pittston can get something going early.
Danielle Budzak, leadoff hitter, team leader, a spark plug, dynamic shortstop with great range. Really can get things going for Greater Pittston area, leading off as their one hitter in the lineup. Talk more about Stitchen. A lot of people believe maybe the best pitcher in all of District 16, and she's been dominant. 43 strikeouts. Just 4 walks in the tournament. Nearly unhittable when she is locked in. Nice pitch there for a called strike. 2 balls and a strike. That's pretty good. Her fastball, Bob, goes about 61 miles an hour. She has that curveball about 58 miles an hour. The screwball and the changeup, she possesses, pretty much 4 or 5 good pitches.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, though, that she throws 61, maybe 51. But
depends who's holding the gun.
Yeah, I guess. There's no way she's throwing 61, but 51's a good speed for her age. But it doesn't matter how hard you throw it, Phil. It's where you throw it.
Yeah, location is important, and they're a problem with location. And now Greater Pittston area has a no-out base runner at first and one of their speedsters at first base.
Yep. Pittston area left fielder number 26, Jarlene Mata.
Here's Jalene Mata batting second, the left fielder for Pittston area.
Mata wants to be a software engineer when she gets older. Isn't that unbelievable?
It is. There's the steal, the second,
good
and
throw,
slide in. A good throw by
Yeah.
the catcher, but Pittston area advances the runner, now in second base with no outs. Mata with 4 hits in the tournament. And she has 2 doubles, 2 singles. High pitch gets away, and now Greater Pittston area has a runner in scoring position with no outs at third.
Yep.
Raining a little harder now here at Nanticoke.
I gotta believe it's going to be a small ball situation here.
Mata, 8 at bats, 4 hits, batting .500 in the tournament. A little bit of speed on that pitch for the called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
We'll be changing balls out quite a bit here, fans. I think the rain is supposed to end in a couple minutes. It's not supposed to be an all-game rain. Hopefully we can get through it through the next 15, 20 minutes.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and
That's
a strikeout.
great pitch. Great pitch. Low, hard, away. Big out when she needed it. It'd be interesting now. When you have 2 very good pitchers like this, small ball has to come into play here. Got to look to put a bunt down to try and get that runner across the plate. 1 run might be enough.
Here comes Krosky now, bats third. Tries to lay down a bunt, unable to.
I think they're hearing me. So.
They might be. Krosky batting .222, 2 hits.
I'd do it again.
And 2 RBIs. It might be a good thing to try a bunt here, especially with this 1 out and that crucial run there at third.
Yep.
And it fouls it back. Krosky, a contact hitter with situational awareness. Strong fielder at third. She had that throw out at third to end the last inning.
Good stop by the catcher. That was big. Big, good play by the catcher.
That could have been a run.
Yeah, really good job. Coming down a little harder now, Phil.
Yeah, the rain, the umbrellas are out with a big crowd here. Started raining a couple minutes into the start of this game. And there's a called strike 3 and back-to-back strikeouts for Stitchin.
First baseman number 20, Hannah Beekman.
Well, it's a big spot here. Both teams get runners on third with less than 2 outs. And so far we haven't had one come across the plate. 2 out hits wins games, though.
45 strikeouts now in the tournament for Stitchin, and here's Hannah Beekman, the first baseman. Hannah's dad, Will, one of the coaches on the Greater Pittston area staff, does a great job. Hannah's batting .333. She has 2 hits. She has a double, a single, a couple RBIs, and scored 4 runs for Greater Pittston. Makes contact into right field.
Oh, what a catch.
And what a catch out there in right field. McDaniel goes down to her knees to make the catch and holds on to it. What a great catch in right field. McDaniel gets it done, and that saved them some runs. Take a look as we head to break. Nice play. We're through 1. Second inning coming up when we get back. You are watching the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PA District1631.com.
Make Ken Pollock Nissan your first stop this summer and get to your adventure faster in the 2025 Nissan Rogue. With 0% APR for up to 60 months and Rogue leases starting at just $289 per month. Adventure, comfort, and savings all in one ride. The 2025 Nissan Rogue is built for summer and waiting for you at Ken Pollock Nissan. But hurry in, 0% for 60 months is only here for a limited time. Ken Pollock Nissan, 229 Monday Street, Wilkes-Barre, or kenpollocknissan.com.
On behalf of the Hanover area junior, senior, high school Lady Hawkeyes softball teams and their varsity coaches, we'd like to wish all of today's players good luck. A special shout out to our future team members. Play hard and never quit. We are proud of you. We will always be one team, one family. Go Lady Hawks. We are Independent Graphics, Northeast PA's premier printing and direct mail company. Visit our website at www.independentgraphics.com. Good luck to the GWA's Girls All-Stars.
Start the second inning, no score. Both teams threatened in the first, but weren't able to get a run in.
We'll be right here, and we'll begin in the second week of July.
Coming up for Hanover, the 5, 6, 7 hitters.
Games begin for the state championship
July 9th.
on July 9th.
July 9th, state championships right here in Nanticoke, Phil.
That'll be exciting. We'll have 8 teams from around the state.
We top of the second inning for Hanover Area Little League. Second baseman, number 3, Ella Grills.
So Ella Grills, the 6th hitter. 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up here in the second inning. The second baseman for Hanover area. She shows bunt. Beekman can't get it. The first baseman was up, but a great job by the pitcher, Cologne, to come over and cover with the out.
I think umpire Huffer might have threw out his shoulder, calling her, ringing her up.
Yep.
Great play by the pitcher, though, to cover. Let's see it again. This is a good, hard bunt. Gets past the first baseman, but the pitcher's right there to make a very good play.
Great job to fill it. Good thing we have the medic on hand, just in case Bobby threw out his shoulder on that call.
I like the strategy, though, Phil. You know, you push a bunt past the first baseman. The pitcher makes a great play, though.
Parisi batting. It's third baseman. Fouls it back. 0-2 on her. Gabby, first year she's played third base. Coach said she's fearless and poised, quiet leader. She really embraces that hot corner responsibilities and has had some timely hits, batting out that 7 spot for Hanover area. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Swing and a miss, and a strikeout. 2 outs here in the second.
Yeah, we talked about it before, Phil. This is 1 run might win this game.
Here's Lenny Benson, the left fielder.
Yeah, you want to make her throw strikes. She's such a really good pitcher, but pitching is different when you're pitching from behind, so you want to be a little selective up there at the plate.
Cologne also pitched the game against Hanover area. We told you about her success. All those strikeouts, 16 of them. Benson was one of those victims of a strikeout last time Cologne and Benson met. Inside pitch for a ball. 2 balls and a strike, 2 out. No score here as we play in the top of the second.
Lily and I have one thing in common. We both love Texas Roadhouse. Just saying.
Called strike, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Yeah.
Cologne looking for her 3rd strikeout of the game, if she can get it. Great pitching matchup here with Stitchin and Cologne. Foul ball, out of play.
Off a car. Yeah, that hit a car.
Looks
straight
like
back, Phil.
Yep.
That had car written all over it.
And there's a lot of cars in the parking
there
lot.
There are a lot of
if
cars.
If you're familiar with Nanticoke, there all the way up to the high school gym is where they're parked. Inside pitch. So now it's a full count with 2 outs, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cologne trying to get back-to-back strikeouts and third of the game if she could take care of Lily Benson here.
Yeah, Lily trying to become a 2-out base runner here.
Ball back to the shortstop. The throw to Beekman at first. And not in time. She ran it out.
Good hustle. Good hustle by Lily. Hustled down that line. It was a slow roller. And she beats it out for Hanover's first hit of the game, right?
Yeah, infield hit for Benson. Here comes Allison Johnson, the first baseman.
All right, so we got 2 outs here. Maybe Hanover could get a little 2-out rally, Phil.
Allison Johnson, one of the hardest workers on the team. Shown a lot of growth, Allison, since April when she's gotten on this team. So that was just a great hustle to outrun that little dribbler to second. See what Allison Johnson can do, the 9th hitter.
Allison has an old tradition. She doesn't step on the foul line before each game.
It's probably a good thing.
Yeah, I never did either. I always jumped over it.
Talking to the Hanover area staff, they said they're expecting a very different game, being at full strength.
Yep.
With having those 2 players that missed, one was coming back from a concussion, another player had a family commitment they needed to be at, so they're glad to be at full strength. And going to second, Benson, the ball that got by the catcher. So there's runner at second now with 2 outs, and again, considering the pitching that we have on both sides, and now a little bit of the rain, 1 run is going to be big. The team that can get that first run could be crucial.
And it's getting that run across. It doesn't really matter what base you're on. It's difficulty getting that run across home plate. Both teams had runners on third with less than 2 outs, and neither scored. And now Hanover again has a runner in scoring position.
2-2 count, 2 outs, runner at second here in the top of the second. Lots of 2s. Pitch was high and a full count.
She thought about it. She thought hard about it.
Hard to keep off those high pitches, especially at this level. You see a lot of balls that are high that batters just can't have enough discipline to not swing at. Here comes the 3-2.
That's right.
Called strike 3.
Yep.
3 strikeouts in the game so far for Cologne. Gets out of a little bit of trouble as Hanover had a base runner stranded with 2 outs at second. So we're through 1.5. Scoreless game. This is the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Summer savings are heating up at Ken Pollock Ford. Come help us celebrate our 10th anniversary with $500 summer trade assist cash on all new and used vehicles in stock. Looking for a new Ford? Stop in today for Ford employee pricing. You pay what Ford employees pay, plus rates as low as 3.9% and up to $3,000 in retail cash on select Ford models. Ken Pollock Ford is a 2024 Ford President's Award winner. An experience worth the drive. Ken Pollock Ford, 1120 West Front Street, Berwick.
We are Independent Graphics, Northeast PA's premier printing and direct mail company. Visit our website at www.independentgraphics.com. Good luck to the GWA's Girls All-Stars. Mile Hill Towing, Repair, and Collision has been locally owned and operated in Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania for over 30 years, providing great service, excellent workmanship, and fair prices. We do everything from small dent repairs to major frame jobs and have 2 highly...
Bottom of the second we go, scoreless game. A little bit of rain to deal with here in Nanticoke. Raining a little harder now than what it was earlier.
Yeah,
So,
it seems to be coming down a little bit harder. I don't know how much longer we'll be
especially
able to
when
stay out there.
Head of the umpiring crew brings a paper towel to a raining
game?
storm. Yeah. I mean, a towel would probably be used better, but there's a shot. Second baseman comes up, makes the play at first. Real nice play
Great play.
to track it down from second.
Great play. Lily made a great play there going, or I'm sorry,
Grills.
Ella Grills.
Ella Grills, gorgeous play.
Yeah, here it is. Goes deep in the hole, and look how the first baseman hustles back to make the play for the first out of the inning. Outstanding job by the Hanover defense.
Grills, that play, circle that one, because that looked like it was a base hit in the right field, and that would have been a no-out base runner, and Grills made an outstanding play.
Pittston area, number 36, Sophia Amditas.
Here's Sophia Amditas, the center fielder. Amditas batting .375, has 3 hits, 3 singles, has scored 3 runs and 3 RBIs, and there is a shot, long shot into right field, and what a catch.
Great catch. Great catch there.
McDaniel again doing it out in right field. That's her second huge defensive play early in this game.
Yeah, look at her go. She tracks the ball, extends her arm, and makes a spectacular catch.
Now, the play she made before, she made on her knees, if you remember. This one, tracking it, going high point, and catching it before it went over her head. An outstanding catch by McDaniel, her second great play in right field for this Hanover defense. Andrea Colon, the pitcher, bats in the 7th holes. The rain coming down, probably the hardest it's come down so far tonight. Stitchen's pitch misses. 2 outs here in the 2nd.
Go. What do you think? Jimmy. Yeah.
They're going to step off the field. We're going to be in a rain delay here at Nanticoke.
Ladies and gentlemen, the game will be delayed due to the rain.
Well, Phil,
it's the first.
Summer softball always has a little rain in it, but we've been doing this for how long?
9 years,
Yeah,
10 years. It is the first.
We haven't
first
had a
one.
rain delay.
No, so this is a first. We had when the lights went out at Duryea.
I do remember
so we had
that.
the lights go out delay.
Yeah. Never a rain delay though.
So we're in a rain delay now.
Do you have filler material or no?
We're going to step aside and come on back. So we are 2 outs here in the bottom of the 2nd, no score, and we will step aside. The District 16 championship, Pittston area and Hanover area in a rain delay in Nanticoke. We'll have an update for you, and when we resume play.
number 9, Brianna Petzold. Batting 9th extra hitter, number 18, Kara Ricco. Batting 10th, the right fielder, number 3, Haley Coltrane. And batting 11th, number 6, extra hitter, Ava Rajovic. Montop's managed by Janet Stavish, assisted by Joe Sinavage and Joel Weiss. For the home team, Pittston area softball, leading off, catching number 10, Isabel Krosky. Batting second, the second baseman, number 20, Lydia Luvender. Batting third, playing first base, number 8, Ainsley Lear. Batting fourth, extra hitting, number 3, Paige Pesatini. Batting fifth, playing shortstop, number 23, Natalie McAndrew. Batting sixth, pitching, number 5, Ava Thomas. Batting seventh, playing third base, number 6, Sarah Basili. Batting seventh, playing right field, number 22, Danielle Budzak. Hitting eighth, left fielder, number 9, Micah Fadu. Batting ninth, extra hitter, number 21, Olivia DeStasio. Hitting 10th, center fielder, number 7, Sophia Lodato. And batting 11th, the extra hitter, number 14, Giovanna Babawini. Pittston's managed by Mr. Bill Krosky, assisted by Jim Thomas and Mike McAndrew. Ladies and gentlemen, please now, if you can, please stand for the playing of our national anthem and remain standing for the Little League pledge.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets' red guns of our bursting air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet?
Tesla is finished. Elon has failed. That is what they want you to believe. But tech expert Jeff Brown, who told everybody to buy Tesla back in 2018, has uncovered something big that just happened in Tesla's AI division.
The Little League pledge, ladies, repeat after me. I trust in God. I love my country. I will respect its laws. I will play fair and strive to win. But win or lose, I will always do my best. Ladies, good luck and play.
And we're ready for the District 16 Major Softball Championship, the nightcap here tonight at Nanticoke. The winner of the District 31 Championship, 11-0. Back Mountain wins the championship again, 11-0 win over Northwest. We'll see what this game brings us. Should be a good one. These teams had to play a few more teams and few more games in tournament play. Mountaintop 4-1 coming into the championship. They beat Nanticoke 14-0. Then a 3-2 win in 7 innings over Plains. Then another tight game, 2-1 win over Hanover. And then an 8-1 loss to Pittston, and they beat Hanover in the semifinals to reach the championship a few days ago, 9-1. For Pittston, perfect 5-0, 17-2 win over Hanover in the first game, and then 20-0 over Nanticoke. All 3-inning contests. They had no problem moving along as well with a 16-1 win in their next game, and then a 8-1 win over Mountaintop, and they beat Plains 7-0 in the semifinals to reach this championship. Same two teams played last year for the title, and here they are again. And take a look at our pitcher Ava Thomas, who's been the workhorse for the Pittston All-Stars in the circle.
Yeah, she's been in a lot of big games, Phil. You know, she's used to this type of atmosphere. Good, strong kid, always around the strike zone. She'll move the ball around. I'm telling you, these two pitchers, this is going to be fun. Our district tournament on the 16th side, there are a lot of very good teams. A lot of good games, a lot of very good teams. But in my opinion, the best two teams are left here playing today. So I'm looking for a good, close game, well pitched, well played.
Here is Reagan Gagliardi, the second baseman, leading things off for Mountaintop. And we are underway of this District 16 championship. Pitch outside for a ball.
Again, probably some pregame jitters. You know, it'll take them a batter or two to settle in.
Popped it up to second. Oh, it's going to center fielder. Comes in to make the grab and the out. One out in the inning.
There's a prime example of a team that's played together for a while. You know, the second baseman was going out for the ball. As soon as she heard the center fielder say, "I got it," she button hooked right out of the play. So good job by Pittston.
One out here in the inning. Fallon Stavish for Mountaintop. League age 11, fourth year of All-Stars. She's a returning starter on the mound for Mountaintop. She knows how to control the game. She's grounded and trusted her players behind her. She's batting .600 in the tournament with 9 hits and 3 RBIs. So Skavish, pitcher against pitcher here.
Yeah.
Look at the crowd. Great crowd here.
Yeah,
Great
really
crowd in the
excited
first game. Good crowd to nightcap as well. Stavish's pitch fouled off down the third base side for her.
Stavish is a big Steeler fan, Notre Dame fan. So 1 out of 2 is not bad, I guess, right? And she's a Swiftie, Phil.
Yeah, she's a Swiftie. Batting .600 in this tournament, 9 hits, 3 RBIs, trying to help herself here in the top of the first. Ball a little high and misses, 2-2 count. These teams have had some history over the years and meeting for district titles, Mountaintop and Pittston. Of course, Pittston has done outstanding at the high school level. 2 of the last 3 years, they've reached the state championship. They lost this year, but they won the state title 2 years ago.
They got something special going on up there, you know, and it starts at this level. It really starts at this level.
Fallon walks, so she is a 1-out base runner at first for Mountaintop. Here's Kayla Sinavage, the shortstop for Mountaintop, batting in the third spot. Foul ball down the third base side.
KK, this is KK. That's our nickname, KK.
Sinavage is a power hitter, great eye at the plate, leading the team with 5 walks. She also has a very high on-base percentage. She's very aggressive when she gets on base as well.
Hitter.
Runners now on first and second, so Mountaintop has something going here in the top of the first in this championship game. Here's Alex Fromm, the catcher. She's an overall great player, has been dominant back of the plate. She's only had a few pass balls all tournament. Her and Fallon work great together. They have played the last 4 years. Great pitcher-catcher connection. That's what you need, right? At this level, you got to have in sync with the pitcher-catcher. Good hard hit to third. The forced tag at third for the out.
Again, though, Alex hit the ball very hard. Great play by the third baseman. Sarah did a great job making that play, and she remained calm, stepped on the bag. I probably would have went to 1 there, not 2, but, you know, you always want to try and get the lead runner, and that's what she did.
Kat Borowski, the left fielder. Foul ball.
I'll tell you what I remember about Catherine. Runs like a deer. Unbelievable speed.
And here's what's amazing with Catherine. This is her first year playing Little League.
Yeah. Yep.
She's been one of the players that make plays in the outfields with all that speed that you talked about, and she can bunt. Because what a great bunt there. Does she have the speed to beat it out at first? The ball was dropped at first. And there is a bunt to get on. You talked about her speed, Bob, and she backed it up. And a gorgeous bunt.
Yeah, but what a great play by Pittston, too, though. The catcher got on the ball really, really quick. Made a good, strong throw. They just weren't able to convert. Because, listen, when you get down the line quick, it pressures the defense to get the ball there, and that's when mistakes happen.
Ella Makakoff, the center fielder. Sixth hitter.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Mountaintop, if they can get some runs here and put Pittston on their heels, this is going to be a good game.
Ella's another first year playing Little League. Great, solid player.
Yeah. Has a nice swing. Not a bad swing, but she's got to stay in the strike zone here.
Now, during the regular season, Bob, Ella was a catcher and a third baseman, but here in All-Stars, she's been a solid outfielder for the team.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Normal position during the league. Oh, boy.
Had a big hit against Plains, the game-winning hit. Pops this one up to left field, and we are through the top half of the first inning. Pittston coming up in the bottom half of the first. You're watching the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PA District1631.com.
Hey there, Philly fans. Jeff Hoffman here at Ken Pollock Auto Group. When I take the mound, there's nothing more important than precision and dependability. I expect the same when it comes to my vehicle. That's why my car is from Ken Pollock.
Thanks, Jeff. Just like you, we have a lot of people depending on us. Our technicians are focused on getting your vehicle serviced correctly. We service all makes and models, and our $9.95 oil change has been a Ken Pollock cost-saving staple.
Make your family a part of my team here at Ken Pollock Auto Group.
Go, Pizza Bella! Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, down 3 runs, full count. 1 pound cheesesteak supreme on first, famous Italian sub on second, the rookie chicken bacon ranch on third. Come on, turkey Italiano! The pitch. It's going, grand slam! Pizza Bella Subs wins! Over 30 years serving the Wyoming Valley with 6 great locations. Award-winning wings, bites, wraps, stromboli, specialty pies, and now Pizza Bella Subs. Visit PizzaBellaNEPA.com.
Bottom of the first, Pittston with an opportunity to bat. And Mountaintop unable to put any runs across, even though they had some runners on base. Here's Izzy Krosky, leads things off for the 5-0 Pittston team. Krosky, a great catcher. She leads things off for Pittston. Pitch is low for a ball.
Dave Paczynski behind the plate, a very good umpire. And he's tall. He can see over the catcher. Not all our umpires can do that. Like, if Jody Ganari were umpire right now, he wouldn't be able to see over the catcher.
Krosky with 10 hits in the tournament, 9 singles and a double, and 13 at-bats. Has scored 8 runs in the tournament. Really, Pittston has had their way in this tournament. Their first 2 games, they won by a count of 17-2 and 20-0 against Hanover and Nanticoke to open the tournament. Little grounder the second, the toss over, and the out. 1 out here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, Reagan Gagliardi. She did a great job, stayed with it, had a backward spin on it. So she attacked the ball, stayed in front of it, and nice little routine ground out.
Lydia Luvender bats second. Pitch is outside for a ball. Liv's been pretty good. She's had a double and a triple and a home run in this tournament. Has scored 6 runs.
Did you ever hear of Lil Peep?
Yeah.
That's her favorite singer. I couldn't even tell you who that is. Lil Peep.
Down the left field line. That's going to be a double. Could be trouble. Going to second. And another double for her. She has had some extra base hits in this tournament. That's her second double. She, as I mentioned before, also has a triple and a home run. Here's a look at the shot down the left field line.
Yeah, she hit the ball hard and in a great spot. right down the line. Easy double for her. Great swing, too. She hit the ball hard. When you hit the ball hard, good things happen.
Here's Ainsley Lear, the first baseman for Pittston, the third batter in the order. Called strike.
Did you ever eat at P.F. Chang's?
I have. Very good.
Food. Great food. That's our favorite restaurant, just so you know. I like P.F. Chang's.
Very good. So Lear trying to knock in a run for Pittston. Foul ball. Movender at second with the double. She's had big hits this entire tournament.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I was talking to her dad the other day up in Jenkins. I said, boy, this kid is going to be something special. She's just a natural. She has a natural swing, just has a great sense for the game.
It all really started a couple of years when they were the host team of the East Regional, where there was teams from all over the East Coast, and usually the host teams don't do very well. Well, that wasn't the case with this Pittston team. They did very well.
They lost to another Pennsylvania team in the final, Kane Little League. Remember that?
Had to do it in 2 games that day.
Yeah.
Hit to the shortstop, throw over, and the out at first. Nice play there by Sienkiewicz at short, and there's 2 outs.
I really like what Morgan did at first base. She made the out and ran the ball back into the pitcher because there's a runner on third. A great job, well coached.
Paige Pestatini steps in for Pittston with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And the pitch is low. Runner on third for Pittston, so they'd like to get a run in here if they could.
Yeah, the catcher's got to be careful. She can't leave home plate. Look her back and then stay within that 2 feet radius.
Paige has 5 hits in the tournament.
See, she's going too far. She needs to stay around the plate.
Paige has also scored 8 runs. This Pittston area team has put up 68 runs in the 5 games they played in the tournament. 3 balls, no strikes to Paige. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first, and Pittston has a runner at third. I'd like to get the first run of the night. Called strike, 3-1 now the count. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Paige puts it into center field for an RBI base hit, and Pittston has a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, good at bat by Paige. She swung at a pitch out of the zone, but it was shoulder level. A big, strong kid, and she drove it for knocking in Pittston's first run of the game.
So a double and a single and a 1-0 lead for Pittston, and the 5th hitter in the lineup, Natalie McAndrew, the shortstop. Up now for Pittston with a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. Fallon's pitch was high. Two balls, no strikes to Natalie. Natalie has 6 singles and a double. Scored 8 runs, 9 at bats in the tournament. She's done a nice job. Pitch is high. 3 balls, no strikes. So Fallon trying to fight her way back as she's had so far in this first inning. She's come back from being down in the count 3-0 a couple of times. Turn into bunt, and they pull it back. A called strike, 3-1. Again, when these teams met in the tournament, it was an 8-1 win by Pittston at Jenkins Township Little League Field. But the game was close for the first couple of innings, and a walk.
Yeah, Fallon has to settle down now. She's only given one run up. She's got to settle down and try and get out of this inning because she doesn't want to throw a lot of pitches because if you remember correctly, it's a close game through 4, and it looked like the 5th and 6th inning she started getting a little tired. So you want to try and limit your pitches early in the game. Get quick outs.
I might just stay standing.
Ava Thomas, the pitcher, steps in, trying to help her cause. She has 6 hits in this tournament and scored 8 runs. Ava trying to help herself out with runners at first and second. Yeah, there's a lot of cars here.
That's the upper parking lot. What a great turnout for these kids.
High pitch and 1-1 count.
That was a planned pitch, Phil. She was ahead. She was trying to get Thomas to chase something out of the zone.
Ava Thomas got the win for Pittston in the mountaintop game in the tournament. Gave up just 1 unearned run on 3 hits while striking out 8 in that 8-1 win when they met in the tournament. Ava Thomas threw a no-hitter and struck out 10 in the 7-0 win over Plains in the semifinals. So she's been pretty good on the hill. Drops that one right past the third baseman for a base hit. So 3 hits in this bottom of the first inning for Pittston, and they have the bases loaded with 2 outs and 1 run in.
That's what we call a seeing eye single, Phil.
Courtesy for the pitcher, number 8.
Courtesy runner now for the pitcher, number 8.
So Lear will be the pinch runner for Thomas. So Lear, who grounded out, will be the pinch runner.
Number 6, Sarah Basili.
Sarah Basili, the 7th hitter for Pittston, steps in, the third baseman. Sarah puts the ball in the bat, but it's foul. Basili has 4 singles, a double in the tournament. Walked 3 times. Out of the 7th hole in the lineup for Pittston area. Puts this one into center field, and the force out at second. Nice play by the defense. Great play by the center fielder to get the out. But Pittston, you'll see it here, a great defensive play getting the force at second base. Pittston's able to put 1 run on the board here in the bottom of the first. We go to the second inning. Pittston 1, Mountaintop 0. You're watching the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Be a part of the team. Get connected today to District 16 and 31 Little League, baseball and softball tournament brackets, live scores, everything you need to know at your fingertips, anywhere and anytime you want the information. District 16 and 31 Little League is plugged in on the web with a brand new jam-packed website, PADistrict1631.com, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Follow your town's teams on the road to a championship with live scores, game recaps, tournament brackets, and schedules. Don't miss a pitch of the action. District 16 and 31, it's a home run when it comes to online and social media coverage. Catch it right now at PADistrict1631.com.
Hey there, Philly fans. Jeff Hoffman here at Ken Pollock Auto Group. When I take the mound, there's nothing more important than precision and dependability. I expect the same when it comes to my vehicle. That's why my car is from Ken Pollock.
Thanks, Jeff. Just like you, we have a lot of people depending on us. Our technicians are focused on getting your vehicle serviced correctly. We service all makes and models, and our $9.95 oil change has been a Ken Pollock cost-saving staple.
Make your family a part of my team here at Ken Pollock Auto Group.
7, 8, 9 hitters due up here in the second inning for Mountaintop. Weiss hits it sharply the second, and the catch made, and 1 out here in the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out.
I like the aggressiveness, though, by Mountaintop. They're attacking the first pitch.
Good play by Reagan at second base. I'm sorry for...
Hold on, 1 sec.
One out.
Oh.
Foul ball.
That's one of those ouchies.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 9, Brianna Petzold.
Brianna Pretzold, the third baseman batting. Pretzold, the 8th spot for Mountaintop. Foul ball.
Petzold.
Yep.
Petzold.
Great utility player, has been playing third base for this tournament. Great outfielder as well, and she also is the backup catcher if they need her. Against Hanover, she had the game-winning hit.
Yep.
Pitch it's high to her.
Big Morgan Wallen sound.
Well, as long
1 out here in the second. Pittston with a 1-0 lead over Mountaintop. This is the District 16 championship. Outside pitch. Hey, would you like to have pizza for a year? You can. Pizza Bella for a year. Just go to our website, PADistrict1631.com. Click on the site. The form will pop up. Fill it out. Winners will be announced tomorrow at noon. Strikeout. There's 2 outs in the inning. The first strikeout of the game for Ava Thomas. 2 outs here in the second inning. There's Kara Ricco, the extra hitter for Mountaintop, batting in the 9th spot. She's turning to bunt. Pulls it back. Pitches outside. Kira Ricco plays outfield. Bats lefty. She can hit it hard and a good bunter. Smart base runner. She pops it up. Oh, drops. The right fielder put a mitt on it, was unable to come up with it. And look at the speed. Getting the second is Ricco. Well, dropped in front of the right fielder. Ricco was able to reach, and then good base running, heads up base running. She just kept going, and she's on second base with 2 outs.
Now batting right fielder number 3, Haley Coltrane.
Haley Coltrane steps in now, the right fielder. 10th batter for Mountaintop in the continuous batting order. The second year Little League has done that. So if you have 12 players, all 12 bat. If you have 13, all 13 bat. In the case of Mountaintop, they have 11 players. So Haley is in the 10th spot, batting here with 2 outs, and Ricco on second base. Oh, 1 pitch to Haley. Swings and
I'll tell you what,
puts a bat on it.
Mountaintop's very aggressive at the plate today, Phil. They're attacking the ball.
Yeah, they're not taking pitches. They want to put the bat on the ball.
Oh, cheapers.
That's a high ball.
Ball is hit down the third base side. What a great play by the third baseman, Sarah, there to grab it to end the inning. Take another look at that. Outstanding play at third base for the final out of this inning here, of the inning in the top of the second. What a great catch.
Yep, running backwards away from her glove side.
We're through an inning and a half, and Pittston has a 1-0 lead over Mountaintop. You are watching the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Philly star reliever Jeff Hoffman here at Ken Pollock Auto Group. Just as I strive for on the mound, Ken Pollock Auto Group delivers professional, dependable service.
Thanks, Jeff. When you're looking for your next high-quality new or used vehicle, shop where the pros shop. Ken Pollock Auto Group has a massive selection of new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs at unhittable prices, just waiting for you to drive home today.
I got my car at Ken Pollock Auto Group. Stop in or go to kenpollockautogroup.com to find yours.
Inning and a half of our second game of championship night here at Nanticoke. Terry Havens Memorial Softball Field. District 31 championship went to Back Mountain, 11-0 win. And here it's Mountaintop and Pittston, 1-0 Pittston. Danielle Budsack leads things off for Pittston. She's the 8th hitter, so the 8, 9, 10 hitters due up in this inning. First pitch called strike.
Phil, tomorrow at this time, you know what I'm going to be doing?
What?
Sitting on the beach.
Oh, wow. There you go. Enjoy that.
Yeah, I have a 9 o'clock flight, and I'll be down at my grandson's by 10:30.
Enjoy it. Swing and a miss and a
Great
strikeout.
changeup.
What a nice pitch there. The changeup gets Danielle 1 out in the inning.
Yeah, Fallon really mixes up her pitches, and I think for her to be successful, she's got to throw that changeup. She needs to keep him off balance, off speed. She can do that, she'll keep him in the game.
Here's Micah Fadu, the left fielder for Pittston.
What you see in Mountaintop's defense, Phil, is that the outfield in this game is playing really in, because if you remember correctly, Pittston scored 3 runs on a dink over the second base.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah. So if you've noticed, they've changed their defense a little bit, and they brought everybody in. That's not going to work, though, for every batter in this Pittston lineup, because there's some players here that could really hit the ball hard.
Inside, 3-0 now to Fadu. Fadu has 4 singles in the tournament, has scored 2 runs.
He's in prison, bro.
That's her curveball. It really breaks at the end. Just a lot of movement on the pitch. She has great spin.
What a way to come back. She was down 3-0, and here she comes back and got it to a full count, and she's on top of it now.
Yep.
You said she has a lot of pitches, right?
Yeah, she throws a change-up. She moves the ball around on her fastball. She had her curveball really, really moves.
A good look at Stavish right there. Fallon, a great pitcher. A big reason why Mountaintop is here in this championship game. She's done an outstanding job pitching in this tournament. There's 1 out, full count, pitch, and the walk.
Ooh.
So Fadu is on base, 1 out base runner.
Now batting.
Must have been inside a little bit.
Olivia DeStasio, the extra hitter. The 10th spot for Pittston with 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
She must be a big baseball fan. Her favorite player? Francisco Lindor.
Fadu gets the second base with the steal. Olivia steps back in the box, turns to bunt, then pulls it back. 2-0, the count. The winner of this game tonight will move on to the Section 5 play being held in North Pocono. Spinning bunt, it's in fair territory. The throw down and the out at first. How about the amount of spin on that bunt? That ball was spinning.
Yeah, I give the listen. The catcher did the great job. She played the ball with her bare hand, and the key for that play is to keep your hand on top of the ball, so that when you press down, you're pressing against the ground. That was like you said, spinning ball. They're tough to grab.
Sophia Lodato in now, the center fielder, with Fadu at third base. So Olivia's bunt did what she was up there to do to advance the runner to the third, put her in scoring position for Sophia, the 11th hitter in the lineup for Pittston.
We know Sophia's mother.
Yes, Nurse Megan.
Nurse Megan. Hi, Nurse Megan.
The Wilkes-Barre area CTC.
I think Sophia's probably the most underrated player on this team. This kid could play. Made a great play in center before. She hits really well. Pass ball.
And another run is in. Pass ball gets by the catcher and heads up running by Fadu to get in for the second run of the game for Pittston, and they're up 2-0.
Yeah, Stavish didn't cover home plate there because her mask flew off. So I guess that made her a little discombobulated.
Sophia with a big swing. She has a triple in this tournament. There's 2 outs and a run in for Pittston and a 2-0 lead in the District 16 Major Softball Championship. Off-speed pitch there is outside for a ball. Full count now with 2 outs. Ball is popped up.
That's sky high. You got to make it rain.
Oh, almost the collision between the catcher and the first baseman. You need communication there so you don't have an injury.
Yeah. That's a ball that needs to be caught, too. That was up there. I thought the first baseman got to go a little bit harder after that ball.
So you had Weiss at first, and then Alex from the catcher, who nearly collided. Probably it's a better chance for the first baseman to track that down because they can at least see where it is.
Exactly.
From coming from that catcher's position.
Yep. It's easier to go to the ball.
Yep. Sophia walks, and there's a 2-out base runner.
The extra hitter, number 14, Giovanna Babawini.
Giovanna Babawini, the number 12 hitter for Pittston area.
I just want to sing a Sha-na-na song. Ba, 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 Lorraine.
A lot of letters.
Yep.
A lot of letters in her name. Babanini, the extra hitter, the 12th hitter of the continuous lineup for Pittston area. And the second year Little League has done that, like we said. So Section 5 tournament for the winner of this, and then the state tournament this year is at Wellsboro, East Regional in Bristol, and the World Series, of course, in Greenville, North Carolina.
She's got to adjust that mask because I think it's a little hindrance for her pitching right now. So she calls time now, and they're gonna fix it. As I just said, hey, maybe this will give me time to go to www.pbnepa.com to fill out my chance to win pizza for the year.
That's a large pie for every week, for the whole year.
I think I could do that.
Now, the web address you gave is a little difficult to remember.
Right.
So you could go to a familiar address, PAdistrict1631.com, that
Correct.
you're actually watching the stream on, and you'll see where there's a link there. Just click on the link, and it'll take you to what Bob was talking about. Fill out that form, and tomorrow at noon, they'll pick winners. Pizza Bella Pizza for a Year contest. So we'd like to thank our sponsors, Pizza Bell, and, of course, Ken Pollock Auto Group, our major presenting sponsor. Ken Pollock Auto Group has been so good to PA District 1631 Little League over the last number of years.
Yeah, and if we could get a shot at the scoreboard, they're awfully generous to all the leagues. If you take a look at our scoreboard, see who sponsors that scoreboard?
Yep.
Ken Pollock Nissan. You know, that they come from a Little League family.
Yeah.
And they've been so generous. Mr. Pollock has been so generous to us throughout the years. There's never any issue. Once we say, Mr. Pollock, are you looking to sponsor again? Without question, it's a definite yes.
Ball hit, and the center fielder ends up catching it. What a nice play there. Good defense. The left fielder came all the way over to field that. So Cat track it up ground. Nice play there by the Mountaintop defense, but Pittston gets a run across, and they have a 2-0 lead as we are through 2 full. You are watching the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Hey there, Philly fans. Jeff Hoffman here at Ken Pollock Auto Group. When I take the mound, there's nothing more important than precision and dependability. I expect the same when it comes to my vehicle. That's why my car is from Ken Pollock.
Thanks, Jeff. Just like you, we have a lot of people depending on us. Our technicians are focused on getting your vehicle serviced correctly. We service all makes and models, and our $9.95 oil change has been a Ken Pollock cost-saving staple.
Make your family a part of my team here at Ken Pollock Auto Group.
Go, Pizza Bella! Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, down 3 runs, full count. 1 pound cheesesteak supreme on first, famous Italian sub on second, the rookie chicken bacon ranch on third. Come on, turkey Italiano! The pitch. It's going, grand slam! Pizza Bella Subs wins! Over 30 years serving the Wyoming Valley with 6 great locations. Award-winning wings, bites, wraps, stromboli, specialty pies, and now Pizza Bella Subs. Visit PizzaBellaNEPA.com.
Put me in, Coach.
We head to the third. Phil Shader alongside PA District 1631 District Administrator Bob Bertoni. Here in the third, it's 2-0 Pittston with the lead of the District 16 Major Softball Championship. Back Mountain won the title earlier, 11-0 win over Northwest. The 11th hitter in the lineup for Mountaintop. They only have 11 players, so they bat 11. Ava in to get things going as they'll turn the lineup after her, and the 1-2 hitters will be up. Count 1-1.
You know who her favorite baseball player is?
Who?
Babe Ruth.
Wow. The bat started a little slow this tournament season. She's a strong bunter. She plays the outfield, this Mountaintop club. Here's the 2-1. Off-speed pitch and a foul ball.
I'll go one step further. Her favorite band?
Yes.
Poison.
Whoa. So she's an old school.
Yeah.
Ava's old school. I like it. Brett Michaels from Mechanicsville.
Is he really?
Yeah, Harrisburg area.
I didn't know that.
Called strike and a strikeout. First out of the inning. That is the second strikeout of the game for Thomas. There's Reagan Gagliardi, the second baseman. The leadoff hitter for Mountaintop here in the third. He popped up to the center fielder first at bat. Hits this one hard down the third base line, but foul.
Rock the boot. Her favorite teacher is Mrs. Macco.
Do we have a subject for her?
I know Mrs. Macco. She's a great teacher, great person.
0-2. Ava Thomas is way ahead of the count. He has one strikeout already in this inning, 2 in the game. And there's the third strikeout. So back-to-back Ks. So now Ava's feeling a little bit. It's been very good this tournament. In the win over Mountaintop in their first meeting, as I mentioned before, they gave up 1 earned run and only 3 hits and struck out 8. She had the no-hitter with struck out 10 in the semifinals a few nights ago in the 7-0 win over Plains. She's been very good. Two nothing's our score with 2 outs. Stavish, the pitcher, in for Mountaintop. She walked her first at bat. 3 balls, no strikes. Pitcher against pitcher in this matchup. And that's a walk. So after 2 strikeouts in the inning, Thomas deals a walk, and Fallon's on first, and she is a 2-out base runner for Mountaintop. Courtesy runner for her. So that you often see that with the pitcher and the catcher to get a runner for them.
Number 4.
So that would be
Gigliardi.
Gigliardi, who just batted and struck out. So Navage into bat now, called strike.
Looks like home plate umpire Dave Baczynski might have opened it up just a little bit, do you think?
A little bit.
He looked a little tight early, and now he's starting to open it up.
Kayla Sinavage, who was hit by a pitch and got to third base in the first inning. The shortstop, the third hitter.
Great crowd.
Really good crowd. Sinavage is their power hitter. And great eye at the plate.
If she could catch one here.
Yep. Also said she's one of the hardest workers on the team. And is the boss of the infield at her shortstop position. She controls that infield. Pops it up and out of play.
Got to stay off that pitch. Stay in the zone. Stay in the zone. There's some of our fans today.
Mountaintop crowd looking on tonight here in Nanticoke, the site of the championship. Ball up the middle. Shortstop with a pitch. Gets the force out at third, and that'll do it. So a couple of strikeouts and a nice play there by the shortstop ends things for Mountaintop. Pittston has a 2-0 lead in this District 16 Major Softball Championship. You're watching it on PA District1631.com.
Philly star reliever Jeff Hoffman here at Ken Pollock Auto Group. Just as I strive for on the mound, Ken Pollock Auto Group delivers professional, dependable service.
Thanks, Jeff. When you're looking for your next high-quality, new or used vehicle, shop where the pros shop. Ken Pollock Auto Group has a massive selection of new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs at unhittable prices, just waiting for you to drive home today.
I got my car at Ken Pollock Auto Group. Stop in or go to kenpollockautogroup.com to find yours.
Go, Pizza Bella! Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, down 3 runs, full count. 1 pound cheesesteak supreme on first, famous Italian sub on second, the rookie chicken bacon ranch on third.
Come on, Turkey Italiano!
The pitch. It's going, grand slam! Pizza Bella Subs wins! Over 30 years serving the Wyoming Valley with 6 great locations. Award-winning wings, bites, wraps, stromboli, specialty pies, and now Pizza Bella Subs. Visit PizzaBellaNEPA.com.
Bottom of the third, Pittston with a 2-0 lead in this District 16 Major Softball Championship. First pitch in for a strike as Pittston has the 1, 2, 3 hitters in the order coming up.
Yeah, power of the lineup, too. Krosky's a great leadoff hitter.
Krosky grounded out her first at bat. See what she does here with her second opportunity. Pitch high. Count now 1-1. Here's a look at one of the beautiful cars Ken Pollock Auto Group has displayed here at Nanacoke, our major sponsor. They brought a couple of cars, people to check out. Foul ball. Maybe our cameraman could get into the refreshment stand too and see what they're brewing there.
Yeah.
See what's cooking.
Check out the pulled pork.
Pop up to Fallon. She makes the catch, and there's one out here in the bottom of the third inning. So pop up to the pitch. Here's Lydia Luvender, who had a double and scored a run. The first run of the game in the first. She had a hard hit in the left field, and this is another hard hit over the fielder in back to the wall in left center. It'll be a double, but she's going for 3, and she is in. So what a night Luvender's having. She had a double, and then she has another double here, and she's on third on the throw, and she's in scoring position. Big hit.
Yeah, the kid is just a player. She's just a player. She has a good stroke, a lot of power, not a big kid, but she really shifts her weight very well into the ball.
It's her second double. This ball hit to right field, and the squeeze and the out, but that'll score a run, and the third run of the night for Pittston. So Lear does her job with the sac fly to right field to score a run.
Do the little things right, the big things take care of themselves. She gets a triple, put the ball in play, fly ball, get you a third run. And every run is big in this game.
Paige Pesatini in now, called strike. So Pittston has put a run on the board in each inning, the first, second, and third. Paige had a single and an RBI in the first inning, knocked in the first run of the game.
She hit that high fastball last at bat.
Yep,
drove it into the outfield and scored the first run.
Yep, put it into left center, just score the first run. So see what she does here with 2 outs. And a ball, 1 ball and 2 strikes. 3-0 Pittston with the lead. There's a look inside the Pittston dugout. 2-2, the count with 2 outs. Pop up into shallow right field and miscommunication.
Yeah, that was a I got it, you take it pop up. You know, somebody's got to take charge. I think that's a right fielder's ball. She had to take charge there and call off the center fielder. That was a I got it, no, you take it. See? Whoops.
Natalie McAndrew in batting now. She walked her first at bat in the first inning. It's pretty interesting the way Mountaintop is playing. You mentioned it before, the way they're playing the outfield in, but they also have a huge shift.
Yeah.
I mean, the left fielders, very more over in the center. The center fielders over into right. So they have a nice shift on their outfield.
And that's a credit to how hard Fallon throws. So you're not a lot of Pittston players are going to pull the ball on her, so they're playing the opposite field hit.
And they're playing pretty shallow.
Yep.
And we mentioned that, from the first time they met. That ball in the dirt and gets by, and the runner will advance. Page advances to second. On the ball, it got by the catcher on the Fallon's pitch into the dirt. There's a look at Page at second base. 2 outs. A run in each inning for Pittston and a 3-0 lead here in the district final. Chopper, Fallon fields it nicely, coming out of off the circle, and the throw over to first to end the inning, but Pittston adds a run, and they lead it 3-0. You're watching the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PA District1631.com.
Be a part of the team. Get connected today to District 16 and 31 Little League baseball and softball tournament brackets, live scores, everything you need to know at your fingertips, anywhere and anytime you want the information. District 16 and 31 Little League is plugged in on the web with a brand new jam-packed website, PA District1631.com, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Follow your town's teams on the road to a championship with live scores, game recaps, tournament brackets, and schedules. Don't miss a pitch of the action. District 16 and 31. It's a home run when it comes to online and social media coverage. Catch it right now at PADistrict1631.com.
The District 1631 Little League Softball Championship Night live stream is presented by Ken Pollock Auto Group and Pizza Bella.
District Softball Championship Night from Nanacoke. We'll have District Baseball Major Division Championship coming up on July 8th. Monday night will be at Jenkins Township Little League will be the host. We'll have the 31 final and the 16 final. Just like tonight we did for the girls, we'll have that for the boys. Alex Fromm batting now. Reached on a fielder's choice, her first at bat, as we're here in the 4th inning. So that'll be exciting. Of course, the District 1631 Major Baseball Tournament being played out right now. A couple more games to go before the semifinals, and then the championship Monday, July 8th.
Boy, I wish I could see what they're serving at. Could we send the cameraman into the refreshment stand?
There's a look at Ava Thomas.
No, go inside.
The pitcher, they're having a little talk as Izzy comes out and talks to her. Both the pitching-catching combinations of both Pittston and Mountaintop are really solid. That's important for the success of these teams, to have a catcher and a pitcher who are on the same page.
Yeah.
No. He's got to go. Thank you.
This one is hit into right center field. A big hit by Fromm. She's rounding first, heading off to second, and that's a double. She's going to third. Play at third base. She's out at third. Got a little too greedy. I was shocked how far she went past the second base bag.
We got obstruction, though. We got an obstruction call, and I'll tell you what, that was a very good call. If we could roll back that replay, there was an obstruction call. I believe it was the shortstop that got in the path. Let's just take another look at it one more time.
Let's roll that one more time because I want to see this.
Yeah.
I don't see it. We got to see it. I don't see it. You show it to me, Bob.
All right. So watch the play. She has to hesitate and get out of the way.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, maybe not.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
that wasn't even close.
I'll tell you what, though. Right before that, I don't
the
think
fielder has a right to get in some position to field the ball, and
Right.
she was well away from the base path.
Yeah, but I think before we could see the shot, she had to hesitate and go around the player. I don't think we got
she
that.
hesitated
that
maybe
look.
at first base. I mean,
No, I don't think so. I think she.
I don't know. That didn't make any sense to me at all. At all. Now, who makes that call?
Well, it was the third baseman who punches in. Hey, there's our concession stand.
Hey, there we are. Look at him working hard in the concession stand.
I want to see the funnel fries. Show me the funnel fries.
Where are the funnel fries?
Funnel fries. Get right into the fryer. I want to see food.
Phil loves this food.
There's a pitch hit to third. What a catch. Trying to double up. Unable to. What a great play at third base. Sarah with the quick glove was almost able to turn the double play. Here's Ella Makakoff, the center fielder. Popped up to left field last at bat. Let's see what Makakoff does here.
Oh.
Pops up to short.
Oh. Boy, that looked a lot better when it left the bat.
Yep.
But again, aggressive.
They certainly have been aggressive tonight, and that's something that Mountaintop obviously came with the game plan.
I think he's going to go check out the pulled pork.
Okay. There's 2 outs in the inning. Morgan Weiss, who lined out last at bat. Mountaintop with their best chance to score with a runner at third. Oh, there it is, the pulled pork.
Wow.
There's some pierogies, halushki.
We got it all here. It's like going to a bazaar in Nanticoke.
Yeah, it is. Weiss with a swing and a miss there. All kinds of great food here. Even the extra refreshment stand. Walking tacos you see there.
Yeah, and that's Billy Mitchell, the president of Nanticoke, serving it.
Doing great.
Yeah, he does everything here. He's one of our better presidents. Very passionate about, providing a great league for our youth here in Nanticoke and Newport.
2-1 pitch to Morgan Weiss. Outside.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm impressed with the mountaintop mindset to attack the softball in the zone.
You're like, bro, we're being dead serious, bro. Can you go back in there?
Ball hit to the shortstop. Play at first. Well thrown. Great play there by McAndrew.
Yeah, she's making some big plays here to keep Mountaintop off the board. Great job.
McAndrew solid at short, and Mountaintop strands a runner at third. And Pittston has a 3-0 lead as they're working hard in the refreshment stand. A lot of good food going on here as you're watching the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PA District 16, 31.com.
Hey there, Philly fans. Jeff Hoffman here at Ken Pollock Auto Group. When I take the mound, there's nothing more important than precision and dependability. I expect the same when it comes to my vehicle. That's why my car is from Ken Pollock.
Thanks, Jeff. Just like you, we have a lot of people depending on us. Our technicians are focused on getting your vehicle serviced correctly. We service all makes and models, and our $9.95 oil change has been a Ken Pollock cost-saving staple.
Make your family a part of my team here at Ken Pollock Auto Group.
Go, Pizza Bella!
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, down 3 runs, full count. 1 pound cheesesteak supreme on first, famous Italian sub on second, the rookie chicken bacon ranch on third.
Come on, Turkey Italiano!
The pitch. It's going, grand slam! Pizza Bella Subs wins!
Over 30 years serving the Wyoming Valley with 6 great locations. Award-winning wings, bites, wraps, stromboli, specialty pies, and now Pizza Bella Subs. Visit PizzaBellaNEPA.com.
Bottom of the fourth, Pittston with a 3-0 lead in this District 16 championship. And the pitcher, Ava Thomas, looked to help her cause out. She had a single in the first inning. Got to second base. Got out at second. Ava would like to help her cause and get things started here in the fourth and add to their 3-0 lead. They've scored in every inning. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third.
Bert, how many hits has Ava given up so far? Bert?
We have her 2. Only 2.
2?
2 hits.
Oh, she's doing a great job keeping the hitters off balance. Now she wants to try and help herself, and she will.
Big shot down the line and left field all the way to the wall. Thomas going to second base, and she has a stand-up double. What a way to start the fourth inning for Ava Thomas. A big shot to the wall. There it goes, all the way to the fence in left field down the line, and she is a no-out base runner at second base.
Now batting the third baseman, number 6, Sarah Basili.
Sarah Basili, third baseman, made a nice defensive play in the last half of the inning for Pittston. Basili, fielder's choice, her last at bat. See what Sarah can do. Pops it up to the shortstop, who comes over and makes the grab. Sanavage, the shortstop, with the put out, and there's 1 out here in the fourth.
I might cut off the live play.
Now batting right fielder, number 22, Danielle Budzak.
Daniel Budzak, the right fielder, struck out.
Yeah.
In the second inning, she turns to bunt, lays down a nice bunt, goes back and dropped by Weiss at first base. Fallon fielded, but Weiss couldn't handle it, and a run comes in to score as Thomas comes all the way around from second base for the 4th run of the game. So Pittston continues their streak of getting at least 1 run in every inning. There they are. Those are the funnel fries that we've been talking about. It took our cameraman about 4 innings to find it.
But he found it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the slush puppy, too. All right.
Yeah, tell him to bring those funnel fries over here. Let's try them.
Danielle Budzak who struck out her last at bat.
Here he comes.
I'm sorry, Morgan Weiss in.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Okay, so he's going to get us a shot of these funnel fries. We got to try them, Phil.
One out. Petzold hits this to right field. The right fielder up. It doesn't matter. Throw it first. She's on safely with a base hit. Great job by Brianna.
What do you
Third
think?
baseman getting the hit.
Try 'em?
Yeah, let's try them.
Try the funnel fries. Let's see.
Very
Bert, you
good.
want a funnel fry? Here you go, Bert. What do you think, buddy? Bert's trying the funnel fries. Ooh.
Safe at third. So from second to third they go.
This is where Krosky's experience comes in. He's going to move runners.
Yep.
He's going to be aggressive on the base path and trying to generate some more runs.
DeSasio batting. Fadu moves to second base now. And Danielle's on third.
It's a funnel fry. It's a funnel fry.
I told you they were asking for like 5 minutes. Did you think they were joking?
What shall we have next?
There's a look at the crowd. Big crowd on hand here at Hanover for this championship.
And Nanny Cook, too.
Yeah. Wherever we are. We were at Hanover last year, who had great crowds. But you said you thought with the matchups we have and the weather that our crowd tonight here in Nanacoke would be bigger.
Yes, and it has been. And I'm happy for these kids to play in this type of atmosphere.
Sasio, the batter, battling the 3-2 count with runners at second and third. Pittston has put a run on the board in each inning here in the fourth, 4-0 lead. Called strike 3 for out number 2.
I love how our communities really support our Little League teams. You know, we get a lot of great press from our local newspaper, the Times Leader and the Citizen's Voice. You know, it's just a community that comes together to watch this sport.
Sophia Lodato batting, number 7.
So Sophia comes up here in a big spot, and this could really open the game. And I'm telling you, she's a dangerous hitter.
Sophia walked her last at bat, the second.
Excuse me.
Here we are in the fourth, 4-0. The District 16 Major Softball Championship. Good pitch there, foul ball down the first base line. Pittston has runners on second and third. Good look at the Pittston dugout. Girls cheering on Sophia with 2 outs and runners on second and third, trying to add to their 4-0 lead. Off-speed pitch, fouled back. One-two count to Sophia, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. High pitch.
You know, just that's a purpose pitch. Up and out of the zone, see if she can try and chase one. Now she's probably going to come back. I wouldn't be surprised if she throws a changeup or a curveball.
Here's the 2-2.
She does have a base open, so I don't know if she'll give in here or not. 2 outs, 3-2 pitch is a big pitch in the ball game.
Ball is hit down the right field line and foul. Foul ball. Haley almost had a play on it out there in right field.
Yep.
But it was foul. Dave Baker, the umpire down the first base line, as we mentioned before, going to a senior softball World Series in Delaware. A great honor for Dave Baker. Ball's hit down the right field side again and foul.
Dave has truly earned it too. He's really worked hard at becoming a very good umpire, and he's done that and exceeded a lot of expectations. I'm really proud of him.
This ball hit hard into center field. That's going to score 2 runs. Sophia on her way to second, on her way to third. What a big hit. 2 runs are in, and it's 6-0 Pittston.
I told you, this kid is the most underrated player on the team as far as I'm concerned. She's got a good, strong bat. Look at this stroke. Right through the gap, well over everybody's head. Strong kid with a great swing. She took a pitch down the middle and drove it and ended up on third with 2 big RBIs.
2 runs knocked in, and it's now a 6-0 game. What a big hit by Sophia all the way to center field. Mountaintop's going to have to talk things over. You mentioned about Dave Baker going to the World Series, and Dave has been, believe it or not, he has been this whole week carb-free.
Yeah, yes, he did tell us that.
Down 10 pounds.
Did I tell you where I'm going tomorrow?
He'll be on the beach.
I'll be on the beach. You know why I'm going to the beach?
See your grandson.
I get to see this little
Nate.
guy who represents our little league.
Nate the Great.
Even in South Carolina. Nate the Great.
Look at Nate's got 2 little teeth there.
Yep.
Oh, Nate is always smiling.
Always smiling. He loves Little League, and he's only 10 months.
He has the same haircut as me. He does. He has the Phil Shanner hairstyle.
Yeah, well, you know what? If he's as successful as Phil Shanner, I'll be
has
happy.
the hairstyle. There you Nate. Little
Although
Nate.
yours is a little gray, though.
Oh, yes, it is. So 6-0. 3 runs here in the bottom of the 4th for Pittston. Kind of breaking things up a little bit.
You know what else about Nate? I think he's taller than Jody already.
Yeah, definitely. Pitch is low. 2 balls and a strike. 2 outs. Pittston getting some damage done here with 2 outs in this inning. And they're bottom of their order, too. Their 12th hitter. To short. Sinavage
nice
makes the play. Good play from the shortstop. But Pittston gets the damage. A big hit by Sophia. And Pittston with 3 runs in the inning, and they have a 6-0 lead after 4 full innings. We're coming back for the 5th. You're watching the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Be a part of the team. Get connected today to District 16 and 31 Little League baseball and softball tournament brackets, live scores, everything you need to know at your fingertips, anywhere and anytime you want the information. District 16 and 31 Little League is plugged in on the web with a brand new jam-packed website, PADistrict1631.com, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Follow your town's teams on the road to a championship with live scores, game recaps, tournament brackets, and schedules. Don't miss a pitch of the action. District 16 and 31, it's a home run when it comes to online and social media coverage. Catch it right now at PADistrict1631.com.
Big 3rd inning for Pittston area. We're through 4 here to the 5th and a 6-0 lead in the District 16 Major Softball Championship from Terry Havens Memorial Softball Field in Nanaco.
Well, Mountaintop's got to find a way now to start scoring some runs. They've been putting the ball in play. They just got to keep hitting the ball hard because good things will happen eventually.
Here's Brianna Pretzel. Struck out the first at bat and the second for Brianna, the 3rd baseman from Mountaintop here in the 5th. Big swing and a strike. Don't forget, PADistrict1631.com live stream of the boys championship night from Jenkins Township coming up Monday, July 8th at 5:30. We'll have it for you. Strikeout. 4th strikeout.
Now batting, extra hitter number 18, Kiara Rico.
Rico batting now. 1 out here in the inning, 4 strikeouts for Thomas. Rico, the 9th hitter.
She's the niece of our president of Wyoming, Kelly Rico.
She turns to bunt. Pretty good bunter. She's got some speed, too. Now, we see a lot of the players on both teams wearing the wristbands. What's that about?
Well, a lot of the coaches now go to the number system.
Okay.
And on those numbers, there's a play. So you know, they might call out 1-4-3. Well, 1-4-3 is a hit and run, or delay steal is 2-4-1. You know, it's all kind of sequences that they put together. And then when you see the pitcher taking numbers, it tells them what pitch to throw. We believe in the old sign system. We don't use the number system.
And you don't play the Houston Astros, so you're safe.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, in Major League Baseball, they've gone now to technology where the catchers have the button that they press that comes back out to the pitcher because of the Astros and that scandal of them stealing pitches. So technology has played a big role in baseball. And we talked in the first game about just the equipment that players are now wearing to protect themselves so they stay injury-free.
Yep.
I know on the boys' side they wear those look like baking mittens for when they slide so they don't injure themselves sliding into a bag.
You don't see it here in Little League because you can't slide head first.
Right.
But you'll see that in the upper levels to protect their hands.
There's a strikeout, 2 in a row now, 5 on the night for Thomas, and there's 2 outs here in the 5th.
Yeah, we're moving right along here, Phil.
Now batting right fielder number 3, Haley Coltrane.
Here's Haley Coltrane, popped up. Their first at bat in the 2nd inning. Coltrane turns to bunt and a called strike. There's a look inside the mountaintop dugout. Those girls are looking to get things going here. They need a little momentum. Ball hit to second, and play is made. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Pittston on the defense. 2 strikeouts for Thomas and a ground out. And Pittston has a 6-0 lead in this District 16 Major Softball Championship. You're watching it with a live stream on PADistrict1631.com.
Philly star reliever Jeff Hoffman here at Ken Pollock Auto Group. Just as I strive for on the mound, Ken Pollock Auto Group delivers professional, dependable service.
Thanks, Jeff. When you're looking for your next high-quality, new or used vehicle, shop where the pros shop. Ken Pollock Auto Group has a massive selection of new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs at unhittable prices, just waiting for you to drive home today.
I got my car at Ken Pollock Auto Group. Stop in or go to kenpollockautogroup.com to find yours.
Go, Pizza Bella!
Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, down 3 runs, full count. 1 pound cheesesteak supreme on first, famous Italian sub on second, the rookie chicken bacon ranch on third.
Come on, Turkey Italiano!
The pitch. It's going, grand slam! Pizza Bella Subs wins!
Over 30 years serving the Wyoming Valley with 6 great locations. Award-winning wings, bites, wraps, stromboli, specialty pies, and now Pizza Bella Subs. Visit PizzaBellaNEPA.com.
5th inning, Izzy Krosky will lead things off for Pittston. Top of the order, 1-2-3 hitters coming up for them in the 5th with a 6-0 lead. Pitches in for a strike. Krosky, the catcher, she grounded out, popped out her previous 2 at-bats. Smokes this one up the middle into center field and a base hit for Krosky. So no out base runner here in the 5th for Pittston. And a very hot bat coming up next.
Yeah, Luvender just...
Luvender with a double and a double and has scored twice, knocked in some runs. She's been great out of the 2 spot.
So many kids on this team for Pittston just step up at big moments. The Luvendor kid, the McAndrew kid, Thomas.
Ooh, Luvender swings at a high pitch there.
Sophie with a big game so far today.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to talk to them shortly.
6-0's her score. Pittston trying to add to that. Luvender, who's had a big night tonight. A couple of doubles and scored 2 runs. Things looking good for this Pittston squad. Looking to win the district championship and move on to sectional play. Like we said, this is a special group. Chopper to third. They get the force at second, but unable to as the ball was dropped. Good idea by the mountaintop defense.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in a normal situation, yeah, it's the right play, but you got to it a little slow. I think the play was that one, but again, not a bad play. She's trying to get the lead runner. They just couldn't convert. And you know, we talked about in the pregame, Phil, keeping them in the game and then Mountaintop making plays, and you know, they've struggled with some plays in big moments that it ended up costing them. And now, right now, they're flirting with this game being over pretty soon.
Ainsley Lear, the first baseman, steps in. She grounded out and popped out. 0 for 2 on the night. Smokes this one down the left field line, and that's going to score 1. That's probably going to score 2. It is. Lear with a big hit. She's rounding second, heading to third. Play at third. She's in safely. Knocks in 2 more runs. And it's a 8-0 lead for Pittston.
Yeah, and that brings the winning run to the plate now, too. They just hit the ball so hard. They throw their hands through the ball. They follow through with their lower half, which is so important because you can hear the bang off the bat. They're just fundamentally sound at the plate.
Paige Passatini up, who had a RBI in the first, knocked in the first run of the game. Smokes this one to short. Navage, throw to first. Gets away from the first baseman, and another run is in. And it is now 9-0. So back-to-back 3-run innings.
Yep.
They've scored in every inning. They scored 1 run in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, then 3 in the fourth, and now 3 here in the fifth. And flirting with that 10-run situation that we had in the District 31 championship game that was won by Back Mountain, 11-0 over Northwest.
Yeah. I'm surprised coach isn't looking to pinch runner first because that's the winning run.
McAndrew is in. She hits that ball to second, and the play is made by Reagan. Way to field her position. She had to come over for it, was able to, but so here is Ava Thomas, who had a double and scored a run in that big fourth inning, last inning. Also had a single, so she's 2 for 2 on the night.
Yeah, and that winning run's on second base with a couple really good hitters coming up.
Maybe we should just do second base.
Thomas to third, the throw over to first, off the bag on the throw, and the runner advances to third base. So now the winning run is standing on third base. So the throw forced the first baseman, Weiss, off the bag at first.
Yeah.
Thomas is on there. They're 1 run away from winning this district championship.
They're 60 feet away.
Yeah, and ending it.
Yeah, 60 feet away.
Now batting third baseman, number 6, Sarah Basili.
Sarah Basili, fielder's choice in the first, popped up in the fourth. Foul ball down the first base side. Pittston's 1 run away from ending this game with the 10-run rule like we had in the first game that Back Mountain won the District 31 title 11-0 over Northwest. It didn't go the full 6 innings. This one may not go full 6 either. The winner of this game will play in the Section 5 tournament in North Pocono against 2 teams from Lackawanna County. And, of course, Back Mountain will be a 4-team tournament. If you get out of Section 5 play, you go to the state tournament this year in Wellsboro. Ball is hit down the right field line. It's in play, and that's going to do it. Pittston area is going to be your District 16 champs as 2 runs come in to score. It's 11-0. The throw over the fielder at third, and that is it. Pittston area is your District 16 champion as they win it 11-0 with a 5-run 5th inning. Congratulations to Pittston area. 6-0 in this tournament, and they cap it off with winning the District 16 Major Softball Championship and the banner. Of course, we'll have the post-game ceremony coming up for both teams. Pittston area will be able to get the banner and have that traditional run around the field, which is a Little League tradition, winning the District 16 championship by a final of 11-0. So it was 11-0 in the District 31 championship game, which Back Mountain beat Northwest. And here, Pittston over Mountaintop, 11-0. So Mountaintop will be in that Section 5 tournament. They win that state tournament in Wellsboro, then the East Regional in Bristol, Connecticut, July 21st to the 26th. And, of course, the World Series for the major softball division is now in Greenville, North Carolina. That's August 4th to the 11th. This is a team that a few years ago, as we talked about, was the host team in the East Regional, where they were playing teams from all over the East Coast, and they ended up playing on Championship Saturday, played another team from Pennsylvania, and this group has been together since then. So it's time now for our post-game ceremony here in the District 16 Championship. Here's our District 16-31 administrator, Bob Bertoni. Bob?
Thank you, Phil. Once again, let's give a nice round of applause to both teams on a great tournament. I said in the earlier game that we've come a long way with our girls program, and that's because of the people that we have invested in the program. We believe in the program, and if girls turn around and take a look at these fans tonight, they came to watch you guys play. It's probably the largest crowd we've had for a girls district final in a long time. So you turn around and give them a round of applause for supporting you all here tonight. You know, we live stream these games with a full production crew, and throughout the next couple weeks, last year we had over 20,000 people watch the games. This year we're going to exceed that by 3 times the number. So that's a credit to both these teams and to the people that support this program. So thank you so very much. I first want to congratulate Mountaintop. You're a great team. Coach, you did a wonderful job with your kids, and they play hard. So congratulations on a great year. Pittston area, you guys are just on a roll right now, and you're playing some great softball. And Pittston has a lot of success because it starts here. This is where it starts. And if you look at some of your state championship teams over the last couple of years, all those players came through your program. So that's a great job to Bill and his coaching staff and their league and the way they run things. So congratulations to Pittston area. We wish you the best of luck moving on to the section tournament. I feel really good how we're going to be represented this year with you and Back Mountain. So hopefully you two guys can meet in the finals. At this time, I'm going to turn it over to Jody. And Jody's going to come out and make the presentation of the flag and the pins. And we're going to have... I'm going to announce the names, I guess. So, Phil, I'm going to give it back to you, and we're going to go with the pin ceremony.
Okay, so we'll continue our District 16 Major Softball Championship post-game ceremony. So we'll 11-0 the final. Pittston over Mountaintop. So Mountaintop falls tonight in this district championship. Pittston's your District 16 champ. Back Mountain was your District 31 champ. Both games, the same score, 11-0. So Mountaintop will get their pins. We'll step aside and come back for the banner, which will be presented to the District 16 champs, Pittston, when we return. The final score here tonight in the District 16 Championship, Pittston 11, Mountaintop 0. You are watching the District 16 and 31 Championship Softball Night from Nanacoke on PADistrict1631.com.
Giuliardi. 19, Fallon Stavish. Number 14, Kayla Sinavich. Number 5, Alec Rom. Number 2, Pat Brzezowski. Number 8, Ella McCawcoff. Number 10, Morgan Weiss. Number 9, Brianna Petzel. Number 18, Kiera Rico. Number 3, Haley Coltran. Number 6, Ava Radojevich. Manager, Janet Stavish. And her coaches, Stavish and Joel White. Again, let's have another round of applause for Mountaintop. Year in and year out, we're always here. For your district champion, Pittston area. Number 10, Izzy Krosky. Number 20, Lita Luvender. What did I say? Number 8, Ensley Lear. Number 3, Paige Festatini. Number 23, Natalie McAndrew. Number 5, Ava Thomas. Number 6, Sarah Basil. Number 22, Daniel Budzak. Number 9, Micah Fedwin. Number 21, Olivia Pistachio. Number 7, Sophie Lodato. Number 14, Giovanni Babawini. I just called in all these names on live stream. Oh, brother. Manager Bill Krosky. Coaches Jim Thomas and Mike McAndrew. And now, don't run me over. He's still the smallest guy on the field, so don't run him over. I know it'll be hard to see him. Presenting the 2024 District Champion flag, joining in Area 2, the Pittston area softball team.
key for Northwest to get off to a good start. Put the pressure on early and try score some runs early. Put the pressure on Back Mountain.
Neifus also a pitcher. She pitched in that GWA first game, pitched 5 innings, had 7 strikeouts in that one. There's a pitch and a strike. 2 balls and a strike now. Just underway, top of the first in this District 31 championship from Nanticoke. You're watching it on PADistrict1631.com. Phil Shaner alongside District Administrator Bob Bertoni tonight. That pitch inside for a ball.
Yeah, Paige is probably a little, early game jitters until she settles in. She'll find the plate. She'll start throwing strikes.
Foul ball. Bree was 1 for 2, a double and 2 stolen bases in the semifinal win over GWA 9-3 the other night.
It's a big pitch early in the game.
3-2 pitch, ball's high, and a walk. So, great start for Northwest with 2 runners on. At first and second for their third hitter, the second baseman, Ella Paul.
And Ella's small, but boy, she puts the ball in play. Runners at first and second early in the ball game.
She hits that ball down the third base side and foul. Ella Paul was 2 for 3, 2 singles and a stolen base in the semifinal win over GWA.
Yeah, might be their best hitter. She's aggressive. She chased the first pitch. She's got green all on every pitch, so look for her to put it in play.
Lily May waiting on deck, the cleanup hitter for Northwest here in the first. Ball fouled down the first base side by the Back Mountain dugout. Runners on first and second with no outs here in the top of the first of this District 31 Major Softball Championship. Sputus way ahead, 0-2. Ball foul again, so 3 straight balls. Pitches were fouled off by little Ella Paul.
Like I said, Ella's aggressive. She'll protect the zone. She's a hard strikeout. She doesn't strike out that much, so look for her to put the ball in play.
0-2 pitch. Hits her. So hit pitch. So catcher's interference to start the game, then a walk, and then a hit batter, and the bases are loaded.
Yeah, when you get hit on the hand, that's an ouch, Phil.
Yeah, that hurts.
That's like slamming your finger in the car door. It's just.
I'm amazed at watching some Major League Baseball how many guys take it on the hand too, and maybe some technology of more padding on the batting gloves and things of that nature. I'm amazed by all the equipment that's now worn.
It's a full wardrobe.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about you can have all kinds of things going on.
Elbow pad, shin pad, foot pad, hand pad. The coach at first base is fully dressed by the time Bryce Harper gets out or gets on first base. Now the umpires are going to talk about it, whether it was a foul ball or whether she swung or whether she hit by pitches. Good job by the umpiring crew. Get together. The most important thing is to get the call right.
Well, Northwest would really be sitting pretty here with the bases loaded for their fourth hitter, Lily May, the first baseman for Northwest. Again, they played the first game. Back Mountain won at 6-1, but as we talked about a few times, look at that crowd. Nice crowd here tonight to watch this one. It was a 1-1 game late into that game, the first game they met in the tournament play. So the crew talked about it, and Paul will stay at first, hit by the pitch. So Mason's on third, Nafis on second, and Paul on first, with the bases loaded and no outs for Lily May.
This is a real big spot here. Northwest wants to generate more than 1 run now with the bases loaded.
Big swing by May and a miss. May was 3 for 3, 1 double, 2 stolen bases in the semifinal win over GWA.
Yeah, the middle of their lineup is strong, very strong.
May swings at another high offering, and she's behind in the count, 0-2. The bases loaded, no outs.
Yeah, she's got the hitter's jitters right now because she sees 3 ducks on the pond, so she's trying to get some RBIs here, thus swinging at bad pitches.
Inside for a ball, 1-2. Big moment here for Northwest in the top of the first of this championship game. They lost the title last year to Back Mountain. They would love to win it here tonight. And there's a strikeout for out number 1. So good job, good response by Paige Sputis, the pitcher for Back Mountain, getting the strikeout and 1 out.
Big strikeout there.
Macy Kittle, the fifth batter, up now for Northwest, the center fielder. She looked like she's going to bunt with the bases full, then pulls it back and pitches a ball inside in the dirt.
Now, a lot of room between home plate and the backstop, so any pass ball could score a run, but it's a harder backstop, so the ball come back harder to the catcher. So the runner at third has to be careful on the pass ball.
Macy Kittle, the batter, looking to turn to bunt again. Will she pull it back? She will. Pitch is high. Bases are full. With one out. Macy does the same, then she'll pull it back. Pokes at it, and it's foul down towards the first base side by the Back Mountain dugout. 2 games for you tonight. 2 champions will be crowned. 2 banners will be won. This 31 championship and then the District 16 championship tonight, Mountaintop and Pittston. Here's the 2-1. High pitch, swung out and missed, and it's 2-2. With 1 out and bases full. Can't ask for a better night for softball. Beautiful, beautiful weather.
Yeah, we did something right, bud.
Ball hit down the first base side and foul. The count remains 2-2 for Kittle. Paige Spudis pitching, getting the start tonight for Back Mountain. In a little bit of a trouble trying to work her way out of it. There's a good look at Paige. Wears number 17. Her mom, Heather, the manager of this team. There's a great pitch for the strikeout.
Yeah.
So she's battling through it. Now second straight strikeout for Paige Spudis, and there's 2 outs here in the top of the first.
We talked about pregame jitters. You know, she looked off-kilter a little bit the first 3 batters, but look what she does the next 2. Settles in and throws 2 strikeouts.
Here's Madison Machichek, right fielder from each. Madison in. 2 outs now for the 6th hitter. Yeah, she got out of it, Bob, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All kinds of trouble. Started with the bases loaded and had 2 strikeouts here. Foul ball down the first base side. A lot of foul balls already in this inning going to the right side.
Yeah, quickly had 2 0-2. She wants to have a big pitch here. If they get out of this without giving up any runs, that's a big momentum builder for Back Mountain.
Would be huge for Spudis. The ball's hit to the first baseman, and Zangardi comes over unassisted and the out. So Back Mountain gets out of a little trouble. Northwest leaves 3 runners on base, but aren't able to get a run. Back Mountain's coming up in the bottom half of the first. You are watching the District 31 Major Softball Championship on PA District1631.com.
Be a part of the team. Get connected today to District 16 and 31 Little League baseball and softball tournament brackets, live scores, everything you need to know at your fingertips, anywhere and anytime you want the information. District 16 and 31 Little League is plugged in on the web with a brand new jam-packed website, PADistrict1631.com, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Follow your town's teams on the road to a championship with live scores, game recaps, tournament brackets, and schedules. Don't miss a pitch of the action. District 16 and 31. It's a home run when it comes to online and social media coverage. Catch it right now at PADistrict1631.com.
Go, Pizza Bella!
Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, down 3 runs, full count. 1 pound cheesesteak supreme on first, famous Italian sub on second, the rookie chicken bacon ranch on third.
Come on, Turkey Italiano!
The pitch. It's going, grand slam! Pizza Bella Subs wins!
Over 30 years serving the Wyoming Valley with 6 great locations. Award-winning wings, bites, wraps, stromboli, specialty pies, and now Pizza Bella Subs. Visit PizzaBellaNEPA.com.
Tonight from Nanacoke, it's the District 31 Major Softball Championship in the bottom of the first inning. Back Mountain has a chance to bat. No score between Northwest and Back Mountain. And we'll see Northwest pitcher Callie Welsh, who Callie 20 strikeouts in 11 innings pitched. 11 innings pitched, 20 strikeouts for Callie. She's been pretty dominant in this tournament.
Yep, Callie's a very good pitcher. She pitches for the Nanacoke Junior High team. She lives in an area that they go to the Nanacoke School District. Tough little kid. And she faces the leadoff hitter, who's also the catcher for Back Mountain, Elliot Regal.
Elliot Regal leads things off for the Back Mountain All-Stars, who found themselves in a little bit of trouble in the top half of the first, but Paige Spudis got her way out of that with 2 strikeouts and an unassisted out to first. And the count is 1-1 to Elliot Regal.
Elliot's a part of the Swiftie fan club. She's a Taylor Swift fan here.
She likes the... Not many, though. We were surprised going through that there wasn't more Swifties on this team. There's a pitch in for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the leadoff batter for Back Mountain here in the bottom of the first, Elliot Regal. Elliot Regal had a home run in the GWA win, 12-1 in 5 innings. So that was one of the big highlights of her offensive tournament.
Hitter. Hit by pitch, Phil.
So the second hit by pitch in this game. And Regal's on first with no outs. Here's Paige Spudis, the pitcher batting second for Back Mountain, with Regal on first as she was hit by the pitch, and Regal's kind of limping a little bit down the first base line.
Again, foot or hand, that hurts.
Talking to Coach Oliver. Coach Oliver, a former major league player, was drafted, right? Drafted.
And
was former manager of the
boys.
Yeah, the major boys of Back Mountain. We've had him on a few times, a couple of years in the championship game. Spudis fouls the bunt back towards the first base line, down by the dugout.
Fundamental coaching right there. A leadoff runner on first base. Coach Spudis is trying to generate a run. She wants to get the runner to second, so Paige squares, tries to get her there.
Turns again to bunt, lays a nice bunt down right in front of the catcher, and the throw down to first. Not in time, and they move the runner to third. A very aggressive base running. So great job, great bunt by Spudis. Has a bunt single at first, and more importantly, moves Regal over to third in scoring position. So that's aggressive base running right on that bunt. There was no doubt she was going to try to go to third as soon as that bunt was laid down.
Absolutely. And, this comes down to coaching. I'm sure coaches practice that a lot during the practice time, and all of a sudden they have runners on first and third.
Here comes a play at the plate. Sliding under the tag is Regal for the first run of the game, and it is 1-0 Back Mountain. Reese Jenkins in, the third hitter for Back Mountain, bats .500.
Second member of the Swiftie fan club.
Well, she's a Swiftie too. Spudis moved to second on that pass ball and got Regal in, and it's 1-0 Back Mountain. Pitch is low there by Welsh.
So
2 balls, no strikes.
Key here for Northwest is try to limit the damage. They're already down 1-0. Runner still in scoring position and nobody out.
Jenkins hits this one softly down the first base side. Welsh picks it up, goes to first. Runner's safe. Here comes Spudis at home, and she is safe. She dropped the ball. She would have had her, but the catcher dropped the ball. It was in and out of the catcher hands. Mason. Take a look at it right here on the replay.
Yeah, and there was no stopping her. She was coming all the way, but then she did drop the ball there. She holds on to it. Spudis is out at home.
So 2 very soft base hits for Spudis and then Jenkins. An aggressive base running by Back Mountain has them up 2-0. Here's Annie Ossapower. She's batting .661 for RBIs, the shortstop for Back Mountain. And Back Mountain up 2-0 after having Northwest had the bases loaded with no outs in their half of the first. This one hit to short. Play is made by Nafis. Throw over to first. Not in time. And Ossapower reaches. Jenkins moves to second, so runners at first and second with no outs and 2 runs in here in the bottom of the first for Back Mountain. Here comes Molly Coyne, the right fielder. She's batting .500 for the tournament. Back Mountain getting some damage done here in their half of the inning. Called strike.
Molly and I would be good friends, Phil, because her favorite baseball team is the Phillies, and her favorite football team are the Steelers. Both my favorite teams.
Molly's sister, Gracie. I coached her in basketball. She had a great year.
Nice.
Point guard. Couldn't take her off the court. She played JV basketball last year at Dallas. Nice bunt by Coyne. And everybody's safe. Not a play made. And the bases are loaded now. Coyne, we've seen two beautiful bunts here in this bottom of the first.
Fundamentals.
How important is bunting at this level of major softball?
There's your proof right there. You know, they haven't hit a ball out of the infield yet. They have 2 runs and the bases loaded and still nobody out. We talked about Northwest. They have to make defensive plays to stay in this game. If they don't make these plays, it's going to be a long day for them, or a short day.
Here's Cameron Wilson. She's batting .600 for the tournament with 4 RBIs. An opportunity to knock in a few runs here and add to our RBI total with the bases loaded. Fouls the pitch back. Back Mountain already up 2-0. Their inning started with Regal being hit by a pitch, and then Sputis laid down a beautiful bunt, and on that bunt, Regal came in to score. Nice pitch there by Welsh for the strike, called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. No outs here in the bottom of the first. District 31 Major Softball Championship. Play at home. Out at home. Nice play there to get the force out at home.
Very good play by Welsh. One hopper back. She was a little off balance when she made the play. She set her feet and made a good throw to home for the first out. Here it is. She's a little off balance going towards the first base side, but regains composure and makes the out at home. Big out at home.
Nora Oliver, the 7th hitter for Back Mountain, is in, the second baseman. She's batting .500 for the tournament. Let's see what Nora can do. Just 1 out here, and the bases are still loaded. That was a good play, though, by the Northwest defense, as Bob talked about, to get the force out at home. Keep the run off the board. 2 balls, no strikes. Called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike now with the bases loaded. 1 out for Nora Oliver, the 7th hitter.
You know, I look at Callie and you know, her frame and stuff. She's going to be a great pitcher one day. She's got a lot of strength for her age. She has great size, and she's a competitor. So, you know, this is the start, I think, of something very promising for her. She looks really good on the mound. Just can't make the defense has got to make some of those easy plays.
Oliver 2 for 2 and 2 RBIs in the win over GWA in this tournament. And she's on with a walk, and a run comes in to make it 3-0 Back Mountain. First walk of the game for Callie Welsh.
Extra hitter number 9, Sophia Davidson.
Sophia Davidson, one of the extra hitters for Back Mountain, the 8th hitter, batting now. Bases are still loaded, but they're still just 1 out. And 3 runs in for Back Mountain.
This is the start Back Mountain wanted. They wanted to jump out to an early lead, and that's what they've done here with 3 quick runs here in the first inning.
First meeting was a 6-1 win. Back Mountain over Northwest.
Oh, this field looks fantastic.
Full count, and the ball is foul down the first base side. Same field that the Nanacoke High School softball team plays on. They use this field. Of course, it's located right in the back side of Nanacoke High School, right next to the newly turfed football stadium.
Yes.
Called strike 3, and there's 2 outs. The first strikeout of the game for Callie Walsh. And 2 outs.
You see Mike Lehman behind home plate. Mike was selected to do the Eastern Region Senior League Softball Championships this year in Massachusetts.
Congratulations to him. Julia Gavlik, the extra hitter, the 9th hitter for Back Mountain, now up with the bases loaded, but 2 outs, and Callie Walsh ahead 0-1. That pitch is low in the dirt, 1-1 count. Yeah, it's great. Not only Mike, but we also have the man in charge.
Hey there, Hoffman here at Ken Pollock Auto Group. When I take the mound, there's nothing more important than precision and dependability. I expect the same when it comes to my vehicle. That's why my car is from Ken Pollock.
Thanks, Jeff. Just like you, we have a lot of people depending on us. Our technicians are focused on getting your vehicle serviced correctly. We service all makes and models, and our 999
team here at Ken Pollock Auto Group.
Top of the second inning, District 31 Major Softball Championship. Back Mountain has a 3-0 lead over Northwest. Northwest's second opportunity at the plate. Gestinelli. Adeline batting. The seventh hitter plays third base for Northwest, leads things off here in the second. Couldn't ask for a better start to the game for Northwest. They got their first three batters on board, and then they couldn't do anything with their 4, 5, 6 hitters, weren't able to generate a run.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Nanacoke after a lengthy rain delay. 8:28 is when the rain delay started. Bottom of the second inning with 2 outs. We resume.
I think your bedtime alarm just went off.
It did. It's time for bed. So 10:30, we're picking things up after rain delay that started at 8:28. Bottom of the second inning. No score. It's the District 16 Major Softball Championship. Pittston area and Hanover area. Stitchin pitches high.
You know, it's tough, when you sit around for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then you have to come right back out and start throwing strikes.
Yep.
That's why it's important to start throwing like 20 minutes before you're ready to play.
About a 2-hour rain delay. You have the two pitchers going at each other. Cologne pitching for Greater Pittston area against Stitchin.
And we've gone through 2 scorekeepers now. Now we're on to Jody.
Yeah. The third scorekeeper of the night here in the press row. 2-2, ball hit to the first baseman and played by Johnson unassisted out to end the inning. So we played 2 full after the 2-hour rain delay, and we're going to be heading to the third scoreless game between Hanover area and Greater Pittston area. This is the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Every Volvo vehicle is built with one thing in mind: protecting what matters the most. Summer safely and stop into Ken Pollock Volvo Cars today to take advantage of $1,000 bonus cash on all 2025 Volvo XC90s. XC60 leases starting at just $695 per month and rates as low as 1.99% on select models. Gas, optional hybrid, full electric, Volvo has a car for everyone. Protect what matters the most to you today at Ken Pollock Volvo Cars, just off 81 in Pittston.
Come to Red Subs Pizza and Deli for homemade dishes made with the freshest and tastiest ingredients. Order one of our amazing pizzas and taste a slice of heaven. We have something for everyone in your family to enjoy. You can dine in or order for pickup. Drop by today. Looking to perform your best on the field or in life? At Revive Counseling Associates, we specialize in counseling for performance, mental clarity, and overall well-being. Whether you're an athlete or want to overcome personal hurdles or struggles, our therapists are here to help. We accept most commercial insurances. Call us today at 570-855-8787 and unlock your potential to take charge of your life.
Back in Nanticoke after a 2-hour rain delay, back to the District 16 championship. Heading to the third inning, no score between Hanover area and Pittston area. Hanover area in their first ever district softball championship. Pittston area, they're been here quite a few times, including last season.
Number 24, Ariana McGill.
Ariana McGill will start things off here in the third. The 10th hitter, the 10, 11, 12 hitters due up for Hanover. Hanover and Pittston area met in pool play, and Pittston area won the game 5-1. Cologne had those 16 strikeouts. She went the distance and only gave up that one run on the hill tonight.
And I think you're going to see probably a repeat performance from both of the pitchers. Like I said, 1 or 2 runs may be the difference here.
Pitch is high. So the 10, 11, 12 hitters due up, and then they'll flip over the lineup. Great District 31 championship. That was played earlier tonight here, our first game. GWA, a 4-1 win. They take the district championship. We'll head off to the Section 5 play. The Section 5 will be played. The winner of this game will host the Section 5 tournament, which will start July 1st, which is Tuesday. Called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Beautiful backdrop, though, center field backdrop with the tree there.
Very nice.
Looks good. We hope we can get a shot of that maybe.
Called third strike.
Well, that's a good start for Cologne. Come out, throwing strikes, strike out the first batter. So that's a good job.
Cologne with her 4th strikeout of the night. Cassidy Kalish up now, the EH for Hanover in the 11th position. Was a community effort to get the field playable.
A lot of diamond dry on that field right now.
Bags and bags, probably about $2,000 worth of diamond dry on the field.
I don't know if it was that much, but
it was a lot.
It was a lot.
Shows bunt. Defense came up. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Here in the third scoreless game.
3-0 now. It's got a battle all the way back here. Hanover's looking for a base runner.
I guess with this late, with the 2-hour rain delay, this has canceled the after game party at Larry's, right? I mean, it's getting too late for that now.
It's funny. I heard one of the players over there yell, I guess Olive Garden will be closed by the time it's over.
Yeah, I think that Olive Garden's going to have to wait till tomorrow for that one. So Ellie Malloy steps in now, the 12th hitter after Kalish walked. Ellie
A lot of strategy going on right now. A lot of talking, a lot of conversations between the pitcher, the catcher, the coach, the batter.
I think everybody realizes it's who's going to be able to generate that one run and how are you going to do it.
Yeah.
She turned to bunt.
Top. Ball out of the strike zone. You want to pitch a ball. If you know the batter's going to bunt, you want the ball up in the zone. Try and get him to pop up the bunt.
This is so big. If they could get the 12th hitter here on, you only have
Turn
one
the
out in the
lineup.
inning, turn the lineup around, and you have
Yep.
2 base runners on. So this is
Yep.
a big moment for Hanover. Again, these 12 girls are on the field. We're the only 12 girls that signed up for softball in Hanover Little League, and here they are in the championship game.
What is she doing?
Runner is out at second. She stood between first and second and stood there and got tagged out.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was an interesting play.
So 2 outs now in the inning.
Please help support Danny Coke Area Little League to defray the cost of tonight's tournament, which became pretty hefty with the amount of diamond dry that was put down on the field.
Dave's doing some negotiating with the fans to double up on the 50-50.
Help support after all the diamond try. There was bags and bags. Turn in the bunt, called strike. So 3 balls and a strike. 2 outs now.
Yeah.
So, you know, hard to get maybe refocused after a 2-hour rain delay, and some kind of strange things happening here since we've come back. Nice pitch there, called strike. Full count now. She's battling back.
Yeah, that
is Cologne.
You know, that running blunder now might have changed the momentum.
Yeah.
Gave her a little confidence back. She was struggling with finding a strike zone.
Pops it up, and Beekman is there to grab it at first. And we are scoreless between these two teams, Hanover area and Pittston area. This is the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Get ready for summer adventures today in a brand new 2025 Nissan Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan. Pathfinder is an IIHS top safety pick with room for up to 8 passengers, rugged capability, and ample cargo space. Right now at Ken Pollock Nissan, take advantage of 0% APR for up to 60 months. And Pathfinder leases starting at just $359 per month during the Nissan Summer Sales event. Start your summer today with a new Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan.
Here at Widener Accounting, LLC, we specialize in individual and small business taxation. We are here year-round to provide expert payroll and bookkeeping services that keep your finances running smoothly.
District 16 championship night. Yeah, it's a little late. We are live. We are streaming live, and this is not a replay. It is 10:40, but we are here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning after a 2-hour rain delay, and we still need to crown a champion. Scoreless game between these two teams. It was amazing. We showed last year's games during the rain delay. We had almost 100 viewers watching the game from last year. So we thank all our loyal viewers.
Extra hitter number 13, Sophia Pantucci.
Here's Sophia Pantucci, the extra hitter, the 8th hitter in the lineup. 8, 9, 10 hitters due up for Pittston area. Pittston area, they lost their opener in this tournament to Plains 4-3, and then beat Mountaintop and Hanover, and then had to beat Plains to get here in the semifinals and beat them by 1 run, 8-7, to reach this title game.
Boy, I'll tell you what, though, Stella's worth all the hype, Phil. She's humming.
She is. She's, like I said, you know, maybe the best pitcher in all of District 16. She is puts in the time, works very hard, has a number of pitches. As you see her, she goes to her wristband to see the pitch that she wants to dial up.
Went with the off-speed change up there on the 0-2. Good place to try it. I'll tell you what, though, the field looks really good. The guys did a great job.
They did. Pantucci, who has 2 hits in the tournament, batting .333. Called strike 3.
Back-to-back change-ups, Phil, and she got her looking.
1 out.
We have Kerry George in the house today. It's a softball game.
Here's Celeste Fadu, the second baseman, batting in the 9th spot for Greater Pittston area. Fadu has 1 hit in this tournament, batting .200. Has an RBI, scored a run, and drawn 2 walks.
Bottom of the lineup here, just trying to make something happen. You know, the key is to make her throw some pitches, work the bat. You know, try and get a batter on in the bottom of the lineup, get him on base, make her throw pitches. You know, hopefully you could tire her out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Foul ball.
Although when you throwing that hard, I don't know.
Yeah. Now, Pittston area, one of the teams, they have 13 players, so I think they're the only team of the 4 here tonight in the championship. And with that continuous batting order, that means that all 13 will bat till they flip the lineup around. So they do have that extra player. All the other 3 teams that played tonight had 12.
Yep.
Stitchen is in a groove right now.
Yeah, she's throwing hard. Yeah, she's throwing hard, and she's right there around the plate. She's hitting her spots. She looks really, really good right now.
Sophia Kapish steps in, the 10th hitter in the Greater Pittston area lineup. Stitchen with 4 strikeouts on the night so far.
Yeah, it's tough to run replay when.
Yeah, she fires.
Just humming.
Yeah, she
humming.
is. She's in a groove right now. I would say, you know, she had the 2 strikeouts in the first inning and then had a 1-2-3 inning in the second.
Yep.
She's just retiring one after another here. She seems to be in a real serious groove. I think she looks sharper now than she did in the first inning.
Yeah. Here we go. 1-2 pitch there, Phil.
Gets away from the catcher. 2-2 now. Again, we talked about the numbers that Greater Pittston area has with the amount of players they have playing softball compared to just 12 that signed up for Hanover, and Hanover being in their first ever district championship game, and Greater Pittston area has been in a bunch. They seem to be here year in and year out. The high school program had success because of the Little League program and won a state title a few years ago, and have, certainly been a team that's a program that has really done well. But this Hanover team has come a long way.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, it has. Now there's a dropped strike.
Throw down.
Got to throw it down. Does. Yep.
So a 1-2-3 inning and all 3 strikeouts. Not a bad way to come back after the delay. And we are scoreless between Pittston area and Hanover area. This is the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Make Ken Pollock Nissan your first stop this summer and get to your adventure faster in the 2025 Nissan Rogue. With 0% APR for up to 60 months and Rogue leases starting at just $289 per month. Adventure, comfort, and savings all in one ride. The 2025 Nissan Rogue is built for summer and waiting for you at Ken Pollock Nissan. But hurry in, 0% for 60 months is only here for a limited time. Ken Pollock Nissan, 229 Monday Street, Wilkes-Barre, or kenpollocknissan.com.
Mile Hill Towing, Repair, and Collision has been locally owned and operated in Tunkhannock, Pennsylvania for over 30 years, providing great service, excellent workmanship, and fair prices. We do everything from small dent repairs to major frame jobs and have 2 highly skilled certified mechanical technicians offering minor service repairs all the way to engines and transmissions, as well as being an authorized Jasper engine provider.
Do that.
And we are back at Nanticoke Area Little League Softball Field, the home of this year, the state major baseball tournament. And that'll start on July the 9th. But we have to take care of their District 16 championship. Gianna Parisi leads things off here in the 4th inning. Top of the order for Hanover area. The 1-2-3 hitters due up with a scoreless game.
So I think Hanover's strategy is to show bunt, pull back until they have a strike on them. I've noticed that in the last 3 batters have done that. Watch, she'll square. See, she squares and then she pulls back. Seems to be their strategy to try and generate a walk and get a base runner.
Not a bad idea.
No.
Get the base runner on and try to get to Cologne. Cologne, a girl that only gave up the 1 run last time and struck out 16 different Hanover players in their win in the previous meeting in pool play. So we didn't mention this. We talked about the state championship being in our region, but how about the East Regional for junior softballs will be here as well. And there's that walk. They wanted that base runner and a no-out base runner for Hanover area.
Yep. I got to believe that they're going to keep with the same strategy to try and keep the pitcher off balance.
Number 29, Julian Widener.
Here's Julian Widener. Will reach base in her first at bat in the first inning.
Shows bunt. Runner go.
Yep,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
the steal.
Yeah.
Throw was a little off, so you move that runner to second. And you are playing small ball to get one run in, right?
Sure.
Whatever
Absolutely.
you can do to try to get one on the board.
Yeah, you really want to bunt here right now. Definitely want to bunt. You want to put the ball down if you can. Want to get that runner to third with less than 2 outs. That's key.
See what Widener will do, and slaps this one to the short. No play made.
Yep.
Runners are safe, and you have runners at first and third with no out.
Yeah, she almost ran into an out there, but she got lucky. A little bobbling. Now, do you walk this? Do you walk Stitchin?
So here is Stella Stitchin.
They walked her 1-2 before, Phil.
They did. They walked her intentional walk in the first inning. So let the runner go. So now you got second and third, but wasn't moving from third.
Yeah, like if you're going to sacrifice the steal, you have to send that runner from third home. And, the throw is behind. Yeah, without question, you got to send that runner home.
She gets all that one to the fence in left field. Here's 1 run. Here comes the second run. And Stitchin with a 2-run double to left. And Hanover area has a 2-0 lead here as we play in the 4th. She got a stick on that one, Bob.
Yeah, she did. She caught it all. I was shocked she went right down the heart of the plate, and Stitchin just sat on it and gave it a ride for 2 RBIs.
Paisley Haluski now batting after that big hit by Stitchin. A 2-run double. That really helps her cause as the pitcher that does not give up a lot of runs. And
no.
That's what Hanover talked about. They said we need to find a way to score first, and if we do that, we like the way our pitching and our defense can handle things.
Yeah. Two runs in this game look like 6.
Right.
Oh, that's down.
And that is in front of the right fielder. Let's see if Stitchin can score. Around third she comes, and here she comes home. Stitchin with the 3rd run. She's fired up, and it's 3-0. And the runner moves to second. Greater Pittston area falling apart a little bit defensively here.
Wheels coming off a little bit. Here it is, just a little humpback liner over the first baseman's head. Now the outfielder threw the ball behind the runner to second, where she should have probably come home and hit the cut there, try to keep that runner on third. Thrown behind the runner, allowed that runner from third to score.
Here's Chloe McDaniels, who has made 2 outstanding plays in right field before the rain delay. She had 2 huge defensive catches. One where she went to her knees to make the catch. The second one up and over her head. 2 balls that would have been really bad news for them if she wouldn't have made those plays. So all this coming, 3 runs and no outs here in this inning for Hanover area. Runner on second. The big hit came from Stella Stitchin, had the 2-run double. So 3 runs on the board for Hanover.
Well, I like Hanover's strategy. They're sitting back, waiting for her to throw a strike. She falls behind. It's a tough situation for the pitcher when you're behind 3-0 all the time.
Called strike. That stitch and double. That was her 3rd double of the tournament. That knocked in the first 2 runs. So she's had a batting average over 600 coming in, and her hot bat continues for Hanover.
Still thinking a bunt here, Phil. All 4.
Runners on the corner, still no outs, Bob.
Yeah, they need to get, Pittston needs to get an out right now.
And there's a timeout.
Time.
They're going to make a change.
Yeah, looks that way. Looks like the catcher's probably going to come in to pitch.
That'd be Collins.
Collins, yeah. Collins is going to come in to pitch. Yes.
So they're making a change at catch?
Yeah.
No outs. Runners on first and third.
Right. So they went out and talked to the pitcher and changed the catcher. That's a defensive timeout, so that counts against the pitcher, and that would be the 2nd visit to the pitcher.
What if you didn't go out to the circle and make the change?
No, but he went out to the mound.
But I mean, if you just made a change from the dugout, defensive change,
right.
then you're not
right.
charged.
It's a position change.
Not charged
actually. Position change. That's all.
We were scoreless until here the 4th. After the 2-hour rain delay.
That would be. All right, so scenario, runners on first and third, still nobody out.
So Matta comes in to catch from left field.
Yeah, but so Dave's telling me that he's betting money on a bunt here, Dave? All right, okay.
Ella Grills, she is one of their players that can certainly put down a bunt. So we'll see. Runners on first and third, no outs.
Number 3, Ella Grills.
It's the first time I ever seen a catcher get warm-up throws. First and third here now, big inning.
Grills turns to bunt and then pulls it back, and the throw to second. And looks like the change was smart there. Got the out at second, but the run comes in to score.
Yeah.
And their 4th run of this inning, and it's 4-0 Hanover area. But you see the gun from the catcher to get the throw out at second.
That was a great throw, but I'll tell you what, I'd give up that out for the run.
Yeah. So 1 out now in the inning after Matta, who played left field, comes in and throws out the base runner trying to steal.
Heck of a throw by Mananu, though.
Yes.
Heck of a throw.
Foul ball.
Pittston needs to get out of this with no more runs now and probably can't give anything up for the rest of the game if they want to try and stay in it.
Grills, true athlete, game changer for this team. Swings and misses and strikes out for the 2nd out of the inning.
Third baseman number 5, Gabby Parisi.
There's Gabby Parisi batting in the 7th spot. 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Turns out to be a big inning for Hanover area with the 4 runs.
We might have to go to Denny's maybe. A little Denny's breakfast.
Grand Slam breakfast this time of night. Gabby struck out her first at bat in the 2nd. Turns the bunt, pulls it back, strike. So now the question is, can Greater Pittston area match the runs going up against the great pitching of Stitchin?
That's
called
a great
strike.
That's going to be interesting to see if they can answer that question, Phil. The way she's throwing right now, I think it's going to be hard to score 4 runs.
Might be.
But things could change in an instant. Ball bounces one way or another.
Swing and a miss, and back-to-back strikeouts to end the inning, but Hanover area gets the damage done. 4 runs in this 4th inning, and they lead it 4-0. This is the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Summer savings are heating up at Ken Pollock Ford. Come help us celebrate our 10th anniversary with $500 summer trade assist cash on all new and used vehicles in stock. Looking for a new Ford? Stop in today for Ford employee pricing. You pay what Ford employees pay, plus rates as low as 3.9% and up to $3,000 in retail cash on select Ford models. Ken Pollock Ford is a 2024 Ford President's Award winner. An experience worth the drive. Ken Pollock Ford, 1120 West Front Street, Berwick.
Cross Valley Federal Credit Union. We're more than just a place where you manage your money. We're your lifelong financial partner with personalized service, low loan rates, and tools to help you grow. We're here for every step of your journey. Visit crossvalleyfcu.org to learn more today. Welcome to Opportunity. Grande Pizza and Family Restaurant, Bernie Avenue, Music, offering homemade recipes.
Greater Pittston area has some work to do here. Down 4-0.
So now if I'm Pittston, I got to be a little bit more selective. I got to be patient at the plate. I got to look to only swing the balls in the strike zone. I need base runners. I'm down 4 runs.
Ava Basili, the 11th hitter, 11, 12, 13 hitters due up this inning for Pittston area. So Stitchin, last inning, 3 straight strikeouts, a 1-2-3 third inning, and then it led to a offensive explosion of 4 runs in the 4th.
Yeah, led by that big blow to deep left field.
Yeah, that was Stitchin's RBI double, or has now 3 doubles in the tournament.
You know, we haven't mentioned it, but for the 9th year in a row, Ken Pollock Auto Group has been our sponsor. Without his support and help, a lot of this would never be possible. So, again, Kenny, thank you so much for everything you've done for Little League.
Johnson unassisted out at first. Nice play. And there's 1 out in the inning.
Also, our boys at SFBN doing our production today. Again, for the 2nd, 3rd year in a row.
Number 12, Emilia Steele.
Here's Emilia Steele, the 12th hitter in the lineup of 13 in the continuous batting order for Pittston area. Swing and a miss.
She's really firing it right now, Phil. She is in the zone, as they say.
She came into the game with 43 strikeouts into the tournament. She has 5 here tonight. And has a 4-run cushion, up 4-0. Last time these two teams met, it was a 5-1 win for Greater Pittston area. So we mentioned before, Hanover was down 2 players that night. They're at full strength tonight.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the right fielder for Hanover.
2 awesome plays.
Spectacular, and that saved runs, too.
Yes. Of course, the winner of this game not only is the District 16 champ, but they will host the Section 5 tournament with 2 teams from Lackawanna County, and GWA will play the 4-team tournament. The right to go to the state tournament There's another strikeout. Strikeout number 6 on the night for Stitchin, and there's 2 outs here in the 4th.
For Pittston area, number 4, Renina Larkin.
Here's the left fielder, Renina Larkin. Third baseman all the way up on that hot corner, way up. Trying to play the bunt, and she charges her way as Larkin turned the bunt and then pulled it back.
You know what, Phil? We're in the bottom of the 4th, and they're finally at their 13th hitter.
Yes.
It took 4 innings to get to this point.
Yep. Until they flipped the lineup. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Stitchin taking a look at her
armband with their signs.
All those signs that are on there.
Offered on that bunt.
Again, we talked about the different kind of pitches that she possesses, the curveball, the fastball, screwball, changeup. So she has a pretty vast amount of pitches to her disposal. That pitch misses low and outside. 2-2 with 2 outs. Larkin, the 13th hitter in the continuous batting order for Greater Pittston area. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. 2 strikeouts in this inning, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the 3rd straight inning for the Hanover area defense, and they have a 4-0 lead. This is the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Every Volvo vehicle is built with one thing in mind: protecting what matters the most. Summer safely, and stop into Ken Pollock Volvo Cars today to take advantage of $1,000 bonus cash on all 2025 Volvo XC90s. XC60 leases starting at just $695 per month and rates as low as 1.99% on select models. Gas, optional hybrid, full electric, Volvo has a car for everyone. Protect what matters the most to you today at Ken Pollock Volvo Cars, just off 81 in Pittston.
Grande Pizza and Family Restaurant, Bernie Avenue, Music, offering homemade recipes with the finest ingredients since 1971. Dine in, take out, delivery, as well as catering are available. See our menu at grandemusic.com.
And we head to the 5th. 4-0 lead for Hanover area after their 4-run 4th inning, led by Stella Stitchin's big 2-run double, a blast to left field. So Lily Benson leads things off. She had a single back in the 2nd inning. So the 8, 9, 10 hitters up here for Hanover area, the 4-0 lead here in the 5th. Nolan's still on the mound pitching. Pitch is there for a strike, called strike, as Benson showed bunt and then pulled it back. And as Bob pointed out, that's been the plan here for Hanover, to show that bunt and see if they can draw some walks. Fouled it off. 0-2 now the count on Benson.
Yeah, she didn't. They do it until they get a strike, and then they just prepare to hit after that once they have one strike. But their strategy has been show bunt and take a pitch. Thank you.
Outside pitch. Much like Stitchin, Cologne also has her armband on with the different pitching numbers on it as the coach yells out 188, and then she looks at her armband and finds the pitch.
Good pitch.
Very interesting how that is done, and now, of course, now they have the electronic way of doing it in the majors.
Yeah. Well, you see it now more and more in college too. College softball, you are allowed to use a one-way transmitter.
So the strikeout for Benson, and now Allison Johnson, the 9th hitter, up for Hanover area. 6 strikeouts on the night now for Cologne.
I'll tell you what, Cologne's very impressive. She's a good little pitcher.
6 strikeouts. She had 14 in the last meeting in pool play in the win over Hanover back on the 20th. Swing and a miss there. On her way to another strikeout. She's the question is, how is Greater Pittston area going to generate some runs? They need 4 of them to tie it and 5 of them to go ahead. 4-run 4th inning for Hanover area. We were scoreless through 3 innings. We had a 2-hour rain delay. Rain came and we stopped the game about 8:28 and resumed it right around 10:28. 2-2 count now, 1 out. For Allison Johnson, who plays first base, the 9th hitter in the Hanover lineup. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts in this inning. And 2 outs here in the 5th.
Extra hitter number 24, Ariana McGill.
Here's Ariana McGill. 7 strikeouts on the night now for Cologne. In the circle. McGill struck out in the 3rd. Swing and a miss. Earlier tonight, District 31 champs, GWA. Beat Northwest 4-1. 1-1 count.
Can we have 2 rookie district champs?
Yeah. I mean, it
Well,
was,
no, GWA has won the district title before.
Ball hit down the 3rd base line, and it's a fair ball. Great job by McGill. Hit that ball down the line.
Yeah, it was a line drive. Went to Hopper right over the base. She wasn't sure it was fair or not, and for some reason she stopped halfway down until her coach almost lassoed her and brought her to first base for the base hit.
Great story with McGill. The fact that she's out there playing with some of the trouble she has with vision and things. She's a great story.
Yep.
And look how quick she is.
Oh, yeah, she's very quick.
To get from first to second. Kalish walked in the 3rd inning.
So they got a runner at second here with 2 outs. Pittston definitely does not want that base runner to cross home plate and go down 5-0. Because then I'm thinking, Phil, that lead might be one too big to overcome.
Yeah, even the 4-run lead's going to be tough, especially the way that Stitchin is dialed in. And all the damage was done last inning. 4 runs in that inning. We were scoreless until that point, and it really, Stitchin got it going with a RBI double to left field, and then they got 2 more runs in. Now that 4-0 lead. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout. A 3-strikeout inning for Cologne. But Greater Pittston area has to get their bats going. They're down 4-0 after 4.5 innings. This is the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PADistrict1631.com.
Get ready for summer adventures today in a brand new 2025 Nissan Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan. Pathfinder is an IIHS top safety pick with room for up to 8 passengers, rugged capability, and ample cargo space. Right now at Ken Pollock Nissan, take advantage of 0% APR for up to 60 months. And Pathfinder leases starting at just $359 per month during the Nissan Summer Sales event. Start your summer today with a new Pathfinder at Ken Pollock Nissan.
On behalf of the Hanover area junior, senior, high school Lady Hawkeyes softball teams and their varsity coaches, we'd like to wish all of today's players good luck. A special shout out to our future team members. Play hard and never quit. We are proud of you. We will always be one team, one family. Go Lady Hawks!
Pittston area
Bottom of the 5th inning. Top of the order for Greater Pittston area, Danielle Butzak, who walked and got to third base. That was the closest that Greater Pittston area was to scoring back in the first when she got to third and was stranded there. Called strike. Seven strikeouts so far for Stitchin. She's really found her groove. She's had 5 strikeouts in the last 2 innings. Budzak again led off the game, or in the first inning, I say the bottom half of the first, walked, and then got herself to third. That's the closest that Greater Pittston area was to scoring tonight. They still have a goose egg on the scoreboard when it comes to runs.
Yeah, and Stitch is just getting the ball and firing it. Like, she's got a rhythm. She's just in dead zone. She just gets the ball and she goes. Great changeup.
She does possess those 5 pitches we talked about. She really works hard with, trainer and practices all year around. Ball hit to second. Drills throw over to Johnson, and there's the first out of the inning here in the 5th.
So if we had to pick an MVP of this game, it's pretty cut and dry, isn't it?
Yeah. Here's Mata, who was in left field, is now catching. So Mata bats second. She struck out their first at bat all the way back in the first. You mentioned it before. It took them 4 innings to flip the lineup of the 13 batters that they have in the continuous batting order. Nice pitch, called strike.
Want to remind you, both teams had runners at second and third with less than 2 outs in the first inning.
Yep.
I'm not sure Pittston has threatened since, have they, Phil?
No, they have not. Since then, retired 10 straight batters.
Yeah.
Since that point, got to the 4th hitter in the first inning, and then after that, it's been 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 innings.
Well, there's a break for Pittston.
Count the strikeout. It'll be number 8 on the night, but runner on first with the drop to the 3rd strike. Look at the parking lot.
Still
pretty
crowded.
full at 11:15 at night.
Still pretty crowded.
Still a big crowd here tonight at Nanticoke Little League, the home of the state major softball tournament this year. The throw down to first as Mata goes, slides, and she is out.
Oh, what a great throw by the catcher. Great throw. Great catch by the shortstop to apply the tag. She short hopped her. The shortstop stayed with the ball and made the tag. Great play.
Broski batting. She struck out in the first. Whoa.
Yeah, that had a little fireball on it,
Yeah,
didn't it?
that was coming. Two outs now in the inning. Bottom of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Changes speed, and that is tough to hit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hanover area in their first district championship game in their program's history for softball. The 12 girls on the field, the only 12 girls that signed up for softball at Hanover. Popped up, and you know how, she played it great in right field all night, but McDaniel misplayed that one. She had 2 tremendous catches earlier. That one unable to come up with it, so Pittston has a 2-out base runner on first.
You know, I know you're going to think that that's routine, but watch how the ball tails back towards her. See how it tailed back towards her, had a little backspin on it. Made it a little bit tougher to catch. Ball that probably should have been caught, but it was a little bit tougher than you think.
Hannah Beekman now the 4th hitter in, the first baseman. She popped up to the right fielder. And a foul ball.
We got a local celebrity here. Harrison George is in the booth with us. He's a big rock star up in Mountaintop. Did you know that?
Mountaintop, the major boys undefeated, getting ready for semifinals. Of course, their championships will be live streamed right here on PA District1631.com on the 7th of July.
Correct.
From Jenkins Township. Maybe Harrison and the Mountaintop boys will be there. We'll have to wait and see. Hannah Beekman gets the bat on the ball, right to second though, and the throw over and the out. So Hanover feeling good about things. They kept Greater Pittston area off the board. They have a 4-0 lead, and they're getting closer and closer to their first ever District 16 championship. You're watching the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PA District1631.com.
Make Ken Pollock Nissan your first stop this summer and get to your adventure faster in the 2025 Nissan Rogue. With 0% APR for up to 60 months and Rogue leases starting at just $289 per month. Adventure, comfort, and savings all in one ride. The 2025 Nissan Rogue is built for summer and waiting for you at Ken Pollock Nissan. But hurry in, 0% for 60 months is only here for a limited time. Ken Pollock Nissan, 229 Monday Street, Wilkes-Barre, or kenpollocknissan.com.
We are Independent Graphics, Northeast PA's premier printing and direct mail company. Visit our website at www.independentgraphics.com. Good luck to the GWA's Girls All-Stars.
6th inning, the District 16 championship. Hanover area up 4-0 and now 3 outs away from a championship. Ellie Malloy lead things off, the 12th hitter of the lineup before Hanover flips the lineup. Malloy puts the bat on the ball, and that drops in at right field. That'll be a hit for Ellie Malloy. No out base runner, the 12th hitter in the lineup, gets a base hit.
Wow, that's impressive. And Ellie was all over that pitch, pushed it right through the right side, standing on first. Good for her. Turns the lineup around.
Here's Gianna Parisi, the top of the order for Hanover. She got things started in the 4th inning, walked, and then was driven in on the 2-run double by Stella Stitchin. Part of that 4-run 4th inning.
Yeah, and Gianna's been playing a great defensive game as well, making big plays there.
He's the catcher, lays down a beautiful bunt. Nolan can't pick it up, or Cologne can't pick it up. And runners on first and second. You see the frustration by Cologne.
Yep.
Who reached down for the ball but wasn't able to grab it and throw it out. Here's another look at it. Pretty nice bunt.
Yeah, really good bunt. You know what? She tried to throw it before she caught it. That was the problem.
It is 11:21 on a Friday night after the 2-hour rain delay, but we're in the 6th inning here now. Julian Widener, who scored in the 4th inning, part of that 4-run 4th, reached on a fielder's choice, popped up in the 1st. Foul ball.
Seems like Hanover's on that pitch a little bit more now. They're making a little bit more contact. They're having better swings at the ball. Like I said, as it gets later in the game, the ball starts to slow down a little bit. The timing gets better for the hitters. So seems like Hanover has a little rhythm at the plate right now.
Good game plan coming in with how they were going to attack Colin, the pitcher, and it's paid off for them. The 4-run 4th inning, and they have a 4-0 lead and 3 defensive outs away from their first ever district championship on the softball side. So up next is the Section 5 tournament, which will be at the District 16 Champs home site. And then if you win sections, you'll be right back here in Nanticoke to play in the state major softball tournament. You win that, you're heading to Bristol, Connecticut. There's a base hit into center field. That could score another Hanover run. You want insurance runs? You got one. How about that? Weidler with the RBI into center field, and now it's a 5-0 lead.
And look who's coming to the plate. Remember I talked about that rhythm, and they have a lot better swings on the ball right now. Here's a line drive, just solid hit right up the middle for a base hit and another RBI and a huge 5-0 lead for Hanover.
Stitchen had that 2-run double to left field. She smacked it to the fence, and that ended the scoreless drought for these two teams and gave the first 2 runs on the board. So Hanover with a 5-run lead has to feel real good, especially the way that Stitchen is dishing the ball out of the circle. Runners at first and second, and a run in here in the 6th inning to give that insurance run. Stitchen hits that ball foul down the third base side. We mentioned it before, also besides the state major softball tournament here later in the month, the Junior East Regional at Wilkes University. We'll have teams from all over the East Coast.
Yeah, we're
playing.
really excited about that. All the state champions from Maine all the way to Maryland and D.C. will be participating.
And the winner goes to Seattle, Washington area to play in the World Series.
Kirkland, Washington. Yeah.
From all over the country and all over the world.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's a great event for our area. It's going to bring the whole northern East Coast of the country into our little community.
I could think about 250,000 reasons why you should come out and check out the tournament that week. There's going to be so many great things happening.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Three balls, 1 strike. There are no outs, and an insurance run in here in the 6th for Hanover area. Trying to do something they've never done, win a district title. Stitchen gets a hold of this one, this time to right field over the right fielder's head. She's going to plate 2 more runs. She had a double earlier. She's going for a triple this time, and a 2-run triple by Stella Stitchen. She has knocked in 4 runs in this game, and it's 7-0 Hanover area.
She is just in a good way. I mean this in a good way. Mom and Dad, don't get mad at me. She's a beast on the field. Just powerful young lady. She went opposite field and put it 1 hop off the fence for a triple and 2 more RBIs. That's 4 on the day, right, Phil?
4 RBIs, a double, and a triple is what she has done in this game. And, of course, as far as pitching, she's been lights out, pitching a shutout.
So they're making another catching change, and now they're making a pitching change.
So Budzak will pitch so far in this tournament. She's pitched 3 innings. She's given up 7 runs and 1 earned run, and she struck out 3 and has walked 3. Budzak, in 3 innings of work so far in the tournament, is on the mound replacing Cologne.
So let's talk about the regional tournament, and just want to announce for everyone that we will be holding a Girls with Game clinic.
On Saturday, yep.
Yeah, on that Saturday, which would be the standby.
19th?
Yeah, I believe it is the 19th.
Saturday the 19th.
Yes, Saturday the 19th. Led by our assistant ADA, Heather Spudis.
Right there at Kirby Park, right by the whole point of it. You'll get some tips on the field and walk over to Wilkes University to the softball complex and actually watch some of the junior games with the coaches that just had you in the clinic and the camp. So they could walk you through some things and why teams do certain things. That'll be a great experience for everyone.
It'll be really, really cool. So look for that announcement. That should be on the website this week, correct?
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
It's free to all our Little League players and any young ladies throughout Luzerne County. Just come on out and get some tips from some great coaches and some great players.
It'll be a busy time the next couple of weeks.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, here in Nanticoke, you'll have the state major softball championship, and then as soon as that is crowned, 2 days later, we start the East Regional Junior Softball, which is the juniors are, 13 to 15, 13 to 14-year-old bracket?
Well, actually, 12 could play,
Yeah,
so
12
12 to
if you play up,
14.
yep.
12 to 14, yep.
And there'll be teams from Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, D.C., Maryland, Delaware.
Yep. Connecticut.
Pennsylvania, obviously,
Massachusetts,
will have a team.
Well, Pennsylvania will have 2 teams.
Yeah, host team.
Yeah. GWA will be the host team for that, so we're excited about that.
So 3 runs here in this 6th inning, and go along with the 4 runs they scored in the 4th, and a 7-0 lead for Hanover area. They're feeling it. They are feeling it. The community's really got behind this team and supported them. You know, Coach said he was getting messages and texts from people he hasn't heard from in a number of years, so they're getting excited about Hanover playing for this district title, and now just 3 outs away from winning the title. We didn't plan to be in Nanticoke at 11:30 on a Friday, but we are after the 2-hour rain delay. But we're getting towards the end here in the 6th inning, and a 7-0 lead for Hanover. Called strike, 3 balls and 1 strike. No outs here in the inning. And it's been the Stella Stitchen story. Pretty much unhittable on the mound, and with her bat, she has 4 RBIs, a double, and a triple tonight.
Yeah, Pittston just needs to find an out here. The floodgates are open, and they need to shut them here just to try and get an out and get out of this. And heck, that's why we play 6 innings. You never know what'll happen.
Chloe McDaniel's the 5th hitter in, turns to bunt and then pulls it back. Called strike. No outs in this inning. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. No balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. McDaniel strikes out. Ella Grills steps in now, the 6th hitter. She grounded out and struck out in her previous 2 performances tonight in the 2nd and the 4th inning. 1 out, runners at 2nd and 3rd. 3 runs in for Hanover area in the 6th. Good pitch, called strike. Pittston area has their 5th, 6th, 7th hitters due up in the bottom of the 6th. Foul ball. 0-2 the count to Grills.
It's tough sometimes doing the announcing and trying to make sure everything's going right with the game.
Oh yeah, a lot of things in a tournament. Foul ball. Earlier you distracted checking the radar, seeing what kind of rain would come in. We had a pretty good rainstorm that shut us down for 2 hours, and great job by everyone here to get this field playable and get this game in tonight. Nice pitch there, swing and a miss, but catcher dropped the ball, and she's going to be on first. So record the strikeout, but the ball gets by the catcher, so the bases are loaded here for Hanover with just 1 out in the 6th inning. And don't forget, Monday, July 7th, we'll be live with the championship night for the Major Baseball at Jenkins Township. Same deal as tonight. We'll crown a District 31 and a District 16 championship and champions, and you can watch that on streaming live on PADistrict1631.com on Monday, July 7th.
Excited about that. Tournament has been going very well. We had to do some juggling, but it's been going well.
Base hit up the middle. Another run comes in to score. You want insurance runs? Well, Hanover's gotten 4 of them here in the inning and lead 8-0.
You know, we talked about it before. They seem to have a better timing down a little bit better on their base hits. They're seeing the ball a lot better, and they're getting some good swings on the ball, and hence the 8 runs.
So Parisi gets an RBI in the 4th run of the night, and now Lily Benson, who had a hit back in the 2nd, struck out in the 5th, gets her 3rd plate appearance. Still 1 out. So the base is loaded for Hanover area. Foul ball. Of course, after the game, we'll have the post-game activities. Bob will talk to the winning team, a manager, and a few players. That's still to come. And, of course, the team will get their championship flag and have their victory lap around the field here in Nanticoke. Swing and a miss. Full count, 3-2 with 1 out here in the top of the 6th. 4 insurance runs in this inning and an 8-0 lead. And a foul ball. Wow. We have to be on a delay here with the crew or what? 3-second audio delay. I have to talk to Ari about that. Pitch misses on the outside and walks in a run. And now another run. 5 in the inning. It's 9-0.
Well, you know, Phil, it is 11:30. Everybody's getting a little batty right now.
I guess. Allison Johnson steps in. She struck out twice this game in the 2nd and the 5th. Still just 1 out in the inning for Allison Johnson, the first baseman.
I don't know. If I'm umpiring this game, I might use that 9-0, 11:30 strike zone. What do you think, Phil?
Yeah, definitely.
So I don't know. I don't know what our dinner options would be right about now. What do you think? Denny's, what else, Dave? I don't know if Osty's is open anymore, is it?
Half-price apps.
Yeah, I wish the bus stop was open.
Yeah. Bases are loaded, 1 out, 5 runs, 6th inning.
There's always Taco Bell, right? Taco Bell, Harrison?
Called strike 3, 2 outs. Johnson with her 3rd strikeout of the night. Here's Ariana McGill, who struck out. Her only plate appearance back in the 3rd. Oh, and she had that single, you're right.
Yeah, she had a base hit.
She certainly did. 1 for 2 on the night. That's the bat on the ball. Just a remarkable story, McGill is. Coach was telling me, but she has terrible trouble with her eyesight. Visually impaired, and she can still hit a ball, and she's super quick too. She can run. She's super fast. Just inspirational. Again, one of just 12 girls that signed up. When they said, who wants to play softball at Hanover, they got 12 girls, and this has been the team all year. This has been the group, and here they are 3 outs away from their first ever district championship.
And they've been together for a couple of years.
Yep.
This team made a run last year, very impressive during the district tournament. Fell a little short.
When you have a pitcher as dominant as Stitchen, you can do that, especially if you get, you know, I think that Stitchen's teammates around her have improved over the years. She gets the bat on the ball there, but it's foul. McGill, who had that base hit back in the 5th.
I like her approach at the plate, though. She's aggressive.
She is very aggressive.
As she looks at that third strike. Great job, though. She had that big hit before.
Hanover area just 3 outs away from their first ever District 16 championship. They put 5 runs up here in the 6th inning and lead at 9-0. We'll be back for the bottom of the 6th coming up. This is the District 16 Major Softball Championship on PA District 1631.com.
Summer savings are heating up at Ken Pollock Ford. Come help us celebrate our 10th anniversary with $500 summer trade assist cash on all new and used vehicles in stock. Looking for a new Ford? Stop in today for Ford employee pricing. You pay what Ford employees pay, plus rates as low as 3.9% and up to $3,000 in retail cash on select Ford models. Ken Pollock Ford is a 2024 Ford President's Award winner, an experience worth the drive. Ken Pollock Ford, 1120 West Front Street, Berwick.
Come to Red Subs Pizza and Deli for homemade dishes made with the freshest and tastiest ingredients. Order one of our amazing pizzas and taste a slice of heaven. We have something for everyone in your family to enjoy. You can dine in or order for pickup. Drop by today.
3 outs away for Hanover area to win the District 16 championship. It'll be their first ever. The softball side. 4-run 4th inning, 5-run 6th inning. They have a 9-0 lead. The 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for Pittston area. Alex Collins
Number 33, Alex Collins.
steps in here in the 6th. Collins back to the pitcher Stitchen, the throw to first, and now 2 outs away from a district title.
Hard to believe we're wrapping up our first district championship tournament, major girls, and we got a couple more to go yet.
Sophia Amditas in now. Her last plate appearance was back in the 2nd inning. Got to remind our District 1631 staff, someone to grab a picture of the district champs with their banner so we can get that on the website. Foul ball.
I'm sure our director of smiles, Bill Kern, will handle that. Right, Bill?
Someone, hopefully. 2 outs away from Hanover area. Not only winning the district title, but hosting sectionals at the complex in Ashley.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful field there.
No balls, 2 strikes. To the 6th hitter in the lineup for Pittston area, who really did not have an answer tonight for Stella Stitchen. Foul ball. We're going to creep up close to midnight on this one. It's 11:41 now with 2 outs to get. Turned into an extra long night here in Nanticoke. Gets the bat on the ball and fouls another one back. Got to the 2nd inning. That's when the rains came down at 8:28. Got us off the field for a 2-hour rain delay. And we were scoreless into the 4th until the 4-run 4th inning. The big hitting by Stitchen. She knocked in 2 runs with a double, and then in the 6th inning, knocked in 2 more runs with a triple. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the 6th. 2 outs away from history for Hanover area.
How about our boy John Izard, still here from the Times Leader covering the game?
Yep.
He's here to the finish. Good job, John.
Working overtime tonight.
I don't think he's going to make the deadline.
No. Called strike 3.
Change up, boy. If
2
she can master that pitch and throw that consistently for strikes, I'm telling you what, this kid's going to make a lot of memories in her life on the mound.
9 strikeouts on the night for Stitchin. 1 out away now from a district title. Their first. Cologne steps in. Cologne to second, and there it is. Hanover area, your district champs. First time in league history they have a softball district championship. The final score, Hanover area 9, Greater Pittston area nothing. Hanover area wins the district title, and they will host the Section 5 tournament starting later this week.
On July 1st, congratulations to Hanover.
What a night for Hanover area. What a night for the underdogs. GWA took the District 31 title. Hanover area, they lost to Pittston area in pool play, and they revenged that tonight for the championship to win it 9-0. So your District 16 champions, Hanover area, District 31 champions, GWA, and a great night, an extra long night here in Nanticoke.
Guys, if we could have both teams line up on the foul lines, please. Pittston area on the 3rd baseline, Hanover area on the 1st baseline. And I will turn the ceremony over to our district administrator, Mr. Bob Bertoni.
Again, I want to congratulate both teams on just a great final. So let's give both teams a round of applause. I know it took a little bit longer than we anticipated, but again, I want to thank Nanticoke Little League and all the people that came out to get the field ready so that we could crown a championship tonight. It worked out really great. Little League is about the volunteers, and tonight we're very appreciative for all the hard work the volunteers have done. As I said in the first game, girls, take a look around, all the people that stayed to watch this game. It is a great compliment to both teams because of the support that their community gives to them. So let's give them a round of applause for coming out and supporting the girls softball program. It has come a long way since we started televising the championship games, and that's not possible without the help of the staff that we have put together. So I do want to thank a couple very important people. So I want to start with our softball ADA, Bill Kern, who does a lot of great work with our softball program. He's really made it a huge success. So, Bill, thank you so much. I want to thank my assistants that are still here. Carrie George, who's on the field right now. Carrie's in charge of our teener program. Phil Shaner, who does an unbelievable job with our public relations. Dave Baczynski is here, and Jody Ganari. And then we had Dave Baker, who was here before as well. So they do a lot of hard work. We have a good, hard-working staff, and we try to do the best that we can to give you guys the best opportunity to perform on a live stage. So thank you so much to all those people. Again, I want to congratulate Hanover. You will now be hosting the section tournament, and And as a reminder, the state championship softball tournament will be held right here in Nanticoke, Pennsylvania. That'll be starting on July the 9th. So at this time, I'll turn it back over to Dave Paczynski, where he'll introduce both teams, and then we'll have the presentation of the flag. But again, thank you everyone for coming tonight, and congratulations to both teams. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause for the 2025 runner-up, Pittston Area Little League. Number 22, Danielle Budzak. Number 26, Geraldine Mata. Number 34, Kylie Krosky. Number 20, Hannah Beekman. Number 33, Alex Collins. Number 36, Zofia Amditis. Number 10, Andrea Colon. Number 13, Sophia Pantucci. Number 9, Celeste Fadu. Number 23, Sophia Kapish. Number 5, Ava Basili. Number 12, Amelia Steele. And number 4, Renina Larkin. The manager, Chris Krosky. His coaches, Will Beekman and George Fadu. And now, for your 2025 District 16 champion, Hanover Area Little League. Number 8, Gianna Parisi. Number 29, Jillian Widener. Number 18, Stella Stitchin. Number 80, Paisley Hiluski. Number 99, Chloe McDaniels. Number 3, Ella Grills. Number 5, Gabby Parisi. Number 4, Lily Benson. Number 63, Allison Johnson. Number 24, Ariana McGill. Number 6, Cassidy Kalish. And number 27, Ellie Malloy. Manager, Jason Stitchin. Assistant coaches, Bill Widener and Tony Johnson.
Here's the championship moment they've been waiting for. Stella Stitchin, 9 strikeouts, no hitter tonight. What a way to win a district championship, their first ever in Hanover Little League history. Winning tonight 9-0. Stitchin did it with the plate with the 2-run double and the 2-run triple, and then on the mound struck out 9, no hitter tonight, shutting down Greater Pittston area. And there is the championship look with the championship banner, and they'll have a chance to have that victory celebration lap around the field here at Nanticoke. And Bob Bertoni will talk to the victorious Hanover team. And we'll wrap it up here tonight. A long night. District 31 champ was crowned with GWA's 4-1 win. And then here on the nightcap, Hanover area wins it 9-0 in their victory lap around the field here in Nanticoke Our post-game coverage will continue shortly. An interview with Bob and the victorious team. First time in their history winning the district title. As I mentioned before, these are the only 12 girls that signed up for softball in Hanover Little League, and here they are. Winning a championship, their first ever on the softball side. What a performance tonight by Stitchin, those 9 strikeouts. No-hitter for her on the mound. And then she provided the offense they needed with the bat. A 2-run double and a 2-run triple. Part of a 4-run 4th inning and a 5-run 6th inning and a 9-0 victory. So we're about to send it back to Bob Bertoni, and he'll have an opportunity to talk to the District 16 champs, Hanover area. We'll send it to Bob now.
Thank you, Phil. I'm with your 2025 District 16 Major League Softball champions, Hanover area. Congratulations, girls. Coach, I'm going to start with you. How's it feel?
Feels great. Feels absolutely wonderful. This group of girls have been working a long, long time to get to this point. 4 years ago, that team beat us 24-2 in an A-10 All-Star game, and we didn't forget it, and we came back and turned it completely around 4 years later and got the district championship. So this program and this team with these girls have come a long, long way, and we couldn't be prouder of them.
Oh, that's awesome. Now, you faced them the first time, and they got the best of you 5-1. What was your approach, and what did you do differently to turn a 5-1 loss to a 9-0 win?
Well, we had some key players that were missing that game. They had some different circumstances why they couldn't be there that night. We got them back. Chloe, who made those great plays in right field, Ella, who played second base like a vacuum cleaner out there. That was a huge difference. But these girls put the work in this week. We went into our favorite facility. We were practicing hitting because we knew Andrea was coming, and she's absolutely phenomenal. And these girls put the work in to get the bat on the ball, and obviously it worked out for us.
Awesome. Now, if I had to pick an MVP of the tournament, there's no doubt it would be you, Stella. Stella, you were amazing on the mound and amazing at the plate. You accounted for 4 RBIs, and you had a ton of strikeouts. What was your approach today coming in?
My approach was just to do the best I could and to just try to win. Try to get this band.
Try to get your team up. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the right fielder, where's she at? Yeah. Chloe, honest, you set the tone early with the diving, sliding catch, and then you made another spectacular catch. Did you know you had it the whole time?
On the second one, no, I kind of almost ran into the fence, but we're not going to talk about that. But
well, you just talked about it though.
But I think as soon as I started going back, I think I got it. So.
Yeah. Well, I think the sliding catch was more spectacular though, because it saved a lot of runs and it changed the momentum of the game. Big plays happen big times. So, are you guys ready to go on to your section and maybe come back here for the state tournament?
Yeah.
All right, Phil, this is your 2025 District 16 Major Softball Champions, Hanover area.
Hanover area makes history, their first ever softball championship. What a story. What a great story night. Really, 2 of the underdogs take the district championships tonight. The District 31 championship went to GWA, a 4-1 winner. And then here tonight, it was Hanover area. 9-0 victory over Greater Pittston area to take the title. Stella Stitchin with those 2 big hits and 9 Ks on the mound and a no-hitter for her. And now her Hanover area team will host the Section 5 tournament. That's what's up next, and that'll start on July 1st with 2 teams from Lackawanna County and the District 31 champs GWA and the District 16 champs Hanover area playing in Ashley. If the team that wins that could be right back here in Nanticoke for the major softball championship coming up in about a week and a half. So for the entire crew and Bob Bertoni, I'm Phil Shaner saying good night. Major softball championship night. We'll see you again on Monday, July 7th for the boys' major baseball championship night. from Nanticoke. The final scores, 4-1, GWA takes the 31 title. The 16 title goes to Hanover area, 9-0. Good night from Nanticoke, Pennsylvania.